ghost. Oh, wait, let me fix this real quick. You guys are still kind of ghosty from the from the mouthwashing stream. I never turned you guys back. Okay. Yay! You're all puck and solid and corporeal and real again. Anyway, hi, how is everyone? Daniels. Still Fleet. I always stumble over your name. Welcome in. It's good to see you guys again. This is a Carrot Toja, but you can also call me Mar. And today I am I'm playing more Corru today. Yeah. So, whether you're watching right now, you're time traveling from the future, coming back to the VOD, welcome in, welcome in. As always, I hope you have a good time today. And yes. We stream messages first, as always. How has your guys' week been? It's been a week for me. I am very excited for the weekend to come. It's like, it's not truly a long weekend. It's like, it's Veterans Day holiday here in the US of A, which is on a Tuesday, which means that there's still like work and school to be done on Monday before the holiday on the Tuesday, which is kind of weird. But you see, I don't have any like in-person class stuff on to go to on Monday, so it's like functionally speaking, it's all like online classes and stuff that I do on my own time. So functionally speaking, I do have a very long weekend. I have like a 4-day weekend this weekend, so I'm so excited. I'm very excited. Oh my god, I had a lot of exams today. I had some classes end this week, actually. I'm so happy. I have passed my first 2 classes in grad school. I'm so happy that they're over. Oh my god, I was doing that good old tried and true, like putting all of my points into like an Excel sheet calculator and telling myself, okay, I can get this many points on the exam, I can lose this many points, and then I can still pass this class. Actually, it wasn't too bad. Like, I was getting really anxious about it, but once I put all my grades in like the calculators, the Excel calculators that I made, like the one exam I did have to pass if I wanted to pass the class, but I did a lot better than I was expecting on that, so it's just like, oh, how pleasant, how nice. So yes, I passed that one class, and then the other class, I apparently got like so many points on like all my quizzes and other exams that like I could have gotten a 0 on the exam and I still would have passed my class. So it's like, oh, okay. Yeah. It was a lot lower stress after that. And I also did like pretty good on it too. So, yeah. It's good. Congrats. Thank yous. Yeah, I'm so happy that's over. Wait, oh, Halloween. And your cousin does. Ooh, lots of English tutoring. Oh, volunteer tutoring or for money tutoring? English tutoring. Cousins don't know. Oh, I get what you mean. Like your cousin's village, like cousins in the village of your cousins. Not like of them, but like that they are in. I get it. Yeah. Halloween. Right, Halloween time. Halloween celebration's still going on. Yeah. I have some friends coming over for the long weekend too. I need to figure out like what we're gonna do together. I'm being completely serious when I say that there is absolutely nothing to do. Well, nothing to do. I guess not nothing to do. There's the usual fare, I guess. There's like a mall, there's a movie theater, but that's not... I feel like we should do something special. Not like things that we can do back home, but like, you know, things that we can do together. Oh, Holy Day. Happy Holy Day to you. Yeah. There's like hiking trails that I could take them to. The hiking trails. I don't know. I feel like the hiking trails are making me kind of antsy as of late. Because in school, my 2 classes have ended and we have immediately moved on to the next round of classes, even before second semester. And the first topic of the next classes is like infectious disease. It's like learning about like the bacteria, the fungi, the parasites all around, surrounding us everywhere, all at once. which includes like things like, you know, ticks, lice, fleas, and the like. And it's like, I realize that I've known that there are like ticks in the area that I'm living in, but at the same time, it's just like, it's not the bacteria that the ticks carry that freak me out. Because like my professor today, she was telling this story about like, apparently as of like 2017, there's like this species of like Asian tick that has like managed to migrate and like become an invasive species over here in the US of A. And it's like, apparently like the first documented cases of this tick was like in Virginia. This like sheep farmer had like a whole bunch of her lambs like literally like sucked dry by thousands of ticks. And something about that, it's just truly horror movie material, I think. I think that's awful. Anyway, I think about taking my friends to the hiking trail, and I think about all the ticks that are going to be on that hiking trail, and then I think about my professor's story about the ticks in Virginia, and it's just like, but the ticks in Virginia are in Virginia. I don't think they're like over in PST now, isn't it? Oh, wait. I need to update my description. Anyway, yeah, over in PST time zones over here. So I don't have to worry about those ticks specifically. But it's like, there's still other ticks. Do you know what I learned today in class also? Apparently there's like bubonic plague in the area that I'm living in. Like, it's carried by some of the wildlife over here. They've like isolated the bacteria. It's just like, oh, I didn't know that. Oh. Yes. Wash your hands after you go out. If you go out into the woods, brush yourself off. Make sure you don't carry any ticks home. Yes, yes. Be careful. Yikes, yeah. Anyway. Yeah. It was Oshi Day. Ii Oshi no Hi on, the 4th of this November. Has anybody celebrated? I completely forgot. I didn't celebrate. I suppose I celebrated. I'm always, like, watching my VTuber Oshi. My Oshiest of Oshi. I suppose... Well... I guess I'm kind of always celebrating Oshi Day anyway. I told you guys how I started, like, carrying around, like, a little plush doll of my Kami Oshi. He's always there in my backpack. He's my cheerleader. Sometimes I take him out and I put him on a desk and I do that thing that like programmers do, like the rubber ducks. I'll like sit around and I'll explain like muscles to him as I draw things out on a whiteboard. Yeah. Oshi Day. But yeah. That's all the updates that I have for you guys. So, the video game. On to the video game. Corru today. Last time, what did we do last time? Oh yeah. 4th of November, E for the 11th, and then Oshi, like 04, Oshi no Hi. It's Oshi Day. Was Oshi Day. But yeah. I love just like little like mundane holidays. Like, did you know, I read this in a book once and it's just like stuck in my head ever since, but like, apparently like, December 5th is bathtub party day. There's like all sorts of little ones. There's like, you know, those like kind of like sibling days. Those like have fun with your dog kind of days. Those like kind of like chocolate chip cookie day. Whatever kind of day. I just like really like little mundane holidays like that. Just little holidays to celebrate the little joys in life. Okay, anyway, video game. For today, last time, I did the hard mode. We started getting through, the tower, the embassy tower episodes. Akzet, his name is like Tozik, right? And Gakvu all together. They need to escape the tower. Kavik, I think was his name, has done something. We haven't figured out what he's done yet. Presumably we will figure that out soon though. We are moving on to getting the gang to the Golem Bay and hopefully escaping from there. Yeah. We're just gonna walk around, we're gonna see what... I remember too, last time we got something from the hard mode and we needed to take that to the Uncosm and meet somebody there. So I will also try to get that done today. But yeah, we'll just keep exploring. We'll keep doing what we doing. I actually like checked like the dev blog, update blog-ish thing I think that they've got going on online. And I guess like is like the because Corru is like in active development. But like is the end of like the kind of like tower escape segment, like is that all caught up? I think I might be, at least in terms of like main story. It sounds like we might be getting a little bit close to, yeah, the end over here. Yeah, exciting stuff though. Your sleep schedule is shifting. Yeah, now you get sleepy. Oh, to be honest, you might fall asleep. That's okay. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. I always say, I want you guys to take care of yourself. Do whatever you need to take care of yourself. Daylight savings time. That's right. I need to change my description. It's my channel description. It still says like I stream on PDT. That's not accurate anymore. It's PST now. Oh, it's I think, I don't know. Like, personally, I feel like I appreciate, like, the extra hour of sleep, like, when we fall back. When we spring forward, it's rough, but, like, I don't know. I know there's, like, in a bunch of different places, I know a bunch of different places, like, in the States at least, have been trying to, like, get rid of daylight savings time because, like, getting all pushed off of your circadian rhythms and, like, having to readjust. Like, there's, like, increased incidence of, like, heart attack and strokes and stuff like that around like the shifts in time and daylight savings time. It's just like, it's just overall like sorry, just overall like not really good like health wise for people. Honestly I kind of like also would not mind if daylight savings was not a thing. I know there's like places in the US of A that have already gotten rid of it. I wouldn't mind if here was like that too. But anyway, yeah, Corru. Corru. Oh, woo. Let's go. Actually, I haven't really looked at like the real world segment too much yet. Pistol. Bolt gun. Plastic box. Contains metal. Yeah, I don't think anything's changed out here, so we can just go back in. Okay. Alright. Anything else over here? Yeah, nothing else. Okay. I will just go back in. Oh, I forgot to put you guys on my phone. My smell phone. Let me do that real quick. Hello, fun friend. Is the oscillator still dissociated? I miss them. Aw. Apologize, make up. Okay. I'm gonna put you guys on my phone. And then I can see what you guys are saying. PDT, PSD, you barely know GTN. Oh, I feel like any time zone that's like not like PDT, PST, CST, or EST. I have like so much trouble like converting the time zones. I will say I'm very grateful for tools online that are like, you just like put in your time and then you can go in and you can like see what times or see what time zone something like converts into. Ugh. I suppose like going on your phone and like putting in like a kind of like just like putting in like various clocks from around the world also works as like kind of instant conversion thing, so you don't have to look it up. Okay, embassy. There we go. Which one was it again? It was this one, collapse, and then reload. Okay. Yippee! Now we're back in here. What was your name again? I forgot. Miltza, that's right. Okay. Does Miltza have anything cool to say to us? Miltza! Hello! Lots of idols within the relocator waiting for us to fix it. Do not think she could help safely with a time stopper connector. Not enough connectors for Miltza. But in this momentary peace, I can speak with her. Division? Miltza! What initiative are you in? I do not think I've seen you. I already asked these, haven't I? I am in the Wisdom Initiative, particularly in the Exchange Subdivision. Really? The quarters are quite low. Okay, we've already talked to her about this. We will see. Okay. I have already asked you about everything there, so I suppose we can just Take move friend and go down to the Golem Bay. Yay! Notice, memory continues in separate stream, follow stream? Yeah. Okay. Golem maintenance. Proceed. Tension. Continuing memory stream. Cool. I love this game. It's so cool looking. It's crazy that all of this is like completely in browser. Note, inheriting iteration context. Continue. Okay, Gakukani. Commencing relocation. The descent begins, though it is terribly unsteady. Is that something knocking against the underside of the chamber? Move friend is not yet far before it slows to a halt again. Wow! Friends, please forgive the turbulence. Corrovi density is unusually high in this area. Corrovi. Aqueous low activity CORRU occupies space between cystic organs. Terrestrial use only. Like a stabilizing material? CORRU stabilization. Aqueous. Low activity. Aqueous. So. Yeah. Water. So they do need water to survive. But we know that they can also breathe underwater. Fascinating. In fact, all standard currents have ceased. But do not worry, I can still get you where you need to go. What does that mean for the spire? I feel the chamber's ground shift beneath us, pulling outwards. It's forming limbs outside of the chamber. Indeed, it must physically crawl through the spire blood and drag the chamber within. Extremely strenuous process, I suspect. I must focus on the locomotion. So Fun Friend is like a brain then. Please ask the constructor within the chamber. Look towards Tozik at first. Back at me absently, and then makes an uncertain gesture with his receptors. Before I can ask it to clarify, one of the mind cores announces themselves. That is me! A sense of surprise between the Ekovics. That would be a little funny if not for the circumstances. He really rarely take part directly in structural management. If Corru-yi... If the Corru-yi is no longer correctly distributed across the spire, then that means it is going to be pooling at the lower levels. And grow more dense as the layers separate until... well, the lower levels will be crushed by the pressure. Should I give him a more normal voice? But he's so tiny. And then the spires out of walls will explode! As you imagine, my friends, this is not conducive to your goals. The grounds mine will be destroyed, but so would the explanation for all of this. Along with any would-be survivors. Exactly. There's a solution to this, but we require grounds mine control. Seems that the perpetrator is not properly attending to the structure's systems. Do you expect us to be able to get there in time? The grounds mindery is at the lowest portion of the spire. Well... I will say our chances are not ideal. What else can we do? I sense a spark of inspiration from Tozik, even reflected in his receptors. But he does not yet speak up, even hesitant to share an unfinished thought. While we wait for the move friend to deliver us to Golem maintenance, a plan should be devised. And we should get a profile of Itzel's Kivi. What to ask first? We'll go in order. The plan was the plan. In the near silent tension of our descent, I feel that our lack of clear plan is causing even more anxiety. All are in thought, though Itzel is pacing. So I speak up with what I know. My friends, the time is coming. We should align our paths. I briefly pause to garner their collective attention, then continue. I am unfamiliar with the layout of the Golem maintenance segment, but Itzel, you know it well, yes? Itzel seizes their endless skittering to nervously wave the receptors. Oh, yes, even better than my home. Excellent, then tell me if any of this seems unreasonable. When we arrive, we should immediately find ways to arm ourselves. Assuming the foundry vats are still operational, we need only find some schematics. We have schematics from the hard mode! Next, we should probably find a body for... As I said, if the structure fails, then this will not yield us any gain. Immediately, the morale I was attempting to build is crushed. There's that pang of fear again, though this time it is mine. The possibility of us all unceremoniously dying on our way. completely out of our control, really. Yes, Tozik, I know, but... No, you see, I have an idea. I was here recently while giving advice on the design of the deep-sea constructor golems. It was in the distribution area of the manufacturing tendril that I saw something unusual. For quick development, they have their own grounds mindry override. There was a jet using it to directly release golems to the exterior of the spire. Oh, of course! It is only a small range, which it is effective, but that could be just enough for to delay total collapse. Do you think that would work, Carrick? Oh yes. By releasing some of the pressure, that should buy us some time. And so he shapes the morale back up, though in a different design. We could use that to evacuate any survivors we find. We could form tunnels to the outside, yes. Escape! The way Melsa stands and fidgets. If a tunnel opened, she could scramble through it without any thought. The very same fears and fresh surface runners. Cowardice, perhaps, but I cannot truly blame her. A remote coordinator does not simply change expertise for fun. We must, I suppose. We'll need all the help we can get if we intend to assault the grounds mind. What if I expand the control of the override? In a brief stunned silence, our attention is drawn towards Gakbu. How many unauthorized miracles does she know how to perform? Oh, Gakbu's deep in the system. Grounds mindry overrides are tightly controlled, but she's clearly capable of more than I have ever known. How could you possibly do that? In fact, how have you been doing any of this? It is so convenient you can guide us through the impossible as you've been. Milta's voice is heavy with accusation, her receptors close like fists. An outburst simply driven by fear, but... what is she implying? Itzel skitters forth, announced by the clicking of their sharp legs against the cystic glass. Hey! What's the matter? Gakbu is helping us save everyone. This assertion earns Milta's attention, for she seems to have no retort. But this alone is not enough to diffuse her suspicions. Oh, Gakbu hangs her receptors back cynically. She could elect not to even answer, but... Alright, if you want a proper explanation, then fine. Yes, I have a mind core with grounds mindry capabilities. What can I say? I'm quite attached to it. Where is this spite coming from? The briefest silence passes, Milta looking between us. She seems to take particular interest in Tozik in this moment. Is this issue only mine? Our tools and goals are served, and here before us is a cynical Vel with that very ability? Is your grounds mind destination truly to help us? Milta reaches a peak, and Tozik eyes me. Itzel backs off the corner with Carrick, their eye drifting with concern now. I will admit this coincidence did not even occur to me. Suspicious. Because without roots, Gakbu would never intend us harm. Yes, I should intervene. Milta. She pauses and gazes at me, her receptors slightly releasing from their fist-like clench. I worked with Gakbu long enough to know. She could not be doing this. In fact, the terror I felt from her when she was first attacked. No, she could not be a perpetrator. They're all linked together, that's right. But, still unusual, this is true. Then I turned to Gakbu, disappointed in her unhelpful handling of the situation. She seemed proud of herself with her little joke, but now I see apologetic shame. Tone softens to explain. She's quite attached to it. Quite attached. Yes, I know how it looks. Truth is complex. Milta, you must trust that I am here to help. I can explain everything later. We have to get out of here intact first. The wordless agreement with Milta's receptors lose their tension. They do not stray near one another, they have an accord. For now. Okay. To return to our path. Top priority, use the override manufacturing to stop the structure from collapsing. Next, arm ourselves. In fact, we can make more time stopper connectors. Even better. Also, we should find suitable bodies for Itzel and Kurik. Okay, so does only like the main council members have like their own like connectors then, I guess? And then they don't leave them like inside of the council room either. I guess like everybody takes them with them. Okay then. I see. Then, finding survivors, Itzel's could be included. Finally, we descend to the grounds mine and seize this madness. Right? Sounds good. The others agree with a simple forward waving of their receptors. Excellent. Excellent. What else? Kitty. Pretzel. Tell me about your kitty. Your name, the receptors, where you think they may be. Tell me about them receptors. Anything will help. As I said that, I felt a murmur of my larval life, searching for missing runners. I may have said those exact words before. Belsie's fondness for repetition is truly nauseating. Oh, okay. Well, her name is Dozkelvi Kiv Geddes. Hold on, let me sound this out. Dozkelvi Kiv Geddesiki. Yeah. I wonder, like, I would be very curious if the Corru dev were to ever, like, release, like, an official, like, pronunciation guide for everything. I am very curious as to how, like, these are all actually supposed to be pronounced. She styles herself with a broken receptor. Ah, she's okay, of course. It's just a strange styling. Okay, that's right, they can do that. They can fix themselves as they... I guess they can also leave themselves broken as they wish. I do not know which area she would be in specifically. You see, she was covering for me while I reconnected with some family over the collective. She does not really enjoy the company of my family very much, and I do not blame her. They were never really happy with me finding a mate from another cave city, you see. It still trails off after seeing the look upon my face and receptors. Am I too flat? Should I be more interested in their romance? Right. I was going to say, I do not know which area she would be in. She was simply a substitute for my hands for the gaze. So, wherever you might find a Kiv, I think. You probably had her in manufacturing. I see. Thank you. We will find her, Itzel. What else? What else? What else? Hesitance. For Miltza or for the... Let's ask this guy first. Garrick? Did you mention earlier that your spur reserves were low? I'm still unsure if I should crouch while speaking to the mine cores. What if Axet were to, like, scoop them up in her hands and, like, bring them up to her face? Would that also be bad? But it seems kinder than looming over them. Yes, I did. I know repairing Mufren comes first, but if there's any left, I would not protest. There's a little, do not worry. We draw a cube of spur from our stash. Simply set it beside Kurrik. Because, though the thought occurred to me, feeding them directly would be so strange. Feed them directly. Kurrik appreciated being hand-fed. Thankfully, Kurrik does not hold conflict. Thank you, Axet. They coil an emergency leg around their spur and press it against their side. The shock sense to envelope it and draw it inward. Oh, that's much better. I appreciate your efforts, my friend. Of course. Hesitance. Miltza. Ah, Axet, hello! Sorry. At once, it seems she may launch into an apology gesturing even with her third arm. I was wondering what that thing in the middle was. It's the third arm. I thought that might have been like one of the little guys at first. Okay. No, third arm. But I simply wave the notion away with my receptors. Seems more at ease than my acceptance. At this point, there are no laws binding us anymore. Only thing that matters is survival. Breaking the law, breaking the law. Can I trust again that you will stand with us against whatever awaits? Yes, of course. Gaku pretends to be uninterested in our conversation. The room is too small for any secrets. But let me say, there's a reason Ekeva frowns upon mobile grounds mindry. I never much cared for structurism, but the anti-structurists were a sour option themselves. Used illegal grounds mindry to sow chaos anonymously. I mean, it's all flicker in the past now, but the flame is carried into death still. Be a coordinated attack, not just by one person, but many. Still, if you can trust Gakfu, I will trust her too. In these times, we must, despite whatever may hang over us. A strange turn of phrase. Certainly means culturally. Something in her tone. They would not have given her a face if she was not an important character. I feel like something will happen between Melta and Gakfu. I'm very curious about what's gonna happen in the Golem Bay. Feel a certain weight to it. Has her larval history affected her so severely? Or is she within the greater conflict herself? Despite her flightiness and her outburst, I feel I can trust her. Yes, she must simply be scared beyond her limits. I will be very curious about like what everybody else starts to feel once like if we get like more connectors and Milta can get connected up to the time stopper too. Remote coordinators like her rarely saw any direct action, only ever experiencing the terror of the surface through their distant eye. Terror of the surface. Earth surface? Oh wait, no, their home planet surface. Oh, okay, never mind. It seems that terror has found her now. Final death has never been closer to all of us. True. Alright, that's everything. My curiosity sated, we wait. The remaining sphere we collect is distributed amongst ourselves. To mend wounds, attend repairs to inner components, so on. There's some small chat here and there, but in time, our progress slows. To a worrying degree, in fact. CORRU no longer murmurs past the walls as it did. Okay, friends. Good news! The density is so high I was not able to get you to the usual entry point. In fact, the entire segment is surrounded by dangerously dense CORRU. Sorry, that was not the good news yet. Here it is. We are near one of the personnel tendrils of the Golem maintenance segment. It seems to have sunken and partially collapsed from the damage, but it is still attached to the main area. I can connect you there until the CORRU floors are restored. That is the best I can do. Oh, my room. How we get around without a move, friend? I was able to help before, but that's not sustainable. Especially now the density is going to be very high. Ooh! Gakfu, the entire floor is connected. It's not like your segment at all. Or most of them, really. All the tendrils and chambers are connected semi-permanently. Easier to move golems and resources around that way. Yes, this was impressed upon me in my recent visit. It was as if I were strolling through a Vasnian cavern. Ah, in that case... Even with the high density, it should still be mostly intact. Contiguous spire chambers are typically well reinforced, for they do not move often. Yes, very good structure. However, it will not last forever. Archival veins around the segment are collapsing and will soon be falling into the area directly. Be careful, friends. I will wait here for when you return. Are you able to handle the CORRU pressure here? No, sorry. Once it is safe for all of you to leave me, I will return to a safe level until you have resolved the pressure problem. You're leaving us? Oh, no. Only a little. I'll be back to deliver you to the ground's mighty floor, of course. And if you take too long... Never mind. Good luck. Thanks, move friend. Move friend forms a tunnel to the personnel tendril, though it remains partially closed until we are ready to proceed. Before then, I should consider... Who do I want to accompany me? Miltza has proven to be a powerful defensive force, despite her hesitant... Oh wait, no, that's right, we were already connected to Miltza. Yeah, I don't know. Tozik, I think we will need for us to... Yeah, Tozik is coming along for sure, he's the heals. Gaku's control over CORRU is uniquely effective. Okay. Party menu attached to spatial navigation associated with letter Z. Notice additional functionality enabled. Notice activate or deactivate potential party members, drag or from or into active party. Okay, I see. Recollected locus cannot be removed from party. Elsie, be kind. Be kind to us, please. Okay. Party. Z. Party. Hey. What does Miltza have again? Miltza has... distraction... which causes vulnerable. Gaku also has her vulnerable skill, though. Destabilize. That's right. I haven't really been using Gaku's destabilize. She also isn't at full health, so maybe... Yeah. Maybe we'll wait a little bit. Maybe we'll just like go with the party that we have right now, actually. Okay. So keep going. I'll take Milta and Toza. Yeah. We advance to the personnel tendril, those of us with time stopper connectors at the front. Move Friend's tunnel slowly becomes crooked as it adjusts to the uneven tendril. CORRU walls just take the form of false cave stone, just like our recreation chamber. And so the terrible brutality before us is like a vision of the past. Here it is now, failed barricade giving way to invasion. Whoa. Whoa, more of that excellent OST. Love the music in this game. It's so atmospheric. It's silent without a sign of folk. The quote here are dissected, mind cores half dissolved in their oh no. The others avert their eyes for a quick scan. Let's burn the golem bait though. Where did everybody go? Just avert their eyes after a quick scan, but I find myself staring. Why are their bodies so intact? With such precision. Regardless, I do not see any sign of Itzel's Kivi. These are Jut and Vel. Just keep moving. I gesture for the mind cores to climb up along the walls and ceiling as it will be safer. Then, a step into our advance, a familiar whisper comes again. Exchange a few glances, Tozic receptors at attention. He speaks flatly, dreadfully. It's happening again. That is all the time we have to brace ourselves. The signal, the pain, it's here. The wordless message, breathe again. Feels stronger, but we still stand. Are you more resilient? I think this time, I can feel that the pain is not mine. I manage to stay standing against a wall, and the others stumble, clutch their heads, their chests. My eyes bend, my sense of gravity is disrupted, but I stay conscious. Here we go again. Here we go again. What's happening again? Hey, are you okay? What? I see through the pain, the mind cores plainly looking down upon us from the ceiling. They're not affected. Okay, good. Are they not affected? Signal is short-lived this time, like an echo of itself. Already, it abates. I slowly recover, though I feel my perception is still not entirely accurate. Before I can say anything, there's a rustling throughout the room. Then Quo. Some have risen. Zombies! It's the zombie level! Their bodies distorted by their damage as if drawn to terrible life by the Sekri. Oh... That... Ugh. It's not an illusion. They are real and they walk towards us with the strangest serenity. Oh. Taking a sip of something, saw we? Here. I am here. Excellent sense of self-preservation on display. Excellent sense of self-preservation. Speak in unison, each unique voice blending into one another. Is it... what's the... Just talking about them a few weeks ago. The fungi. They speak in unison, each unique voice blending into one another. A droning metallic chorus filling the tendril. At first, with each step towards us, we back away, uncertain. To kill an aberrant container is simple, but... do these ones intend us harm? Or is it more? Can they be helped? Step forward. Hello? Here. I'm hear you. I hear you. Ooh, they kill. Creepy. Usurpers. Accusate. Stay back. So not Obesk. Your fear conveys what I need to know. They are not miraculous survivors. They are infested husks. You must make the first move. It's parasites all the way down! Oh no, cordyceps! That's it, that's the mushroom I was thinking of. Okay. Ooh. We have entered the Last of Us level. Oh wait, that's right, I want to focus everybody first so that the buffs all work. Okay, no, I remember now. I remember. No. You're okay. Oh, she can't... They can't focus when they're afraid? These guys have a lot of health. Okay, wait, maybe it's good that I did like the... It's good that I did... Oh, wait. Oh, but Melts is vulnerable doesn't do any damage. Okay. No, I see then. Okay. You are unstoppable! Okay, so it's better to then... I'm gonna switch her out with Gokfu once we get out of this battle, because Gokfu's vulnerable does damage, and I like that better. For now, I will do that, and then... You can't focus, so I will go ahead and do that. Sleep is taking you. You don't think you're gonna make it lurking mode activated? No! Go take a nap! Go to sleep! It's like... You're also in the States, I know. You should like... If it's late for you, you need to sleep. You should sleep! Sleep! Take care of yourselves! Take care of yourselves! Good night. Yeah. Whatever you need, whatever you need. Yeah, I'm gonna focus on fighting. Losing cohesion. That's not good. Okay, wait. Kozak is still panicking, so... I'll just put him... He'll just be on heal duty. He'll be on heal duty, and then that would be good. And then... And I'm like... These guys are like not... Oh! Okay, no, I see. I can't... stun these guys then, I don't think. Okay. I can't... stun them, but I can use... oh wait, no, I think I used the wrong... I need to put Gakbu back in the party. I'm used to having her in the party. I need to put her back. He was already focused. Was he already focused? Yeah, he's already focused. Okay. Maybe I should use stab on these guys instead, and that'd be better? Anyway. I'll use that there. And then... Oh wait, these guys get focused too. What do they mean these... What do you mean? What do you mean they can focus too? I'm gonna stab this guy. Puncture. Yeah, 7 turns of puncture. Okay. So that should be no problem for him then. I love how like the effects all layer on top of each other. It looks so cool. Okay. I'm just gonna pick away at this guy. Listening to Bunny Girl who wakes up the same day she's like, No, listen. Do as I say, but like, don't follow my... Not as I do. Don't follow my example. I might not be living the healthiest lifestyle, but you guys... you guys do not have to continue the cycle. I'm placing my faith in you. Live healthy for... It's like... No, wait. It's... You see, it cancels out. It's compensatory. I might not be living healthily, but like... Through you all. It's like healthy by proxy. If I know that you guys are taking care of yourselves, then you know, that's all I need, really. In Rome, does that apply here? But like, if this is my Rome and I'm the Romans, then like, when in Rome, like, be the French. Get your sleep. Be healthy, eat proper meals, drink water, and not just coffee and tea. I'm getting stabby. This guy this time. Oh, Melissa can use her other attack on vulnerable enemies to give your team lethal. Oh! Oh, wait. Oh, okay, so I do spy to get them vulnerable, and then after they're vulnerable, then I use distraction. Okay, and then everybody gets dodged. Okay. Okay, I just realized we have a little checklist in the corner here now. Delay collapse, secure safe area, look for survivors. Oh. 3 out of 3 potential supply. Find a foundry vat. Find Itzel's Kivi. Oh, we got a to-do list, I just realized. Alright, I don't know, should I try fighting with Meltsa? Because I'm so used to using her from... Or not Meltsa, so used to using Gokfu from when we were going through hard mode. And her attack that causes vulnerable has the benefit of being a... Oh, wait, it does? Oh, wait. That's useful then. Maybe I'll keep going with Milsa. Now that I'm realizing how she works, she sounds very useful. I'm gonna keep going with Milsa. If I go a couple more battles and I decide that I don't like Milsa, I'll switch back to Gaku. But for now, I think we can keep going with Milsa. Okay. Thank you. Let's just do again. Regen, puncture. Okay. Focus, focus. Milsa, Milsa, it's okay, Milsa. You can do it, Milsa. And then, I guess you're invulnerable this guy, yeah? Yeah? Inspire! Okay, everybody's got evasion now. Nice! Gaku's only 80%. Oh! Okay, I see, I see. Since there's like some sort of like conflict brewing between the two of them right now, I think it'd be like interesting if like the game were like to track how much time either like Gaku or Milsa like spends like fighting in the party and like changes like whatever route. Like if there's to be like branching routes in CORRU, I don't know if there actually are, but like if there were to be, I think it'd be cool if like that was something that like was taken into account to like decide which ending the player character ends up on. Let's take this guy out. Good enough, good enough, good enough. I was thinking about this earlier too, but you know what else would be cool? I was thinking like, you know how there's the segments like in the, like how we're doing right here in the Embassy Tower, and like the segments like in the Uncosm too, where we're like running around, like walking around like the Etrian Odyssey-esque sort of like grid areas. I think it'd be like really cool if there was like a real world segment sometime in the game. Well, I guess like it doesn't make sense too, because like the lore like rationalizes like the way things look here, like being like a video game. I don't know. I think like some sort of like real world segment would be like really cool for like some kind of like finale. Some sort of like super important something in the game. Far too close. Far too close. Take him out. Nice, nice, nice. Last class crumbles into itself. Immediately I scan over our team and we are fine enough. Itzel and Carrie cling to the ceiling in corners, Itzel refusing to look. Milsa and Gaku both have recoiled in our victory with no celebration. Ozik, most of all, seemed present in this moment with me, drawn to one of the corpses. The adrenaline, the subtle joy I felt before, is overwhelmed by grief. Did not know these Quo, but in their incoherent faces were every person I have ever spoken kindly to. I think that's... Is that like common for like... I don't know, like zombie movies, zombie video games and stuff? I feel like whenever I watch like zombie media, there's always like that sort of moment where like the MC like sort of like lingers over the zombie that they just killed and just like kind of like look at them with like that face. You know that face that they made, that kind of like sort of like bothered, kind of like disgruntled look on their face? Would that be like a kind of like grieving, like kind of like, oh man, this used to be a person kind of thing? Interesting way of looking at it. I feel like it's not zombies, but I feel like I feel like that kind of way in the anatomy lab sometime for school. These... Nearly addresses them as Quo, but thinks better of it as his voice shakes into a pause. They have no mark of control, no sigil or connector, no mind core. How is this even possible? Our bodies are too complex even for regular grounds mindry. Bodies are all truly uninhabited? The mind cores, it's all correct. Maybe they could... No. Terrible thought, I dare not even complete it. That does bring something to mind. Hey. It's all correct. Did you not feel the signal a moment ago? Same one as before, the pain, the madness. They look at one another, though Itzel returns to huddling in the corner, eye spot turned away. No? I mean, I felt something. But it just passed. It was not like before. Gaku, Milsa, you felt it? Simple affirmative receptor gesture from both is all they can muster for now. Tozik stands from the body he examined, drawing his corrucystic back beneath the surface of his hand. I did too. Felt closer. We were on the right path. Finality implies we should leave this tendril sooner rather than later, so we commence. Still, closer is a good way to put it. Felt stronger, but it may just be proximity. It's all correct. Remain close. Stay high and far away from any bodies or inactive golems. Okay, Akazet. Okay. So it infects the bodies, it does not infect the core. Is it... I would assume that it's like killing the core so that it can take over the bodies without issue. I don't know, is it able to infect bodies that still have a mind in them? That's scary. Again, I would assume that it's like... killing the minds so that there's no resistance, but like, horror game material. Nostalgic design reminiscent of a time before the corrucystic revolution. The real ones contained Yuzku. It has that background again. Yuzku. I should have spent more time looking at the hub world again. I still think like... Does it look similar to Fun Friends? I don't know. Oh wait, Moth has stuff to tell us. Let's talk to our buddy first. It's getting pretty serious. It's worse than I ever imagined, honestly. Moth, about the golem area. I have a question about this part of the collapse. It might not be the best help here, but what's up? You got any theories, buddy? What do you think is really happening here? Really happened with the collapse? And with a few decades of hindsight, public info is pretty sparse and unhelpful. Gravity miscalculation? Give me a break. Can't believe I ever fell for that now. Fuck, dude. Anyway, my best bet is that it's tied to the storm. You know, the electric CORRU thing after they gave us apparently. Like, okay, I'm not saying I think a human caused this. But it really... You know what? I was thinking that too. I was thinking like the device that she was working on with like the humans. I was going like, were they betrayed by like the humans? Did we do this to them? I don't know. I'm thinking there's a possibility of there being human involvement in some... Or like, maybe not through Akazet, but like maybe like some of the others have been like corroborating with humans. And like, maybe like humans with less than savory goals. Yeah. I don't know. We'll find out. I am so curious. Seems like the Obus had a good thing going for a really long time, yeah. Then around the time Akazet hands over something she herself said was shelved and experimental. That's why it all blows up? Still, that doesn't explain why the golems never hurt any humans, at least not on the public record. There's no way even a single Obus attack would be able to be covered up. Humans. Not in the climate of the 30s. That reminds me, speaking of humans. Along with my friends coming over tomorrow, my parents are also gonna visit me on Sunday too. So I get to see like and they're gonna bring the puppies with them. So I get to see everybody this weekend. I'm so excited. So excited. Dogs especially. I need to like ruffle their hair, and I need to like shove my nose into their heads and like just give them like a good like pat down. I really miss my dogs. I'm so excited to see them. Nice, yeah, nice. Type 30s, 2130s, 2030? No, 2030s, right? Because it's like the 2090s or something in-game time, isn't it? I think that was it, like 2090s? I know that's not helpful, but I haven't really had, to think about this. We don't need to theorize, and now we're going to get some real answers eventually here. I see. What about the husks? That's actually kind of stressing me out, because like every time like my mom like sends me pictures of like the dogs back home, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just like the angles, but they look like they're getting fatter. She's like, huh. Big buppies, huh. These husks are cool without any mind cores. Huh, zombies, huh. Cordyceps mushrooms, huh. Could that work? Yeah, I see that. Isn't that like some sort of parasite that we were talking about, like, in one of like the, like earlier in the game? It was a while ago. I don't remember what exactly it was. I mean, obviously I have no idea what's going on here. But I do know that Obus Tech always needs a source for its thoughts. These golems have echoes. A lot of their stationary stuff is hooked up using similar things. Whether that be through the grounds mindry or through actual veins. And of course, Quo have mind cores. I know that Corru can actually just start thinking on its own. That's what their version of incoherence is. There's no precedent for it ever organizing on this scale. All these things starve and become incoherent, they eventually stop working. Seen 100 times. If anything, this has to be some whacked out version of grounds mindry we've never seen before. And one that Akazit has never seen before either. I don't know, that's the only way it could make sense to me. Also, do you see how some look kind of skeletal? They actually did have some OBS who look like that. But never in situations where they appear to us publicly. I've seen some photos of Quo that look like that working on construction and stuff. The prevailing theory is that these OBS probably have spare friendly bodies. For when they had to talk to humans or show up on TV or something. Okay, I see. Anything else on your mind? Not right now. I will get back to it. Thank you, Moth. Okay. Cubes. Yes. Being remote controlled, definitely. It's a door. That's a door. Ooh, it's an enemy. This is cool. I like this room. Okay. Alright, friends, let's do battle. We are beset by incoherent foes! Our only option is to fight. Fight! Golem and repair friend. I don't think that's a friend anymore. Okay, everybody focus. Focus. Far too close. Okay, and then... Can I overwhelm these guys? Overwhelm. Okay, I can overwhelm these guys then. And then you both chip away at this guy. Focus. And focus. And then... Actually, maybe we should focus on... Repair friend would be the healer, wouldn't it? Okay, so... There. And then... Yeah. We'll just go for it. Golem just explodes. And then actually... Can probably take Tozik and just get rid of this one, yeah. Yeah! Nice. Master of strategy. Stun. We're just gonna do this. Okay. Actually, we can just take the guy out now, can't we? Yeah! Our foes lie destroyed. Within the debris, I found a restorative cyst. Excellent. Very nice. Okay. Nothing else in this hallway. Next door. You're here too? And are drawn to us immediately. It was not a single moment of madness. Velzy's eye hangs heavily over us. I feel its delight in our torment. These husks must be destroyed before the others can come through. Alright, let's go. These not zombies, at least. We'd be beset by incoherent foes. Our only option is to fight. Okay. Okay, no, there are zombies here. It's zombies again. Ew, spooky, creepy. Ugh. Okay. Okay, this one can be... Yeah? Yeah, I'll just go at them one at a time, I think. Okay. Focus. And focus again. Not doing too bad, I think. Okay, distraction next. And then... I think that's his... hollowed out. Oh, we can't focus anymore. No! Focus on damage then. It's okay. It is okay. We will continue onwards. Okay. Focus. That's already focused. That's right. Okay, so redirection. What does this one do? Intercepting. Oh, okay. So this guy can tank. So it's good that we're taking this guy out first, then, isn't it? Okay. There, and then Tosic has 5 turns of puncture. He should heal himself. But wait, his attack also does heal, though. Okay, down. And then everybody's got regen now. And everybody's focusing now, so everybody can dodge now. Oh, my focus! Okay. Buying, and then skivvying. And a few more turns of regen. Very nice. Yeah. I think once you get used to it, like everybody's... So I guess it's better to take care of like the regular husks first, since they have like... Since fear knocks out everybody's focus, and I can't use my buffs and debuffs if I don't have focus. Yes. Oh, that's right, Miltus is guaranteed too. That's good there. Okay, good. Should I focus? Then maybe distraction. Yeah. Oh, that's right. It's focused right now. Okay. I should have taken this guy out first. Oh no. Okay. It's alright. Slowly but surely getting through this guy. Stab. Okay. Very good. With the area clear, I also notice the doors here are sealed. It is safe enough, so I call back. It is safe to proceed. Come! Quickly! And so we stand in this great lobby, where I imagine Mufren first tried to deliver us. Stone, the decorations of false life. Were it not for the splattered crowley and sludge from our once friends, it would be beautiful. It's so, where is maintenance from here? So scurries towards me, then past me. They are also decorating their living spaces with plants. A universal thing. They approach the central desk, which seems to have a managerial golem stationed at it. Nice hat. It is inactive. I did not even notice it at first. Uncanny. It was a quo more than a golem. Nice code. Gelly? Sorry, Akazit, I will answer you, but I must see. So it climbs up onto the golem's shoulder, then extends a branch receptor towards its head. Tosic steps forward, reaching out an objection. The body snatchers. Itzel. Should not take any chances with. Of course, it is too late, as Itzel has already connected to it. Hair. In an instant, the golem's face flickers to life, its glow restored. Then comes the rest of its body. It's down at the mine corner shoulder, away from us. Hello, Itzel. What are you doing? Okay, no. I thought Itzel was gonna take the golem for a body. Gelly! Gelly is cute! I love Gelly's hat. Gelly's big round eyes, too. Gelly's little smile. Gelly's little bow around their neck right here. Gelly's so cute. I thought you took the gaze off. Its voice is feminine, shifting between intonations strangely as golems tend to. Itzel disconnects, Gelly looks towards us, pseudoreceptors extending in greeting. Still seems alright, though they're looking at Gelly strangely. Perhaps with an engineer's eye, assessing the damage. Though, it's interesting. It sprouted disconnecting receptors. Gelly! The physical marking of an echo with lifelike personality. It's likely bearing a strong echo of a tear in the embassy, or perhaps one carried from home. Oh, welcome. You are all from another division? Cute. Gelly's got different expressions. Nobody else does so far. If you're hoping to use the... Gelly is so expressive. Wait. Are Akazet and the others going to get, like, faces, like, more expressions later on? Gelly's so expressive. Kelly's eyes drift around, scanning over the carnage, the damaged ceiling and walls. Then it seems to stare at me with the strangest expression of bafflement. Or through me? I move out of the way, but it stares at me still. And I check over my shoulder with a spin of my head. When I look back at the golem, it now looks at me, not like before. I see. Kelly, oh, you are okay! Can you help us? There's an emergency. Everything is going crazy! Ithel scurries down onto the desk to speak with the golem. Kelly smiles like a bright cousin, dipping its head respectfully, like a bright cousin. Strange behavior to assign to a golem. It's human-like? Is Kelly made to, like, communicate with humans, maybe? I suspect they want the quote here to practice smiling in case of public... Oh, okay, is that it? I will do what I can. Human cultural exchange. When in Rome, do as the Romans do. Oh! When in Rome, practice being like the Romans. Practice speaking Italian. As they do in Rome. What do you need? The doors all seem to be locked. Maybe this golem can help us through. Interrogate. Kelly, I am Akazet. That is Gakfu and Miltza, Tozik, and Kirk. Seems you already know Itzel. There's some sort of attack upon the spire. We thought it was the grounds mine at first, but now unoccupied quo bodies are being manipulated too. Did you receive any communications or signals while inactive? Kelly gives a negative weight of its pseudoreceptors. No communication, Akazet. Although I have the strangest dream. Kelly! Sweat droplet! The little, like... the little wrinkle underneath of her eye. Oh. An endless repetition of the same terrible gaze forever. Cannot wake up from it. Stranger still is that I am not supposed to dream, you see. But then came Itzel to save me. Thank you, my friend. By the way, I do not recall you being so small. You look so silly. Kelly giggles with a strange naivety. Itzel chuckles too, but out of discomfort, slowly crawling away from the golem. Don't call him short, Kelly. It does not seem to fully grasp the nature of the emergency, even with the bodies before it. Is this a manifestation of incoherence, or simply how the echo was designed? Either way, a managerial golem like Gelly will be invaluable for monitoring the spire's health. Even the respect... Wait, do the receptors change position? I haven't been paying attention to the receptors. I've only been paying attention to her face. Oh, okay, wait. Every time her expression changes, I gotta, like, pay attention to the receptors too, then. Gelly, do you know where the Brown's Mindly override is? It is in manufacturing. Yes? Let me see. Oh, they do change. Oh, that's cute! I love Gelly. Oh, you know what I can see? I found out that there's, like, when I was, like, looking through, like, the dev blog, I found out that there's, like, CORRU merch. I can see, like, a Gelly, like, marketable plushie being made at some point. I think it would sell quite well. I would get Gelly plushie. I just realized the little pattern on her shirt is also moving too. That's cool. Let me see. Gelly's faceplate freezes as it draws its attention inwards. It was cool. Oh, sorry, I keep moving it. It was cool though. There was like a little real life Akazet's berry pendant. I forgot what the other one was. Like soundtrack, I think, was something like art prints and stuff like that. It's cool though. It's cool. Seems to be connected directly to the floor and undoubtedly to a larger organ beneath. I suspect Gelly can sense the entire segment in some capacity. Yes, it is. And the override is within the distribution chamber, which is the final segment opposite to the entrance. So just walk through, and you'll see it. Gelly is visibly pleased with its answer, smiling again. Thank you, Gelly. Thank you. Gelly, is there an operational impressor in this area? Gaze is drawn inwards again, taking slightly longer this time. What is that, Tozik? An instruction deep cloning tool. Usually is only used in Quo body and golem construction, but I think we can use it for this. You see, if we want to make more time stopper connectors, it's not enough to simply copy them for the 4-person party. Let's go! It's not enough to simply copy them for their connection to the time stopper. It's complex. Total dual synchronization must occur, and an impressor will let us do that remote. If we do end up getting like Gakfu and Milts in the party both together at once, then I was just thinking like maybe probably stop using like Tozik's like one person heal and just focus purely on like regen since it's a whole party thing then. Forgive me my delay, Tozik, most of them are broken now. But there's a functioning one in the chamber just behind me. Advanced operations. It is in the form of corrucystic, so I should be able to grab it just for you. Corrucystic. Large corrucystic devices stored in adjacent corroyi or other corru medium until needed. Connected modularly. Detenders. Modules. I understand you want to use it right away, so I'll connect it to manufacturing. Please wait. I seem to be unable to remove it from the advanced operations chamber. Is that Vel's giggling I hear? Yelly turns, drawing our attention as well. Doors to the chamber are mangled in ways that the collapsing spire would not cause. The impressor itself is reporting full function, but adjacent corrosion pressure is forcing it against the chamber. And the room itself seems to be severely damaged. I suspect that something has something to do with the foundational construction golem they are working on. Due to the damage, I am unable to see inside and cannot establish contact. If you wish to use the grounds mindry override, you may be able to fix the door and... if you wish to use the grounds mindry override, you may be able to fix the door and pressure. My control over the local area is very limited by comparison. So yes, please do that and ensure everyone inside is all right. Yay! Have you seen my Kivi? You recall her, yes? Of course I remember. Doxy, yeah. Dozeki. Oh, okay. Dozeki, I heard you call her. Hehe. Why would she be here? Never mind. She's just here, okay? We need to find her. Oh, well, I cannot really help you. There's so many relays not responding right now. While you look for her, please show your friends around. There is so much to see. Again, Gelly seems pleased with this tone-deaf response. Alright, Gelly's a girl with a mission. She's got a job to do. She's got her eyes on the prize. Alright, the plan is the same then. We stop the collapse, we find Itzel's Kivi, any survivors, we scrape together what we can. And then we proceed. Gelly, can you open the smaller doors nearby for us if they are clear? Yes. Directly connected tendrils for supply, manufacturing, and minor operations. I cannot open them all immediately, but I'm standing by to open the doors for you. For I sense that there are non-quo entities within each. And they are not responding to my identification requests, so I must keep them closed in for now. If you see them, please let them know to respond to me as soon as they can. And let me know if you need anything else. They're not responding to your identification request. Is it more zombies? Oh, okay, she's just there in the middle. Hello, Kelly, hello. Okay, now we can catch up to everybody in here too then. You can examine Gelly for the start. Oh, explanation of why they're so detailed. Oh, okay, wait. Let's examine Gelly then. Personable golem with a strong tier echo, either unable or unwilling to pursue reality as it was. Hi, interloper, this is fun friend. This one was mostly intact for some reason, so it has visual data. Incoherence detected. So Gelly's got some incoherence, but for some reason she also has just a lot of her data is intact. Did she make like a really big impression on Akazet? Or Interesting. Something protecting the memory of Gelly? For whatever reason? Gelly is important? It's somewhat... Unity. Gelly is staring through me again. It's so unsettling. Is it truly untouched by the signal? Is it madness? Does it simply have a distaste for Vel? Gelly? Is something wrong? Nothing. Nothing. Oh, me. Get me. Get me out. Shh. Is she like... Does she have individuality? Is she like... Huh. Has Gelly become separate from... Huh. Huh. I don't know what I was expecting. I didn't think this was gonna happen, because like everybody else has just kind of like glanced over the unity, haven't they? Helped, huh? Huh, nothing. Strange thought. Forcing places? Moving, cannot move? Please let me know if there's anything else I can do for you. Trying, find others. Getting some weird inherited context on this one. You see that? Maybe this is the lost one. That's... Oh, okay. I was thinking about that when she was talking. Because we still haven't found the last one, have we? Oh, that would make sense why she's still so... why is she still so intact then? Really wish it wasn't such a critical memory, though. Do you really think we should help it? New discoveries are as valuable as memories. Lucid thought forms and their masks are new ground. We need to get more from them, I guess. But we have a golden goose here, you know? There's so much wrong with this CORRU system, I'm just trying to be careful. Anyway, if you really want to go ahead with this, we need to figure out what that context means. Door gap. Maybe that will mask the fairy... maybe that mask the fairy you gave could help out there? Okay. Should we do this now, or should we wait a little bit longer? Okay, switch the mask. Hunger mask. Oh. That is not normal. Can we act on Gelly again? Speak to Gelly again? Something in the background just now. I linger near Gelly, thinking about what lies ahead. Hello, Akazet. What do you need? Door. Hello? The door is open, I think. I do not know how this works. Can you escape? Golem stares past me at the sludge door. See something we cannot? Gelly, what was that room? Oh? Room? Go! That is the entrance and exit. It appears it has sustained heavy damage. Almost as if the room itself is completely gone. I am presently trying to do something about it. However, my usual methods are not working. Perhaps you should try it? The door. Find help, find hope. Ignorance is almost endearing. Oh well. Oh, Akazet, blissfully unaware of me poking and prodding around her memories. Manufacturing. What can you tell me about the manufacturing tendril? Well, it's in the room, in the name. Yes, It's home to a number of slow and fast foundry vats for varying levels of CORRU instruction. And that is where the ground's mind override is for distribution purposes. From here, I can feel that it's largely intact, but... Kelly shakes his head and receptors both slowly pauses to think about something that opens its pseudo-receptors in bafflement. The distribution network is behaving erratically. So I must be fooling around with the override again. A troublesome bell, no doubt. Aha. Scoff and glance at Gaku, whose tightly wound receptors loosen in response. Spur supply? What do you know about this first tendril? Spur supply tendril. That's where essential metals are processed and spurs grow for this segment of the embassy. Additionally, it has a storage chamber equipped with dual microconnectors for remote delivery, technology faster than the jet's receptors. Microconnectors, yes, like I said, it is an exciting development. It's like using the contrivance for small, mundane materials. I do not know what the specifics myself, but a friend of mine was a proponent of those. Not seem very safe. Well, it's still new technology. I heard about those on the network of Vaznian development from Akazni Ozo. Ironically, Though the implementation seemed promising, it seems reckless to use them in the domain of the Bright Cousins. Surface City, Mountainous Fortress. Portion of Dull Pulse. Fortress. Okay. Don't worry, it's perfectly safe. Though I cannot clearly perceive what is happening within that tendril right now. Because there is a strange interference originating from it. Suppose that's why I cannot contact anyone, in fact. Could you go tell them to stop that? What? Is that where the signal could be coming from? No, the grounds mind residual we saw before bands must be the grounds mind. Regardless, this warrants investigation. That aside, it could be a valuable resource for the creation of our armaments. Okay. I'm just gonna check out a little bit of everything. Operations, last one. What lies within the minor operations tendril? A wealth of interesting research. It contains the side projects and lesser divisions within the Golem maintenance team. A large number of chambers float around the corrui of that tendril. Only a few are directly connected at a time, as the others are on hold. Presently, the connected divisions are... let me see. Gilly's gaze defocuses and his pseudoreceptors slowly close with concern. How funny. Deconstruction, dual development, friends, translation. They appear to be connected, but are nearly all affected by some sort of blockage. Wonder what they got up to in there. Ha ha. You may only be able to reach a few of them for now. I will alert the grounds mind. Don't do it. Don't alert the grounds mind, Kelly. Don't do it. That will not be necessary. We can fix it. Oh, alright. Thank you. The golem smiles wildly at me again, blindly accepting my blatant lie. Translation. Strange operation to have on a golem maintenance floor. Perhaps they're preparing some sort of new translation golem? May not be a great use to us now, but perhaps we should at least fetch some of the archival data if any is intact. A great amount of work between divisions was done to decipher so many languages of the cousins. It'd be a tragedy if any were lost. Of course, this is only secondary to preventing the structure from collapsing as a whole. Thank you, Gilly. Oh, Akazet! All of the minor operations have direct connections to the archival veins. Once the area is stabilized, we go see if anything there could be of use to us. I know the Dual Development Division had some interesting projects. They may come in handy now. Interesting, yes. We should. Right. Okay. Checking out a little bit of everything then. A little bit of everything. Should I do this now? I'm curious. I wanna... The door... My claw sinks into its melted floor with no small effort. No meaningful distance can be made, and it is a lost cause. Yet, something about strange, almost sickening, calling to me? The memory of a larval illness, cold shiver, starvation. With the eyes of the others upon me, their idle chatter quieting strangely. Yes, I imagine this does appear strange, and we have greater matters to attend to. So, for now, back away. Okay, exiting the iteration. But exiting the spatial thought form? What? Why am I able to just walk out with Akazet and the team? Whatever, just make sure you save if you still need to. Let's keep going for now. We'll probably... I don't know if we'll get kicked out before we leave. It'll probably give me another save, like, as we're about to head up to the boss of this level. So why don't I... Grand door. What's this? Examine. Imposing door. Approach the grand door. We approach the great door. Its components are melted, fused into one another. Parts have bulged outwards from blunt trauma within. Dead metal reinforcements jet out from particularly damaged areas. We will need to repair it and be ready before we can enter. There's also the matter of the operations tendril. There's survivors in there. It's unlikely given this chaos, but I cannot leave anyone behind. Examine. Why would the door still hold after such damage? Large enough that it should simply sludge and reveal its path. Mosquitoes close, also curious. They clamber up the wall nearby, examining the way it emerged. Something's back there. This is an uncommon design, but I've seen it used within some other segments. Akazet is holding because load-bearing for its chamber. Why? Terrible idea. While it simplifies the structural needs of chambers it's attached to, it's quite useful for such large rooms. There are extremely resilient dead metal implements within them for this very purpose. The blast doors? Of course, is very unsafe in the event of collapse. It simply becomes a wall. But such occasions within the spire were only theories until now. Besides, I think the groundsmind herself would abandon us. Bad idea now, but reasonable within our known safeties. The code would not abandon us. Do not entertain the thought. Everything. Sorry, just my mic. Me. Regardless, thank you for your knowledge, my friend. I've been doing a lot of talking, and I can feel my tongue not quite working the way it was at the beginning of the stream. Let me take a sip of something. Ugh. Always so much talking to be done in CORRU streams. What's in here? Ah, this is where we came from. Okay. So then maybe over here? Hello? Okay. This is interesting. Does it say anything? Oh, archival archival sludge. Vibrant, malleable flesh of the archival system falling from connected veins over top the tenu. What is this? Cave light. Lamps. Different designs of lamps. Okay. Let's go. Hello? What is this? Dull structure. Oh, human stuffs. Projection of an organ residing within the dull plane. Connected to what? Nearby tendrils broken, cannot investigate. What is it supposed to be? It's supposed to be human technology if it's a dull something or other. Oh wait, can I like... Unity. I can't unity with it, okay. Can I put the hunger mask back on again? Maybe I'll leave the hunger mask on. Yeah, welcome in too. Gelly, we all love Gelly! Gelly the MVP! Gelly, we love you! Yeah, I'm gonna wait until we get a little bit further in the golem base segment before I go off and I try to do like the incoherence bit with Gelly in the door. Fight! Okay, everybody focus. I was thinking that, like, I was not expecting, like, one of our Joxiozo friends to be, like, inside of, like, the core memory in the tower over here. That's cool. Okay. I was expecting them to be all things that, like, I myself would be finding, like, as myself, not like wandering around the core like as Akazed. Gelly. Yeah. Let's... I can probably take care of this guy and then... Oh wait, spike damage, whoops. Oh, but the spike damage isn't that bad. Okay. I'll use vulnerable over there, and then I'll use corrucystic on you, and then there's some spike damage there, but then everybody has regen, so it all just maybe it doesn't turn out all okay. Well, I'll focus everybody. Spike damages. Do they? Okay, no, they don't. I was wondering if, like, the spike damage, like, also, like... Okay, let's not... And then Tozik heal himself. Spikes do 50% of the damage you deal on it. Yeah. Eat spike damage. Xenoblade all over again. Okay. Wait for his golem just explodes. Okay. Then I'm just gonna do puncture damage, and then I can just like chip away at his health. Okay, and then I should be able to just take him out, take him down, take him down. Yeah! Fertilize destroyed! Aruka! Nice. Okay. We got more AoE again. Echo chamber. Unoccupied scanner for use in detailed echo creation. I had never been called upon for taking one. Perhaps I do not tell enough jokes. Oh, Akazet. Do what you do best, Akazet. We came through that door. Maybe we should... The rooms are, like, getting, like, much less... Like... Not, like, linear, but, like, I guess the word I'm looking for is, like... I guess, like, rectangular? I like it. Archival hatchet entity to a river of knowledge. I don't want to look at this anymore, wait. Okay. Did I look at that already? That's the shelf. Yeah, I just looked at that. Okay. Through the door then. As we step into the main hall once again... Oh, it circles around. The ground trembles, a rumble from above. Is another vein collapse? We back up, ready to escape into the room behind us. No, it was too quick, too quiet. Like the directed detonation of a... Survivors? Another. The ceiling gives away, letting forth the blood of the spire. First is one hole, then it keeps going as parts of the archival vein collapse through the ceiling. Archival golem lands in the sludge, still alive. It's crushed by debris before it can engage us. Then, it's quiet. The operations hall lit by the dazzling archival lights. This was another direct destruction. Who? We are good! Quick! Quick! He's alive! He drops down from above, landing atop the sludgy debris with a splat! Kavik, you're alive! At the first sound, he turns to us with aggression, but it fades instantly. He's got bombs, too. What is that he nearly threw at us? Such a thin shell. Oh. Carrying a number of improvised... Oh, he's got pipe bombs. This scene? What do you mean you weren't ready? What happens? How can that... Is everyone alright? We could not find you above. We thought the worst. Almost run to embrace him for perhaps the first time in our deaths. With the bright lights from above forcing our eyes to adjust, it's too late for me to notice as... Did she die? That same archival golem is hardy as No! Coming back! No! I activate the time stopper by reflex I've done many times now. I do not think any of us can reach him in time. They're frozen, staring at me. Oh no! Oh no, what do we do? Lacazette? No. Nothing. I do not think there's anything we can do. Even if we all ran. No, wait, where's his mind core? Where's his mind core? He's not... Is he going to death? It would be too late. If it... Oh no. Oh, there's death in my CORRU. Connection still seems weaker now. Is it still moving? Yeah. Kavik. Must not let anything go unsaid. Fun friend. I must send him a message. Cue the following, then establish a connection. Akazet. Do not think you'll have any time to process. Fun friend, listen now, then do it, no matter what. Oh no. Kavik. What do I say? How far is it that I've traveled together? From our failures in our lives to our strides in death. You've been there since the beginning. Even with our stumbles and endless fountains of mutual forgiveness. I feel I must apologize. Oh no, Kavik! No! All of this is my fault. How many times have I failed you now? I was afraid, Kavik. No, it is so long ago now. My sorrow to be your final thoughts. Oh, is it my sorrow to be your final thoughts? I cannot let it be this. Your imagination, the boundless joy and energy you found in death. Whatever is lost in all of this, you are what I will miss, most of all. We can find it all again behind Boat's stage. But, I know. Wellesley never lets us walk away so easily. We will see each other again. Till then, my friend. This message suffices. No time for any more. Be all the closure I can afford. It's the nerve of the time stopper again. I feel sheer confusion as it deactivates. The others have no idea what I have done. Aki? Turning and barely able to complete a syllable before. Turn away and there is a great thud. Squelch. No! Followed by a few other splatters. The receptors are twisted into one another. The sharpest sorrow I have ever known piercing my heart. No. It'll not be long before I have vengeance. Like I said, you told you to go ahead of me. That one was still intact. What? When I turn back, I see that Kivik is staring down at what remains of the golem. Then he brings that... Oh! He brings that stare back up to me, speechless. But most of all, unharmed. Behind him is Bosco, who had just dropped down. Thanks, Well, now Akaset has to live with like her last minute "I thought you were going to die" confession there. And smash the golem before it could. Unfriend, did that message get sent? Yes, Akaset. Sorry, did you not want me to? No, Bosco waves one of his gauntlets to get rid of, to rid it of viscera. The fake out! God. Okay. Kavik is immortal. He will never die. Kavik's got like that shaggy energy to him, I feel like. It's gonna put him in as many like near-death experiences as possible. And every time he will survive. I feel like Kavik's got that kind of energy now. Oh, fake me out for sure. Oh my god. I thought he was actually gone. I wasn't expecting. I don't know. I was just like... I was sitting here thinking, there's no way they're gonna kill him off. There's no way. And then they didn't. But I feel like because like, I felt like there's no way. This came out of nowhere. Like, I felt like they would, but like... Kavik lives another day. I'm glad for it. Okay. Anyway, good work. It was a clean detonation. Akaset, it's good to see you are still all together. What's the situation? I am unable to respond, locked in shock with Kavik. The tangle of my receptors becomes undone, slowly. Not saying anything. There are no tears within us to be shed in our deathly forms. After the prolonged silence, Bosco glances between me and Kavik, then the others. I thought you were gonna die, Kavik. Just ignore that, Kavik. My eyes break from Kavik, allowing my mind to breathe again. I must say something. The Time Stopper has been helping us survive. We are trying to get into the grounds by this... What? That means these two can join the party now too, then. Wait. Bosco sounds like... Okay, Bosco sounds like DPS. Kavik, what is Kavik? Is he another healer? Or is he like debuffs? Is he like a mage type character? Trying to get to the grounds might stop all this madness, but we need weapons and a body for the two of the mine cores we have saved. This tendril has... The weight of what I have just transferred strikes me once more. I truly thought he was gone. We carry on? Yes, I will simply talk to him later. That's what Aki says. Just ignore it. Already the sorrow is fading regardless. This is one of your cruelest jokes, Velzy. I can hear your cackle. It has a number of archival cores and connectors, connections we can use to find schematics. After that, we intend to destroy a large golem in the way of an impressor. I am still like very curious about like what the schematic that we found, the blueprint that we found in the hard mode is going to be. Use that to set you and Quebec up with the time stopper. You know what would be funny? If we were to find like what's her name again? Her name is like eluding me at the moment. Here, let me finish this first. I try my heart again, and then we'll be unstoppable. Alright. I expect the subtle twist of receptors whenever he is about to say something clever. He always knows what to say. Like, okay, that's her name. Koski, he is practically a velvet heart. But there's none of that here. Terrible darkness looms over him. We are here to help. Yeah! The awkwardness. We'll get through this. Yeah, additional party members, Kavik and Bosco now available. Yeah. Keep moving. Yeah. Okay. Okay, anyway, what I was gonna say earlier is, you know what would be funny if, like, if/when/if Koski, like, joins the party later? I think it'd be funny if, like, one of her moves, like, involves, like, shooting, like, a bunch of, like, human guns at the enemies. She's, like, going full, like, Rambo at the zombies and, like, all the rogue golems in here. I feel like that's something she would do. Hopeful Engineer and Burden Guardian. Oh, I just realized Bosco acts as a personal Yowie, yowie! Isn't that the kind of relationship they have? Yowie and my Corru! Oh. Oh no, now I'm conflicted. Oh. Bosco Yowie or Akazet awkward romance? Which is better? Oh no, oh no. The true conflict is who do I pair Kavik? Actually, do I need to choose? Maybe you can have a little bit of both. Maybe everybody gets their fair share of Kavik. Okay, wait, what did everybody do? IED. Throw hastily made explosives. Chance-regulated explosion. 1 HP. Oh, but it's AoE. On cred. Cover is a barrier. Okay, Bosco. Weekend and redirection. Oh. Okay. He's got a massive hit point pool there. Should I try using Bosco for a little while? I won't need to heal if everything dies fast enough. Okay. Oh, we're back in this room now. Oh wait, no, this is a different room? There's a save point. Why is there a save point over here? Giving me save points. Oh, fine, I'll save the game. Cover is basically a hit. Oh, wait, let me... Okay, wait, redirection, yeah, weekend. And then Kavik has should I switch out Tozik then? Yeah. No, but I like Tozik because he also has like the regen here along with like his heal. A good heal. I don't know, maybe I will put the Yaoi boys in my team. Okay. We'll try this out. I'll fight with everybody to see who I like best. Okay, fight. Okay. Team Yaoi! Let's go! Okay. Degraded visual profile. Missing resources causing low cohesion. Nice TVs. I love like stacked TVs like this. They look so cool. Within this final chamber are countless bright relics. They're electric boxes most active in displaying intercepted images. The noises they emanate are near deafening. But most pressing of all is the great processing core from the process. Fujoshi... No, I swear. I outgrew the Fujoshi stage in high school. I swear. It's behind me. There's just echoes of it that come up every now and then. It's its own echo of a mind, not yet perceiving us as it should. Many floating secondary observational cores normally would be focused upon the boxes, I think. But now, they simply spin and pulse nothing of any meaning. From the core itself comes an incomprehensible babble. Strange, yes, but is it a problem? I do not think it could hurt us if it tried. Okay. Except for maybe directing the spheres to strike us. None are raised against us even as we slowly approach. Fascinating. It's affected by the signal, but I think it's trying to process it rather than obey it. It's not actively attacking, so... Suddenly... That's where it's coming from? This guy? One of the words just pierced my mind. And again, the signal's message is made clear. Hunger, loss, return? Ugh. I'll just feel it too in one united pain reaction. I instruct my cool body to seize audible perception, but still hear it. The corrucystic components that are supposed to not be listening, they're still picking up, becoming incoherent simply by exposure. What do we do? Destroy it. No, run. Wait, but it was turning the signal itself into something audible. Whatever it is learning, it is too dangerous. Optional memory segment. Optional. Well, I just saved my game, so I guess we can attack. Attack! Okay. Translation core. Okay. Okay, everybody focus. Oh, Bosco can't focus. But I guess he can shell. Plus 3 carapace. Okay, what does carapace do? Okay. Optional boss. Oh, okay, I see. Optional boss fight. Kavik is just like afraid right off the bat. Is that just something that happens to him? Okay, wait, and then I should do this. Okay. Bosco's a tank. Bosco's a tank. And then over what? Who are you? Where did you come from? You weren't here before. I think Kavik and his AoE will very much be coming in handy here. Okay. Kavik's just scared. I wish I knew that before I put him in the party, actually. That's okay, Kavik. It's okay. We all get scared. Take your time. Oh. I can't use? Okay, okay. What do I want to do then? Maybe I should actually take out the constructors first. Okay. So get rid of all those. Weird cysts. Weird cysts, man. The heck is that? It's okay, Kavik. I guess I cover everybody a little bit more. Maybe I'll just have Kavik's like spam cover. I'm not sure. Maybe Tozak would be better, actually. Okay, wait. Let's focus on getting... Oh, but he can focus now. Okay. No, I'll focus him and then I'll do another... cover... Okay. No, I got this. I got this. Maybe... disable? Nope. Should have focused, probably. Okay. I remember you. Everybody's afraid. Hallucinations are different depending on who's in your part. Oh. Are they? Wait. Can I examine these things? Game element not real. Okay. Okay, wait. I gotta focus on taking these guys all out. Okay, puncture there. Here, we'll shell again here. And then... The Vic's not doing so well. Okay, wait. And then we should... I have no healing. I have no healing. No, I have Kavik shields, but then I need him to use his AoE to get rid of all of the... Oh, no. Oh, but I have items. That's right. I have a few Karukas. Okay, I'll use one here. Then I can stun everybody, and then that'll... Actually, no, I should have done that. What I wanted was, like, the bomb that... okay, no, it's okay. I'm getting used to things again. Oh, wait. No, it was supposed to strike everybody. No, no, no! No. Okay. Okay, it's okay. Oh, so Bosco is just a tank, but he can't... He can't attack, can he? Except for, like... spiking damage back towards the enemy. Guard whom? Maybe Kavik. Oh, the two-eyed one's Kavik's hallucination, the one-eyed one is Bosco's, the creepy one in the left is Akazet. Oh, okay. Akazet's got some stuff going on in her head. Okay, two eyes Kavik's and then one eye is Bosco. Oh. Actually, wait, if I lose the fight, that means I can come back in with a different party and, like, see what the others are afraid of. Ooh. That is interesting. Okay, wait, focus so that I can get the AoE here. Look at the two-eyed one more closely. What does the two-eyed one do? Wait, examine? Not real, not real. Wait. See, it's got like the... Wait. Go away. Go away. Now. Okay, let me like... get rid of this guy. Okay. And then I wanted to do this. Two-eyed, but... I guess it's have like the squigglies all over them. Okay. Wait. Is it shaped like Akazet? Because it's got like the swirly horns on the sides. Is that what that is? Are you afraid of her? It looks like Akazet though, now that I'm taking a closer look at it. Wait, what does Bosco's look like? Whose shape is that? Kavik's hallucination is Akazet with a hole in her chest. Yeah, I noticed that. Wait, who is Bosco afraid of dying? Who has one eye? Nobody really has one eye. Oh, Akazet is... Oh, Akazet is one of the zombies. Okay, and then... Bosco, what are you afraid of? What is this? Who is this? One eye? One eye? Who has one eye? Anyway, I can probably take this guy out. Okay, nice. That guy's out of the way then. Spikes for you. Kavik will focus. Oh no, Akazet's dying. Maybe somebody should heal. Okay. Heal. And then... Okay. And then that's a little bit better. Hi Akazet. She's back. Maybe I should have her use... I don't have any of the AoE bombs. Oh, I only have restorative stuff. Okay. Maybe I should try to overwhelm this guy. Didn't work. Anyway, we'll keep going. Guard. Kavik. Thank you, Bosco. Okay, and he will focus. Oh, crazy thing. If you have Milta in this fight, her hallucination is Gokfu. Not dead, but with a symbol of a claw on her chest. Claw on her chest. Oh. be like afraid of her betrayal? Wait, who's Gokfu's hallucination then? I'm coming like pretty far. I don't want to lose the fight on purpose, but like, it's got me curious now. Maybe I'll like go back and like check what everybody's is like after we get out of here. No. Bosco! It's okay, Bosco! Okay, the eyes. Okay, who am I doing next? Oh no. Shell. And then probably cover everybody. And then Gaku's hallucination is a weird mass of arms and eyes with no unique. Oh. I feel like Gaku has probably seen some stuff too. I don't know. I'm curious about what her deal is. You. Stop dodging! No! Stop dodging! Okay. Cover for Aki. And then... Bosco is... If he was tanking more... So 6 is some group of 3 people alive, but you don't know who... Oh, okay. So Tozak is also worried about somebody in the real world IRL. Maybe you. Okay, yeah. And then... Who is he? Can I see who he's guarding right now? Or did it already wear off? I guess it's only for a turn. Guard Aki again. And then... Oh wait, it's a little like... things? Okay, I think I see. Yeah, redirect. Oh, okay, no, redirection is the one I need to check. Okay. IED. And then... Okay. I like really need to focus her, I was thinking. Okay, so that's good, I can get that again on her. And then everybody else focus. This fight is way easier if you do it later with more upgrades. Oh, you're impressed you're doing so well with that. Oh, I feel like Corru, you really just need to like figure out the strategy. I think like definitely not focusing on the boss like first of all, like taking out the mobs first. And then like AoE where you can, debuff where you can. That's like the general strategy that I've been approaching most of the battles with. I think like hard mode was like definitely very useful for like getting into the swing of things. I want to guard somebody. I want to guard Akazet because she only has 6 health points left. Because there's a bunch of these guys, I also want to take them out. Nice! Okay, just the boss. Was just the boss. Okay, focus. Guard, Kavik this time. And then cover everybody. Very cool, very cool. Okay, and then overwhelm. Yeah, I don't think I can stun that guy. I think I'm probably just going to have to chip away at him. Okay. One more turn of redirection for both of them. Okay. Okay, so focus. Guard. Aki has less. And then... Bombs ahoy! And then... Oh, Kavik has fear. Because whenever Kavik has fear, I think I'm just gonna focus on healing everybody. Okay, yeah. Guard, since Kavik doesn't have any more. Shell on himself. Oh, the core can only have a max of 4. Oh, okay, that's good to know then. Maybe I should wait for like the 4 hallucinations to like build up to like max then, and then... Is Kavik's bomb like proximity based? I've noticed that like on like the further Or like when there's like one enemy on one side of the room and the other enemy on the other side of the room, I've noticed that like it doesn't do as much damage to the other one on the other side as it does to like the primary one that I like target. I should be paying more attention to this. I shouldn't be fighting these fights based on like vibes. I really should be paying more attention to this. Okay, wait, next one I do, I will pay more attention. Okay, Aki focus. Bosco shell. And then I don't want to use the bomb unless he can have a guaranteed AoE, so he'll just keep going until he's not afraid anymore. And then I'm just gonna ignore them. I'm gonna keep puncture damage going there. And then we can guard. Aki over here. Oh no. Yeah, cover everybody. Just keep covering until you can focus. Cover, cover, cover. Duck and cover. Okay, and then she can focus. And then we'll renew his spikes, and then cover, cover, cover. Sorry. Okay, and then stab. And guard somebody. Look at me, he says. Such a yowiful thing to say. Okay. Okay, and now he can focus. Okay, there's 4 of them now, so I should probably start. Oh no, my arms. She can't move. She can't move. Here we can spikes. I'm gonna shell him again, and then these guys. Try and take them out. Okay. I think we're doing okay. We're doing fine. And then focus again, Kvik. Is it really you? Really? What? 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 Wow. There's a lot of them now. I think we can keep going here though. I think it's okay. It looks... I think things look worse than they actually are right now. I think we're doing just fine. Okay, I'm gonna take this guy out and that should... Okay, also get rid of those ones. Very nice. Very nice. I should be able to just like get rid of them now, shouldn't I? Is this an attack? No, it's not. Yeah. Just take him out. Just go at him. Nice! Yeah! With its outer shell damaged enough, a well-placed strike is all it takes to destroy its echo. And thus, its purpose is lost, its components clattering to the false stone below. It still hurts when I think about what it said. Yay! Yeah! It's not so bad as a memory instead. Friend, can you compartmentalize it for me? This is a self-modification I can abide. I did not know that simple audible arrangements could cause incoherence. It is simply that easy. Master of strategy, master of strategy. What did I tell you guys? Reflexes of a wolf, vision of a hawk, nose of a bloodhound, what's something that's really good at hearing? Ears of a, I was about to say bat, but I don't think bat sounds very cool. Do tigers have good hearing? Cheetahs? Cheetahs have good hearing? Mountain lion, a booger. Owl! Hearing of an owl. I guess owls are cool. Yeah, hearing of an owl. Super tough, super tough. You got it, Akazad. Oh, by the way, I can talk to everyone back there. Oh yeah, I saw everybody hanging out before. The main room before. I was kind of like thinking that everybody would like congregate back there. Seems like we'll loop around. We can go back too, because I also want to go back and like check out like the incoherent door over there too. So we'll go back eventually, definitely. Though I do not know how long we can actually store it. It's already eating away at the deleted before it's upon us again. Everyone, Destroy what you just heard. It makes the pain stop. They look at me strangely, like a self-modifier made clear. Do not care, these words were not meant to be heard. I call back down the hall for everyone to come, and so they do. I was drawn to the corpse of the translator. Careful. Yeah, I know. But look. Kaku fishes out one of its memory fishes out one of the memory cysts that had been storing its findings upon. Comes nowhere near either of her receptors, though. Use this as a weapon. Think about it. Causes pain in us, maybe cause pain in our foes. We just need a projector. Gaku, you risk exposing yourself to it. Even with directed projection, it is reckless. We should destroy it. Imagine if it reached the collective. Fire burns, does it not remove itself? This is true! Vic! What does he have on his horn? That wasn't there before. I've been tracking the effects of the signal with a backup communicator since this started. My main one is internal and still works, but I had this separate one because... Oh, is that what that is? Oh, it does not matter, but the external one was damaged by the signal. No longer function, but I held it anyway to see if it could repair it later. Eventually it started to, emanate the oddest noise, something like the signal itself. When that second wave came, it stopped. It started to melt completely. What this means exactly, I'm not sure. But it had low processing capability. I suspect it could not handle the signal's meaning. Gaku, if you wielded the signal amplified and directed, I imagine it could destroy these golems like nothing else. Akaza, what do you think? Gaku waves the sister around, her receptor... I think we should take it. How does she stay so high-spirited? He's wearing a time-stopper connector. Oh, is that what that is? Oh, okay. We will keep... Oh, is it because I put him in the party? Does it change depending on who's in the party? It's cool. Wait. Oh, why do you have an extra communicator? Kavek's just got things on him. He's just carrying things. Just do not connect to it directly if you do not need to. Notice received signal export. A dangerously incoherent knowledge core says contains some sort of interpretation of the signal. Gaku can weaponize this. Gaku. Additional augment point received. Alright, let's keep moving. Yeah. That's cool. I love the attention to detail. Why is it flashing? So it's Gaku that can have it. Should I put her back in the party then? Wait, is there only like one that I... Is it a consumable? Do I use it and then it's gone? I'm gonna save it for a boss then. Okay, wait. Lightning terminals. Television. Rapid concurrent exposure translation core assists in deciphering bright languages. Incoherence detected. Lightning terminal. I wish I could use Tozek's like heal outside of battle. Can I use this heal outside of battle? I can't, right? Oh yeah, I can't use this heal outside of battle. I wish I could. Okay. Anyway, let's keep moving. Karuga looks so cool. I love the way these models look. They're so cool. Let's keep moving. Onwards! I should save. Okay. I guess there's nothing else to do in here? Oh, I can't use it yet. I need another component. Oh, okay. Another optional boss? Keep exploring then? Okay. Anyway, let's leave. Let's go... Because I don't think there's anything else left here. Kavik and Bosco, they got like that scientist and his bodyguard like vibe going on. And it's actually reminding me of a pairing that I really like. So it's like, I'm looking at them and it's like, huh, yeah. Maybe they are made for each other. I don't know, they're giving me like a vibe of... Like, Here, wait, let me fight this enemy first and then we can go back into it. Okay. A container. Okay, just the husk. We should take care of the husk first. Shell. You can't focus. Oh, Tozik. It's okay, Tozik. No, not Tozik. Kavik. It's okay, Kavik. Oh, he's got puncture wounds. Get rid of it. Then we guard Kavik. And then we cover. Maybe it'd be better to cover and then spike. That way Kavik is not like completely vulnerable at the beginning of the battle. I don't know. Food for thought. Cover everybody again. And then... familiar feeling. She says a familiar feel when she gets hit? Or does she say that when she dodges? Wait. Familiar feeling, familiar feeling. Okay, no, she says that when she evades. Oh, familiar feeling from her time as a surface runner? Memories of, like, close calls? Well, I feel like you wouldn't guess from her personality, but she's a real thrill seeker, isn't she? Okay. Guard, shell, guard, shell or guard. Actually, maybe... I feel like everybody's doing pretty okay on health right now, so maybe... yeah, and then Kavik, I'm putting him on cover duty. Wow! And then... wait, I should be paying attention to, like, what puncture... puncture, if it, like, takes away their barrier, or if it takes away, like, their actual health. Guess... I don't like how Kavik has, like, nothing on him right now. I'm gonna cover. Okay. Okay, yeah. I really want to get rid of the husk first. I really want to get rid of it. Okay, good. Actually, I might just use this AoE. Okay. Nice. Okay. Restorative cyst. Yay! What is this? Container. Nothing in there. What is this? Pre-processing metals. Essential metals treated and cleaned in preparations for the spurvats. Preparing a lot. A whole bunch. Okay, this is the vats room then? What is this? Dog? A dog. Incoherence detected? That's a dog? Is there a dog in the embassy? No, wait. Yeah, moth? Yeah? Okay, that's stupid. Never mind. It's a bug. A bug? A bug? Wait, can I unity on the bug? Ooh, it's got a name? Okay, wait. Come back, friend. Come back. Where are you going? Okay, wait. Let me... Moth's got stuff to say to me, but I want to, like, unity with this dog real quick. I'll fight you later. Hold on. Can I unity on the dog? Moo and Glazika. No, I want the dog. I want the... Come back here. Stop moving. Stop moving. Where'd it go? Gah! Let's get out of the way. I got a dog to help. Okay, maybe guard first, and then cover everybody. The dog? Okay. No, I think I see. What is this? I guess we're taking out this guy then. No, taking out this guy? Oh no, redirection on this guy to the Kiv skin. Okay, I see. Okay, shell. Focus. Focus. Kavik! He yells out Kavik's name when he's struck. These two got something going on with each other. Oh wait, no, that's right, because I had him shield Kavik though. Okay, oh. I'm not a Fujoshi, I swear. Okay. I'll have him guard everybody, and then I'll have him redo his spike next round. Okay, and cover everybody, because Bosco's only got one shield left. No, come in! No! I should be paying more attention to, like, how much everybody, like... Okay, then I wanted to show him again and then focus. Kavik. Not a Fujoshi, but a Yume Joshi. No, wait, no. I feel like that's worse than Fujoshi. Yume Joshi is like... I feel like that's different though, isn't it? That's like... self-shipping, I feel like. Like, yaoi delusions would be more Fujoshi-ish, I feel like. I don't really self-ship. I don't know. It's just not my kind of thing. It's not really something that I'm into. It's just like, oh, that requires putting myself in the story. It's just like, these guys already got so much chemistry with one another. There's already so much material here, already so much sauce. It'd be a shame to waste it, you know? What was I going to do again? I was going to guard somebody. A bit. Thank you, Bosco. Okay, maybe... Oh wait, everybody's running out of shield actually, so I should probably do that. Okay. Kavik, stay behind him! Okay, and then... we'll just keep on trying to blood everywhere. Slowly but surely. Kavik's got 2 turns of redirection now. Okay, so it's fine to do that. I want to cover everybody real quick. Constructor scans. I guess she's been scanned. Okay. Focus. Yeah. Oh, but Kavik's only got. He's got. I would want to focus, but like, yeah. Okay. We'll keep going like this. It's fine. We're doing good. A fun fact: if a party member leaves your active party for a fight, they'll regain missing HP. Oh. That is helpful to know. Actually, wait. Okay. Maybe I should like switch out Bosco and Kavik for every fight. I should like alternate between Bosco and Kavik and Gakufu and Tozik then maybe. So that everybody, except for Akazet. Sorry, Akazet. is fully healed up at the start of every battle. I don't know. I feel like I do good with these, with Bosco and Kavik in the party, but I feel like I had more fun fighting with. Well, I don't know. I guess that's a bad way to put it. It's not that I had more fun fighting with, the other two. No, I want him to spike. Not that I had more fun. It's just like I felt like I was. Well, I don't know. Maybe I was just used to it. Maybe I'm just like getting used to like not focusing with Bosco. More over here. Take him out. Okay, focus, and then you can probably. Well, Kavik's only got one turn of redirection, so I'll do that, and then. Bosco's got such a huge HP pool. He really doesn't need that much shield, so it's like, Yumijoshi goes self-insert. Yeah, it's more self-insert, I feel like. Okay, so... keep on keeping on with that, and then keep on keeping on with that, and then... I'm gonna focus Kavik. Okay, focus. Shell. I want to cover everybody again. Okay. And then Akazet can do that. Does he need it? I don't know. I want to cover everybody again. And then... okay, Aki cover, and then... I'm just gonna focus on this. Okay, Bosco can disable, and then... focus. I guess I can start talking about this now, but what I was about to start talking about earlier, you guys know how I like Dawn of the New World. It's one of my favorite things in the Tales of Symphonia Dawn of the New World. It's like one of my most favorite things in the whole entire world. There's like the character who I dressed up as in like the Dawn of the New World thumbnails, you know, Aster Laker. He has his friend Richter. That's the kind of vibes that Bosco and Kavik give me. It's just like the nerdy scientist guy, and then like the I was about to say like rough and tumble kind of like I feel like that's not the word, like bristled kind of fighter guy. I guess like Richter is also kind of like a nerdy scientist in his own right, but like the nerdy scientist with the bristled bodyguard, it's just like that archetype that they got going on. I just like it a whole lot. I feel like it's even more fun when it's like an Aster Richter kind of like vibe that they got going on, where it's like one of them is just like goofy and like the goofy one and like the serious one too, like that kind of like that kind of dynamic. I also really like that. And I feel like that fits like Bosco and Kavik as well, because like Kavik is like kind of goofy, like I was saying, like he has shaggy vibes, and like Bosco seems like the more serious of the two also, so it's just like, oh no. Exactly my kind of taste. Oh no. Anyway, I gotta fight these guys. Okay, I can do that, and then he is out of the way, and then I just want to get rid of you. I just really want to get rid of you. Okay, and then I'm gonna stab. And then I'm gonna disable. And then I'm gonna explode. It's a good archetype. It's a good setup though. Stabbies. And yeah. Nice. Okay. Just clear. I call back to the team to enter, and they file in to assess the room. Tozak approaches the vats, prodding at their sides, testing their connections. Their vats are functional. That's strange. Golems have fallen, the bodies of our kin are risen without clear connection. Yet the vats, the doors, these mindless stationary technical things are intact. Mobility is a common factor. What about move, friend? No, that was different. It was the grounds mind noticing our interference. Suddenly Gaku doubles over in pain. She clutches her head in her Gaku, are you okay? Gaku? Are you using the thing, Gaku? I can ask Gelly about— oh! Okay, we'll ask Gelly about the dog. I should go back to the main room then. That noise. Did you hear that? Ugh. Belzy above is screaming into my mind core. Gaku looks around, then ahead of the room we have yet to explore. I don't hear anything. Gaku notices our confusion, turning her focus inwards. I must be feeling it through my grounds mindry. The dull signal. If I can feel it without a communicator by simply approaching it, it's very strong. Ugh. I just turned my communicator on for an instant. No, I hear it too. It's the same signal as before, but it is like... it is the first part of it over and over. Do not enable yours, my friends. It hurts. I need not test their assertions. Melissa clutches her face, enduring whatever it is she has exposed herself to. She lowers her claws, a realization forming in her open receptors. No, wait. That is the noise! I heard it earlier over and over before you found me. That is what has been disrupting all of our communications, or at least part of it. Maybe we can destroy it to restore clarity? That is a storage room. It would only have a delivery golem for directing Sphere. Why would it... no. That is what Gelly was talking about. It uses dual microconnectors to send Sphere around the spire instantaneously. Maybe it is using that to broadcast that noise? We should stop it, definitely. Maybe I could even contact my kitty. Yeah, well worth a try. Alright. Wait, where did the dog go? There's the dog. Back here. I can't Unity the dog. Dog. Is the dog the unknown thing? Okay, wait. Where's the thing I need to find again? This is a something. This is an inactive terminal. This is a something. That is a door. Okay. Wait, that's right. I wanted to switch out the party members so that people have a chance to heal. Wait, Tozak's not healed up, though. Oh, Tozak is healed up. Oh, okay. Okay, and then Gaku. back. Okay, and then I'll switch them back next battle. Ah. The room twists maddeningly around the golem at its center. Whatever first storage it may have managed before is obscured by the light. Or is it merely gone? Did it send it all somewhere? Dull microtunnels flash in the air on the golem, sometimes even cleaving through itself. This is remarkably dangerous. Sure enough, now even I can hear the signal pulsing from it, over and over. Was the golem directed to do this? Or is it dull feedback from the microtunnels? No matter, we must destroy it. Immediately. Attack! Get him! Dull Zika. 80 hit points! Okay, but we got the dream team over here. Really looks for an opening. Oh! It summons helpers. Let's help with that. Oh, and I don't have Tozik with me anymore, so I don't have any AoE going on either. I can't. Oh. It's vulnerable, but I didn't. Okay, wait, get rid of that. I'm putting Tozik on container duty. Oh no. That's not good. Okay, everybody focus. I did not save before this battle. Oh, this isn't good. Okay, wait. I need to get rid of this thing. Scramble. Don't have any. I do have one, but it doesn't do enough damage to. Oh wait, it does. Okay. Oh, and there's more of them. Oh no. Oh, I should have left Kavik and Bosco in the party. No. Oh, this is bad. Maybe I should put like Akazit on like stab duty instead. I just like stab these guys and they like maybe I shouldn't be focused. No, actually, since Akazit can't. No, but I want her to be able to overwhelm like the main guy because that does the most damage, I feel like. But then Gaku also does a decent amount of damage though. I'm putting Akazit on stab duty. Here. Okay. Stab. And then everybody else will focus. Okay, and then I'll just have her slowly but surely. Okay. I'll have Gaku focus on the main guy and everybody else I'll have on stab duty. That sounds good. Okay, and then I'll have Tozik focus for his strikes too so that I can get some healing in too. Yeah, good plan, good plan. All about figuring out the strategy. Scramble. This guy is like really accumulating vulnerables over here. Okay. And then Gaku can focus, Tozik can also focus. Very good, very nice. Stab. None. Scramble. None. Give him. Yes. Okay. And then Akazat. Try. Can I inflict? Yes, I can inflict puncture on this guy. Okay, good. And so we just get in the extra wherever we can. Ah! Stab you. Focus you. And then another one. Okay. Not overwhelm. I want stab. And then I want scramble. And then I want stab. Going good, going good. Another one. And another one. And yet another one. Okay, maybe I should have focused him first. It's okay though. It's okay. Stab. Focus and then focus. And then this guy. And then scramble. And then okay. Yeah. I guess I just like... I think maybe I do enjoy fighting with Gaku and Tozik a little bit more, but just because I feel like the strategy with them is a little bit clearer. Like the steps involved. Stab. Scramble. And then... Focus... Oh, I didn't need to focus her, that's right. That's okay. Then I can just take that guy out. Okay, well then she's focused, and then I can... I was gonna... She's focused, I don't want to waste the overwhelm though. Okay, I'll just do that. And then... Yay! And then no more of these guys get summoned. So I can just focus on taking them all out. Very nice. There. Gibby. Cool. Nice! Oh, but you don't get in this fight. If an ethereal enemy bleeds to death, it just skips to your turn. Oh. Huh? Oh, wait. That's interesting then. Everybody else just kind of like... just gets stunned then, I guess, by like the leader getting knocked out. Gom's limbs seize their flailing, collapsing to the ground with enough force to sludge the false stone decorating the floor. The tunnels are sealed now, too, and that terrible noise is distant once more and the dull light's fading. We allow the peaceful silence to persist for a moment before I call back. Clear! It's a glitch. Oh, okay. It is an active development. Still things to fix here and there. Do you think they're like CORRU speedrun strats? Do you think there are people out there like intentionally breaking CORRU for... I'd be surprised if they're not. There's like speedrunners for everything. Now that I brought it up, I would be curious about speedrun strats for CORRU. The rest of the team enters the half-melted chamber, witnessing the sludge remains of our foe. Gafu most of all seems to stand taller, receptors at ease. That is so much better. Oh yeah, they all... Okay, so they do get the little time stopper things on their models when you have them in the party. That's so cool. That detail is so cool. And it works. We have forced away the claws of Velzy. Ha ha! I am getting clear enough communications despite the damage. Noise, it's still there, just distant. Excellent. There's more of them hiding out in other closets, other places. Fun friend, is it suitable enough to make some calls? Are you picking anything up? Hello, Akazet. Yes! It is so much better now. At least in terms of functionality. What I am hearing on open communication is still very bad. However, we can actually use it now. Very good. I wave everyone closer. Who among us has a working communicator still? Gaku, Tozik, I know yours were broken. Mine is working, but is part of my personal device, which I certainly should not lend to anyone, not with my knowledge. I make that clear enough in my tone despite the receptors it earns me. Akazet, what you hiding on your phone, Akazet? You got more than games on your phone, Akazet? You got more than Solitaire on there? More than Uma Musume on there? Akazet, what are you hiding on that phone? Kavik, Bosco? Mine is internal and also works. Like yours, Akazet. Bosco, you have an internal one too, right? Yes, it works still. The Ekavit aspiration for minimalism seems to have turned against them in this time. But if only disconnected ones were sludged, then why did Miltza's work? Did you simply... Miltza's suspicious. Miltza's sus. Did she simply have it on receptor when this all began? Miltza, is yours still functional after that last exposure? Oh, yes, I think it was damaged a little, but I can still use it. It is a standalone device, so I can pass it around. What if you would like to use it first? Perfect. Neither Itzel nor I have a communicator built into our minds. Itzel, you should use it first. Then Tozik, Gaku, do either of you want to use it next? I can call my friend later. Oh, thank you. Yes, please. Absolutely. I'm fine. I can wait until we stop this. Gaku is visibly perturbed, receptors twisted with confliction. She does not speak up, but I know her. I think she does not trust Milta enough, maybe? Or is it she who wants to call that is the issue? Everybody's sus. She notices my stare and looking away and loosening her receptors again. I thought I knew her well, but so much is coming to light. Like I only walked upon her surface. Milta begins to pass her communicator around, unconcerned with herself. Should have contacted someone too. Okay. Let's make some calls. But after that, we should resume with our plan. Weaponry, a body for the mine cores, and any survivors. Then the beast in the way of the impressor. Even with much of the supply missing from whatever that golem was doing, with this, we could create something quite tough. Notice. Inventory addition. Knowledge of golems for a key item from memory stream continuation. Now let's locate other key items to proceed. Okay. Entity Akazet additional act enabled call. Utilize perspective swap to examine. Okay, I see. Additional augment point received. We should make a call now. Friend. Activate communications. Okay. I didn't realize that we could act on Akazet. We should go into like... yeah, third person, check that out after this. Standing by! The good and proper thing to do would be to call her family. Kazuki. I'm curious, where is Kazuki right now? I think she was out of the Spire this gaze. Or day would be more accurate given her schedule. She's on a human schedule. She's assimilated just so well. Truly doing as the Romans do. Okay. Kazuki, pick up your phone. Except when I try to call her, it is like that noise you stopped. It is overpowering. I don't know why, but something is stopping me from reaching her. What does that mean? Is she in the embassy? I do not know, Rakazet. It does not sound like anything I can hear in the embassy. Peculiar. Elsie, guide her to us again. I'm like having like growing suspicions that like Kazuki might be a traitor, and I don't like it. Maybe like not on purpose. Maybe like she's been like manipulated into it somehow. Because like earlier I was mentioning like, like maybe like some of them like getting like connected to humans with like less than savory like what's the word, like, motivations. So like maybe like Kazuki like being like so ready to like intermingle with the humans like has gotten herself like mixed up in something that she shouldn't have. I can see her doing that. Yeah. Kakoa. Maybe we can try and get an explanation. Okay. Pick up your phone. Pick up your phone. No, nothing. Cannot even locate her communication signature. Her device must be destroyed. Ugh. I hope she's not behind this. Pavel's luck. Inspector Gordon. I'm gonna leave Gordon for last. We should call her family. You got my sister, Rosesh? Is contrivance even intact still? Let me try. Hello. You're not cut off, but the collective. It is impossible to locate anything in it right now. No, there's no signal. Could the signal have gone as far as Obeski? It is technically a dull signal like any other. However, given the strength that is hitting you and everyone else with, I feel this is a targeted attack. No! If it reached Obeski, I do not think it would have the same effect. But they would certainly be able to hear it. It's just hopeful thinking, fun friend. I suppose that is your purpose. I will accept this for now. Okay, you can't go home. Gordon! Oh, Kazuki's at a rave and can't hear her phone over the music. Kazuki! Pick up your phone! She would go to a rave, wouldn't she? What the... So, like... Citric acid is their alcohol. They sip on orange juice. Like, do you think she's just, like, sitting there, like... Do just like just like completely like pounding down like beers and like drink after drink after drink, and everybody's like, yeah, go Koski, go, and it's just like not affecting her at all because like alcohol doesn't have the same effect on them, and she just like keeps going because she's like loves the reaction that she's getting out of everybody. 100%. I feel like she's such a party girl. I feel like she comes back to the spire and she's like showing everybody. She's like, look at this cool dance. Look at this. The bright cousins call it dancing. Check this out. And she like busts a move in front of everybody and she like tries to get everybody to dance along with her. Oh, I bet like she's made friends with like folks in like the military and stuff, like their military contacts. They hang out like they're like suburban dads or whatever. They like or like, would this be? I guess this is like a suburban dad thing, or like a country dad, like an American dad kind of thing. The thing that you would do with like your uncle from like out in the sticks. They just like go to like a shooting range together, or like they go out like fishing together, or something like that. I can see her doing that too. Gordon! If the cousins have any involvement in this, he'll know. Perhaps they can help us evacuate? Fun friend, contact him! You'd still have the dull communicator I gave him, assuming it did not try to kill him. Do they not have control over this? Okay. Okay. Connection established! Gordon! Pick up the phone! Gordon's voice is distant. He is strained. It sounds like he's running. What are they doing to Gordon? I hear something fall and clatter on the ground. Damn it, get back here! Hello? Agasette? Gordon, are you alright? Hold on, when you start calling, this thing... There's a loud scuffling against the auditory membrane. Ow, little bastard. Crawled out of my pocket and ran away, and now it's stabbing me. Grasp it by the sides and crush the legs inwards. Again comes a scuffle and then a series of cracks. Connection wavers slightly. Gordon sighs. That's better. Like I said, I just got off a half-dozen other calls. His phone is trying to run away from him. Oh no. They sent a probe. They did it. Fuckers, sorry. They completely went over our heads. I know, I promised you. I even had assurances from everyone above me. What is he implying? Did he... Ugh. I nearly double over out of anxiety, my receptors crushing into themselves. Even worse is that they waited to tell me. I don't know how long it's been. The reports I've been getting, I can hardly make sense of it. Agonation spires collapsing, your ship spiraling out of control. It's... Was it the humans? Gordon! No, no, no. This massacre cannot be because of us. Because of me. His voice changes, realizing from my tone that it's even worse than he can know. Growing quieter, more fearful, more like mine. Oh, like I said, what's going on? What is all of this? You promised. You said. You... Oh, I do not breathe, yet I am strangled. For this instant, it is like I am screaming into my own head. No coherent words reach Gordon. I know. It doesn't work out for us. It doesn't work that way for us, Aka's head. Can't just hide things like this. I know I told you I'd keep it quiet. Certain people I had to tell, and I didn't want... Signal degrades further, and I hear another crack as he struggles with the communicator. He speaks, but his words are lost, a strange and familiar murmur overpowering them. If this is not the groundsmind's work, did it come from the source? Did the probe do something? Before I can convey my thoughts, his voice comes back into focus. Look, they all promised me the same thing. I trusted them too. Someone took what we found and ran it even higher up. We still have the storm, but once they had the coordinates... Someone got scared. All it took. Not telling me what happened down there, I don't even know if they know for sure. Whatever it was, it's bad. Aka said, what is happening? Where are you? Do you need help? Pace urgently, no longer caring to be mindful of how I appear. The others are equally as distraught anyway. Thoughts flood the communicator, overlapping with one another in a wave. A signal overcame everything and knocked me and my team unconscious. All of our constructs now turn upon us, killing us. Gordon, you must tell them and get away from the embassy. You must tell them to escape. Everything is falling apart. And your probe, if anyone is still near. They must escape immediately. Please, if anything is attacking your people, it is not us. It is not us. Gordon. Lacazette? Cannot discern anything from Gordon. Gordon! Gordon! It's only that note. Did you hear me, Gordon? Receptors tremble with guilt. Is it all happening because of me? No, no, the conflict is at the core of this, I know it. And Gordon, he is not without blame. I trusted him. He said he would listen. Gordon's... I cannot bear this. Gordon's a man surrounded by much red tape. I crumble now, just like succumbing to fear paralysis on the surface. Curling up and awaiting certain death, abandoning those I could save. Oh, fault cannot be decided now. The only option we have is continue fighting and save what remains. Fun friend. I need you to compartmentalize this conversation. Lacazette. You made me promise not to let you self-modify. Are you sure? I am frozen with indecision. The others thankfully are distracted from me at the moment, but I'm looking at this right now, so is it... No, I cannot even consider this. You're right, fun friend. I should have listened to you to begin with. It's okay, Lacazette. We will survive. Yeah, she didn't, so we still remember. We can see it right here. We can see the truth. Everything made clear. Let how will you let everyone? You can do this. We'll see. We'll see. Alright. We can't ring Gordon back up again. What is this? What is it? It's shaky. Oh, Golem's fur. Then segmented after used in Golem body. No. Yeah, no, that is it. Okay. These will be used to create a new body for Itzel and Crick. Okay. Guys still aren't healed up. I'm just gonna leave Gakbu and Tozak in the party. I think that's easiest. Oh, wait. Lacazette. Can I examine her? Because in the eyes, I just think they're cool. I just think they're neat. Unity. Can I Unity Aki? Unity. No response. Okay. That's fine. Moth has been trying to like get a hold of us for a while now. Let's see what he has to say. This is getting pretty serious. Worse than I imagined. I had the Golem area. I have a question about this part of the collapse. What's up? That's a lot. Dog? What are your thoughts on the dog? It's not a dog. I don't know what's going on with your mind spike, dude. Does stuff I don't see with anyone else. Probably because you never updated, but hey, that's why you're here. Anyway, that's not a dog. What you scanned was probably a corrucystic imitation of something they domesticated back on Obeski. And it's so similar to our concept of dog that your mind spike is like... It's a dog. What's the dog doing? Gally. Gally makes me feel weird. Hey, what does that mean? Dude, see? You're weirding out Moth, too. No, I mean... I think it looked at me. Oh yeah? Like how? Past Lacazette. At me. Dude, hey, dude. I guess she's cute and all, but dude. One friend can. Okay, well, it's really strange. It definitely didn't say anything. Let's keep an eye on it, I guess. It's not acting incoherent. Okay, dude. Dude. Lacazette caused a collapse? So Lacazette caused a collapse. I don't think it's that so- Dude. Moth is such a dude, bro. Dude. Yeah, bro. It's not that simple, dude. Like, bro, get with it, man. I wouldn't say she caused it herself. But if Gordon said is right, it definitely all started with the storm. And then it must have spiraled out of control like that. But was it the storm that did it? Or did it just lead them to something? Man, did they probe the source of the call or something? This is fucked up. But the silver lining here is this means FBX was involved. Like, front to back. Dude. So, like, I'm sure even if we don't find out everything and act as insist, we'll get briefed on whatever they know once I turn in my report. Okay, can't wait. I will look forward to it. Have you ever heard about any of this? Never heard of any of this? Never heard about any of this? Nothing online? No reports? Yeah. Dude, yeah. Sorry. I don't read his dialogue anymore. Sorry, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Collapse completely happened on that little island they set up on. Only military vessels were really allowed around there. Even if a civilian vessel was spying on it, all they would have seen was it falling apart. Whatever the FBX knows, it's been kept pretty close. Okay, I see. Sphere regeneration. Did you see the sphere regeneration? They're doing something to metal. Yeah, damn. That's a huge metal tray they had going. They do always say they grow coral and it has symbiosis with them. There's always been a big debate about what exactly they meant. Never showed us the process or explained it anywhere. Plus, in the old interviews, they were still working on their translators. So, they all spoke in these weird, vague, poetic terms for a while. Kind of funny to see Agatha speaking in plain English. Anyway, I have to wonder, were they trying to keep the process a secret from us for some reason? Maybe the things that grow fern are super hazardous to organic life or something. Can't imagine it had any malicious intentions. Me either. Okay. They use the dole so close? Did you see that Glazika thing? They use the dole this close to the Earth? Yeah, that's scary to think about. Even if they were microconnectors or whatever they said, still don't really know how their dole stuff works. Hey, I think it turned out okay. It must have been pretty handy to teleport stuff around till the collapse. I see, okay. Anything else in your mind? Not really. Okay. No, turn it back. What was the perspective button again? E. Okay, that's right. Okay. First person. Is there anything else in here? I don't think so. Yeah. Okay, nothing else in this room. Nothing else in this room? Nothing else? Yeah. That is everything. There's another option. Was there? Wait. Another option exit? Act? There was to try calling somebody, but we've already called everybody, haven't we? Standing by! Yeah, we already called everybody. I called everybody. I already examined her. Vasnian surrealist influence. Mark of Otozani. Yeah, veil receptors, curled, cousinly eyes. I just think they're neat. Self-designed signature. Persona. Yeah, Tozugaku. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's everything on her. Unity. Should I put the hunger mask back on? Maybe the dog will start. Does it look a little bit different now that I'm wearing the mask? It does, doesn't it? Wait, okay, wait. Go back here. First person again. What's this on the floor? Ruined Glazika. Unfortunate Glazika, likely crushed by accident. The golems did it. Can't do anything with the dog. What you doing, dog? Hey, dog. Okay. I guess that's it. This one is simply locked. Oh, locked. Okay, I guess that's everything in here then. I can't go anywhere else. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to the main room. And then maybe I'll save at this point, and then we can talk to... We'll talk to Gelly one more time. No, we'll catch up with everybody, talk to Gelly, and then... Maybe now would be a good time to go into the incoherence, too. Okay, Melza, you are closest. What's up? Melza fidgets with her claws, her receptors clasp with anxiety. When she notices my approach, she seizes, standing with attention with her receptors opened. Agatha, hello! Hey, what's your thoughts on Gaku? Melza! About you and Gakbu. There's a sort of frustrated curl that forms on tendrils of her receptors. Have we not resolved this? If she's your friend and you trust her, I will too. Can't spend any time thinking about this, given what we must do. Well said. There's little room to interrogate her further. Perhaps this was her intention. No, I'm letting that stupid sis get to me again. If I pry further, it might place us as foes, whether she is within the conflict or not. For now, things must be as simple as they stem. Yes, a simple cultural dispute. Of course. Remote operation. Moza! What kind of remote work did you do? You're a coordinator, yes? Oh, yes. I could watch over the surface around, Kaniva, with the rest of my team. Do you recall the early coordination pods? Or Ground's mine tree had even tried? Our mines were projected airborne surface drones where we guided runners and... Well, since I was the only tier, I typically handled all the casualty trauma cases. You know, when part of the team was lost. All too well. Surface trauma paralysis is far deadlier than any lone predator. Oh. Does that mean that you wielded any of those more heavily armed drones? Oh, yes! I see. Perhaps we could construct a drone for you here. The time stopper could allow you to fight on 2 fronts. Immediately, something in her stance changes. That flightiness from before slightly fades. The notion emboldens her. You are right! Give the girl some drones! Even a small one could change her odds. Still, it's like an echo of my larval life. Belsie's fondness for repetition is truly nauseating. Truly. Let me take a sip of something real quick. Today's drink is jasmine green tea. Of the unsweetened variety. No sugar. A little bit better for you that way. There's still caffeine in it. I don't know, I drink so much tea I don't even feel it anymore. Anyway, theories. Miltza. I don't feel it when it's at this dose, at least. Like, if I were to drink, like, an actual, like, real, like, black coffee, I would absolutely feel that caffeine. But, like, things like decaffeinated coffee and tea, I don't feel it. I know what may test her allegiance. If she's within the conflict, maybe she has a clue. Do you have any theories on what may be happening? The source of this madness, do you know what it is? That just spilled out. I did not mean to say it like that. Velzy, strike me now. I am so stupid. Sorry, I mean... She sees the recoiling twist in my receptors, signaling the slightest confusion in hers. Does that not even seem strange to her? I must suppress my panic. Keep going, Aki. It's okay, it's okay. It wasn't as weird as you thought it was, Aki. Keep going. I have my suspicions. This is surely the work of saboteurs. What appears to be one terrible mind or a collective. They are betrayers throwing everything we have worked for away. To what service? I cannot say, but... It's far too directed for it to be anything else. I see. Okay. My inventory is like gibulating and I don't know why and it's freaking me out. Why is it doing that? Oh wait, I can't take Agazette out of the party. Okay, well that makes sense too. I have to be her. Oh, same, you're drinking mint green tea yourself while you play CORRU. Tea is such a good drink, I feel like. I'm not like... I would say I'm not like pro coffee, pro tea. I like either. It just depends on like the mood that I'm in. But usually, most of the time, I will be drinking tea. Like iced tea is my go-to drink. Jasmine green tea is rather good. I like green teas that are like on the grassier end of things. I like those a lot. Oh, you think it's just low HP and... Oh, is it? Who, though? Kavik? Since he's at like 50%, does it start going off? Oh, Kavik! He's right in front of us, too! Hey, Kavik! You're injured! Anyway. Okay, that's good to... Oh, I can't see the time stoppers on them when they're just in the lobby like this, huh? Interesting. Anyway, yeah, look at that smile. He's fun. Okay, yeah, no, you're right. He's having a good time. He's having fun. He's okay. He's here. He's next to his... his buddy. Standing right next to Bosco. Coincidence? I think not. Anyway. I feel like I'm like more in tune with like different types. Going back to like the tea coffee conversation, I feel like I'm more like in tune with like different types of like tea as opposed to like different kinds of coffees. I definitely prefer like green tea. Sorry, green tea. I prefer green tea over like black teas and white teas, definitely. There's like this chamomile, like vanilla, like this vanilla chamomile tea I like to get from the grocery store sometimes. And I'll drink that sometimes too. Like it's just like the cheap little tea bags, but like it's nice to have sometimes. And you put like honey in it, so it's a little bit sweet too. I think that's nice as well. I've never had any of like those fancier teas that are like. I've bought like whole leaf teas. I have like a little like tea infuser thing I can use. I think it's kind of a pain because it's hard to like clean out. But like some of like those, you know, like the really fancy teas where it's like the little like flower things that like kind of like bloom out into the teapot when you like brew them. I think those are really cool, and I've never had one before. But I would like to try one at least once, I think. And like another tea that I really want to try, like butterfly pea. You know that, like the really blue stuff. I know it was like trending like a while back. People are like making boba and stuff with it. I want to try it. It looks like it's supposed to be like really high in antioxidants. I heard it's supposed to be good for you. And also, it's just like, it's such a bright blue. It's just like, it looks poisonous. I don't know. I'm just curious about it. It's like all natural blue raspberry. I want to try it. It seems interesting, but yeah. Coffees, I don't know. I feel like coffees, as long as it's like not too acidic, I feel like I don't really like really acidic and sharp, kind of like sour things. Like I don't like really sharp cheeses either. It's like I like milder, kind of smoother things. Like coffees are the same way for me. I'm not really able to differentiate between like different beans growing in different places. You know, as long as it's like a smooth, kind of like nice kind of coffee, it's just like, okay, yeah, this is good. You feel like you know more about coffee. Oh, that might be because you do a lot. You do a lot for it to taste good for you. Oh. Like, I am not picky at all about my coffee. I've drank some absolutely awful coffee in my lifetime. Like coffee powder, coffee granules, drip coffee, Keurig Nesquik coffee pod machine coffee. Actually good brewed coffee. Starbucks coffee, coffee from like the little like shop, that little stand from down the street that like you see like maybe 1 or 2 people go through like every other day. I will drink literally any coffee. I am not picky about it. Sometimes you drink the coffee and it's just like, oh yeah, this is not good. But you know, you drink it anyway and it's okay. Blue like the Miku curry? Oh, you know, Miku curry. I don't. It might be. I've seen like I don't know if I've seen the Miku curry before. I've seen like the. Have you ever seen like the Dragon Quest slime curry? I've seen that before. It's like, it's kind of like that. I feel like. Wait, let me look up Miku curry. Miku curry. Miku. Ooh. Miku curry. Oh, I see. That's blue. Wait, that doesn't look edible. It's kind of like that, actually, yeah. That is... It's leek flavored? Wait, no, this is not curry. This is ramen. This is... I wouldn't want to eat this. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I wouldn't want to eat this ramen. This is... I feel like... If it's candy, I'm okay with it being like some sort of like really bright color. If it's like savory food and it's like electric blue or like magical girl pink, I am not really too fond of the idea of eating such foods. I don't think that savory food should be like neon colors. Candies are fine. Candies and sweet things are fine. I expect candies and sweet things to like pump me full of like dyes and preservatives and things that are like perhaps not meant for human consumption, but you know, it's a treat. I'm not doing this every day. But savory things, things that you eat for like sustenance, things that you eat as like a meal, I feel like there's something fundamentally not quite there about the Sonic Magical Girl. Magical Girl. Have you ever seen that though? I swear I've seen like some sort of like magical girl like curry before. It's like, was it like Precure curry? Something like that? Some sort of like either like bright pink or like bright purple like curry. It was like lavender or like whatever, or like pastel pink or whatever. I am like 80% sure it was either something like Precure or like Jewel Pet. Something like that. Anyway, Sonic curry. Sonic curry makes sense. I just thinking of like Dragon Quest, like slime curry. That was like blue, right? The slime curry? It was like, wait. Let me look up Dragon Quest curry. Dragon Quest curry. I swear there was like some sort of like Dragon Quest like. No, yeah, here it is. It's like. Oh, there's multiple slime curries. Oh, there's a bright blue one, there's a bright green one, there's a bright red one. I feel like the bright red one is... Actually, no, never mind. It's the same color as the Flamin' Hot Cheeto. Yeah. Flamin' Hot Cheetos. Flamin' Hot Cheetos are... They are not as sweet, but they're a snack, so I'm willing to accept that. Blue and green and red. It's because it's curry I'm not willing to accept this red. If it was like a Cheeto, just as a snack, that would be fine. I'm fine with a little bit of red 40 in my snacks, but like in my meals, I don't think so. Okay, wait, what was the Magical Girl curry again? I swear, it was like Magical Girl curry. If I just look up Magical Girl curry, will I find it? Oh! It was purple! It's bright purple! It's a little bit... Yeah. No, it's the sauce is like the same color as my hair, but like when you mix it in with the rice, it gets a little bit more lavender colored. Oh. I don't think I want to eat curry that's the same color as my hair. I don't think I want that. I don't think that'd be appetizing. Well, I guess then, like, if it, like, spills somewhere, if it, like, gets on my hair, it's just, like, then you can't see it. I guess. Oh, but then, like, well, that's not much of a benefit. RGB curry and the RGB curry, RGB curry. RGB curry coming out of Japan, coming out of... Oh my gosh, RGB curry. I think, like, the worst food item that I've ever eaten in terms of, like, odd colorings was, like... I have had, like, Flamin' Hot Cheetos mac and cheese before. It was, like, on sale. It was, like, a curiosity kind of thing. It was cheap. And it's like mac and cheese. I feel like mac and cheese is, like, still, like, encroaching into snack territory. I wouldn't say I'd eat it again. I don't know. I didn't like... I had two of them. There was like the Flamin' Hot Cheetos one, and there was like a Jalapeno Cheetos one. The Jalapeno Cheetos one was fine. It was just like regular like mac and cheese. I'd eat that one again. The Flamin' Hot Cheetos one was not good. It was kind of bad. Anyway. Yeah. I would like to take a second to say I have not had any like truly heinous like food items like within recent times. I don't know. You guys know how I eat, but I feel like I've been feeding myself like fairly well, at the very least. Like, I don't know. Lots of avocados in my diet as of late. I've been pretty consistent about like cooking myself up like some kind of vegetable too to like have on the side. Like a lot of like bok choy and a lot of like garlic spinach has been going on in my diet as of late. Yeah. Did I tell you guys? My parents came to visit the other week. Like, they surprised me with a visit, and they came and they brought me like a whole bunch of stuff. So like, I've been having like bean sprouts and like other things to, like snack on here and there too. It's been good. Yes. Nice break. We should get on with the game, so let's go ahead and talk to Bosco. Bosco! Bosco hovers with all the flat expression of a golem. A stoic. A true stoic. Stoic. You know how he ignores everything and thinks, sure, doctor. I didn't know how I eat. It's like, you see, there's the timing of it is questionable. I at least get like one good meal in every day. There's at least one good meal in every day with like some kind of like protein, vegetable, everything that should be in a meal per day. When I have time to eat, I eat. If I like run to school, like waking up like 30 minutes before, or like, yeah, 30 minutes like before I gotta get to class, I gotta get everything ready and then like rush out the door like 5 minutes before my class starts. I'm so lucky to live so close to campus. Like literally, I live like a 10-minute walk from campus. Like I can just like go out my door and like run to school and like I'm there and I'm cuffing and puffing, but I'm there on time. Oh. But yeah. I've been trying to like grab like granola bars and stuff like more when I leave like that. I've been remembering to do that more lately too, so it's like, it's not good, but like it's something in my system at the very least. What I need to do is I need to like remember to bring my wallet with me more often, because like there's usually like, there's like not actually like places to eat on campus, but there's usually like, they invite like food trucks and like coffee trucks and stuff to like come and like park outside in like the parking lot and stuff, and so like I need to remember to bring my wallet so that I can like get something from the food trucks when I come to school. And I can have actual food and not just granola bar, not just like candy, like pop into the professors that leave like candy bowls in their offices, just not just like popping into there before my class and be like, hey doc, how you doing? I'm gonna grab a candy and then I'm gonna run. Do I run to school? I don't have time for toast. I don't have time to make toast. I guess I could like put toast in the toaster while I'm like getting ready in the bathroom, and then I can like grab it and then like just I'm out the door. I would not be able to eat the toast while I'm running though. It's like I'm not out of shape. I'm like able to run the entire distance from my apartment to school. It's like I don't think it's a mile. Is it a mile? Would it be a mile? It might be a mile. Maybe like half a I'm trying to like conceptualize it because like I'm trying to actually no. It's probably a little bit less than a mile. I think maybe like how I think like yeah, like literally like it's just a block down the road. A block down the road. It's probably like half a mile. Like yeah, half a mile or something like that. I run to school with granola bars bursting out of my backpack, and then I get to the lecture hall and I'm like huffing and puffing and huffing and puffing, and then I take one out of my backpack and I chew one num 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 on it. Num 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 num. That's what I do. I need to eat real food. I need to bring my wallet so I can go to a coffee truck and buy myself a breakfast burrito. I remember to do that once. It was an alright burrito. They have like this one truck there with got like these little like sausage and egg burritos, and they're like very nice. They're very good. There's lots of taco trucks that come by the school too. Like, some of them are quite good too. So it's like, I need to bring my wallet more so that I can get more taco. I need to bring my wallet more so I can like buy food, and like I stop buying trinkets because I stopped telling myself, well, I'm not spending this money on food. I might as well like buy something to make myself happy. I might as well get myself some sort of other little treat. I gotta stop doing that. Okay, anyway, Bosco. We're talking to Bosco. How you doing, Bosco? Something is so wrong. He's not himself. Oh, he's not normally a stoic. That's right, he's a jokester, isn't he? I've never seen self-alteration myself before, but this feels like it. He notices my staring and stares back. Hey, are you alright, Bosco? Bosco? How have you been able to make it down here? Even with the time stopper, we've struggled against these foes. We see some sparse expression in his receptors. Backwards pull, maybe some twist. Does not want to talk about it. I have to talk to him about something. He is not well. Like the tears say, reality withdrawals the only sure path to final death. It was. Oh! This is floating arms? Twist in their receptors grows more severe as the eye is a gauntlet. A jet friend from materials modified the dull nose to have greater range. Let me collect ocean specimen on our trips more effectively. But now I'll use modification to fight from afar. Is that simple? No. Something else. He fights like a golem with such practice. I saw it when he saved Kavig. Speed was what she helped. Beyond natural. But... And I have seen all this before, When I was larval, my home suffered a secretary infestation. I was one of the defenders. Bosco's Bosco's tragic backstory. Bosco survives a zombie apocalypse. So many of my friends, my family were lost. Killed, then brought to terrible life again. Only for me and the few defenders who remained. Clutches his face, growing. Oh no, that's why he's so quiet. He's got PTSD. Bosco, you do not have to. I died there, and I suppressed the memory. Who's knew it was there? I don't have to use it again. I'd never fought like it before, I never did again. It's now all that has kept Kavik and I intact. Like I said, it's like it's been overlapping. Caves, these people. Feels like I am larval, fighting for my life again against people I once knew. Keep trying to rewrite it or suppress it just enough. Twist in his receptors becomes undone. In his voice, the soul's strong expression I've heard from him in this gaze. Anger, spite, maybe disgust. Velzy's fondness for repetition is truly nauseating. Oh, Bosco. You're not alone, you're not alone. I feel like Akazet as a surface runner is the person to tell him this. I feel like she's the someone who has seen a lot of loss. She is the person who should be telling him this out of all people. Bosco, you're not alone in this. But try to rewrite yourself just for our sakes. We may have made it this far. Together, we will finish this. Devastating dialogue. Devastating. Bosco. Wasn't expecting that out of you. Oh my... Bosco really does have probably the most tragic backstory out of everybody here. Gosh, having to kill his friends and family in the zombie apocalypse. Yes, I understand the strength of the time stopper, but Axid, I cannot let everyone else meet their final deaths. Not even a chance can remain. Do whatever it takes to get us all out. The aftermath, whatever happens to me, does not matter. Yes, it does. I must be careful of my tone. It hovers now over a razor's edge. Spiral of self-modification or a spiral of memory reintegration. It's only the balance he has managed so far that has saved him. Bosco. Let's share the burden. If you want to help us escape, we must truly work together. I wonder... Do they do you put the memory into a little CORRU or something? Stick it in a box on his desk that's only open in case of emergency or something like that? Because if you completely steal the memory off from himself, he wouldn't realize what it was. Please just be careful. I will, Akazet. No, everybody's still he's still got people he cares about here. He doesn't have to turn against anybody here yet. Theories. The state he is in it inappropriate to ask him his thoughts? The more I can speak with him, the more I can reach him, so I will try it. Bosco! What do you think is happening? The cause of all of this? Discussed a little, but I find myself trailing off as he prepares to respond. In his stance, his gaze, his receptors, all at once comes a crushing darkness. I cannot begin to speculate how, but it is an infestation spreading outwards. Since the golems cut off from the network here were hostile, so the source must be destroyed. Grounds mindery, and I will ensure that whoever has orchestrated this does not escape. We will, Bosco. We will. What if it does turn out to be like the device that like Agatha gave Gordon though was like the main like instigator of the event, or at least like we'll run into the like big bad and they'll like use it as like something to like turn everybody against Akazet. I feel like that could be like a reality that we might be heading up into. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, Kavik, you are next. Kavik! Hey. Kavik anxiously observes the ceiling and walls, perhaps trying to detect possible alternate paths. He made his way here by detonating new paths after all. Still, his attention quickly shifts to me and he stands straight. Akazet. Yeah, we should talk to them about it. Hey. Kavik. When you drop down and... Bosco protected you from that golem? Plain in his stance and slightly twisted receptors is my answer already. It is stupid that I even ask, but I must be certain. Did you receive, Yes? Akazet, I heard you. To discuss our winding paths in plain view of anyone else is foolish. Even he understands this, choosing his words carefully. I barely started to understand it when Bosco dropped behind me. Did you mean it? I did. Kavik is silent for an instant, his gaze drifting away. He is like before, no tears to be shed in our deaths. Still, perhaps he had grown too used to my distance. I am truly unbefitting of these Vel receptors. Thank you, Akazet. It's not your fault. We will get out of here. Thanks, Kavik. Alright, besties, once again. Francis? Kavik? Look Kavik over, scanning his Jexi for anything new. Jexi? Jexi? Oh, okay. Clothes. Aside from some wounds and a handful of small repair devices, he carries little. How have you been defending yourself in Bosco for so long? Creatures are deadly to us, even with the Time Stopper. Ah, you see, I have been farming explosives. He's got bombs. A simple collection of golem parts fished out from the remains, reinstructed in just the right way. And they become little shrapnel bombs. Bombs, baby, yeah! He pats a bowl of his pouch in his Jexi near his other devices. Where did you learn that? Did you learn that from the humans? Oh, just made it. No, he just made it up. He's just making stuff up as he goes. Dull nodes and cheap golems are notoriously unstable if prodded in the right way. Notoriously? Are they really? He's such a nerd. He's just like, didn't you know this, Aki? The archival golems each have 6, I think. So I have a lot of them. Chuckle a little. Perhaps for the first time since this all began, it just made sense. Very creative, Kavik. Alright, keep him handy. Theories. What do you think? What are you thinking about this, Kavik? This will surely brighten his mood. Kavik? Do you have any ideas on what might be happening? We have discussed it ourselves, but still nothing solid. Oh, I have not really thought much about that, actually. It's been so difficult just to stay present in our descent. Everyone we lost. I just want to tear my consciousness away from this whole mess, Akazet. I do not even want to think about it. Oh. But the root cause is the grounds mindery. It has to be. So if we keep going, we can put a stop to it. Then, well, I don't know what will happen or what this will mean for our work, or our bright cousins, or us. also overwhelming. We'll handle it. Just stay together. Stay together. Fun fact. Alright. Good talk, Kavik. Alright, Gaku next. Oh, cloak. Oh, I can turn her clothes back on. This nerd must want to speculate about the horrors. Oh. Because it's like, he likes coming up with theories, he likes gossiping, he likes talking about things, he likes thinking about things. You will like this. He did not like this. Alright, talk cloak. You can turn your cloak back on, Gakfu. Okay. Okay, let's talk. Araku, welcome in too. I am playing a... I don't know if you were here for the other ones. I don't remember, but it's a browser game called CORRU.OBSERVER today. Right now we are escaping from a collapsing alien tower. Alien embassy tower located on Earth. It may or may not be our fault. But we're getting good. Hi. As I approach Gakfu, she dips her head in receptors respectfully, though their playful twist has been undone in light of what we have seen. What do you need, Akazet? What are your theories? I want to hear. What do you think of what's going on? Gakfu! You have any theories on what is happening? Not really. Well, I guess I do have one. No. It's stupid. Even if Vakoa turned on us, how could she seize the containers and lamps? The ability to receive grounds bindery is so limited. It would have to be grounds bindery relays dotted throughout the spire. Last I felt, this one follows an archival pattern rather than a relay archival pattern. As I listen, her explanation calls to a stop and watches me strangely. I accidentally formed the slightest curl in my receptors. Too vague for her to tell, but too vague for her to tell why, but she cuts herself off. Put it simply, I have no ideas. We just have to stop and get out. Okay. Read. What are your thoughts on Miltza? Gaku. About Miltza, she, I keep my voice down, but even still, she cuts me off. Do you want to feed this flame, Akazet? Smoke would suffocate us. Not just cynicism in her words, it's concern for me too. What am I to make of this? How can I trust either of them at this point? But she is right. Let's work harmoniously to survive. Of course. Grounds bindery. Gakfu. I have been wondering. Have you had your grounds bindery this whole you have had your grounds bindery this whole time, yes? Ever used it before? With us or in the research tendril? I've never had the slightest suspicion. Well, like I said, the punishment far outweighed any benefit to using it. Even when I was alone, or lazy. Is a tool that's laid dormant for a long time. She's got like her white hacker stuff going. She's not even like white hacker stuff going. She's just like hobby hacker. She's hacking for the sake of like being lazy and like not doing her job. She's like hacking so like she can like hide in the veins in between the rooms and like play video games. That's the kind of hacker that, like the hacker archetype where she just does it like for fun. She like messes with people like on a whim sometimes, and then like now like during the actual disaster is like actually coming in handy. I think I am like at this point like definitely like more suspicious of Milta than I am of Gakfu though. I think I trust Gakfu. I want to trust Gakfu. Okay. Say nothing of Ikuo's attentiveness, besides I must admit to you. That's part of why I took this position. I want to get away from everything. Everything I had involved myself in back home. You do not simply climb into a mine core of a grounds bindery by accident. Still, it's like I said. Even though I brought us so far with it, it must remain a secret at all costs. Since a pointed edge in her words, just when she nearly opened up even more. Of course. Coming on the trip to escape from things that she's did back home. Actually, wait. What's the... I'm thinking of a movie. It's like... What was it called again? It was... I'm trying to think of what it was... It's a movie... The movie is about, like... It's supposed to be, like... It takes place in a future where, like... almost all humans are like genetically engineered except for like the main guy. He was like a natural birth, and because of that he has like a whole bunch of like really high like probabilities for like various like diseases and stuff that he might like that might manifest throughout his lifetime. So like he wants to be like an astronaut or something like that, and like but he can't be an astronaut because like his like genetics like automatically screen him out of like becoming an astronaut. And so like he like enters like into like this Gattaca. Thank you. I feel like as soon as I start, it was like it's well known. As soon as I start explaining this, somebody is going to know. It's like a Gattaca kind of deal where like she has to like, because you know how like the guy at the end of Gattaca, he like leaves Earth to like become the astronaut. He's never like going back. And so like all of, like the illicit stuff that he was doing like on Earth like just doesn't matter anymore. I think like that's what like Gakfu was doing. You saw a recap, you want to watch it? I had to watch it for like, where did I watch Gattaca? It was like in school for something. It was like, I don't remember. It was like I either watched it for an ethics class or I watched it just as like an end of the year just for fun. There's like literally nothing else to do in the school year kind of thing, but like the teacher still has to like fill the time with something, so they just put on like a movie or whatever. Anyway, yeah. Gattaca. You don't want to watch it? I didn't watch it. Didn't watch it, but it sounds good. Yeah, it was good. It was very interesting, I think. I found out recently that like, I don't know, for some reason I like thought I like remembered like the disabled guy that the guy that wants to be an astronaut who he identity swipes to like get into the space program. For some reason, like in my memories, I remember it being like Leonardo DiCaprio, but it's like apparently it wasn't him. I don't know why I was remembering him in that role. Maybe I'm like confusing it. Like I also watched like this. I remember watching like this Romeo and Juliet kind of like esque sort of like movie in like high school that had Leonardo DiCaprio like in the role of like Romeo in it. Like it was not a good movie. But like maybe I was like getting the two like conflated in my brain. Like they went on, watched them like sort of around the same time period. So it's just like, oh yeah, good old Leonardo in there in the movie. Yeah. Gattaca. It's considered a classic like sci-fi film, isn't it? I feel like one of those classic like 90s sci-fi. It's 90s, right? 90s sci-fi films. I think it's 90s. Yeah, Gattaca. I want to watch more classic movies. It's like sci-fi movies especially. I feel like people talk about so many sci-fi movies, and I've watched fantasy movies. I don't really watch like a lot of sci-fi movies. I've only watched like Gattaca. I didn't have to watch. I did it for like to write an extra credit essay, but like I watched what's it called? Like Space Odyssey? That one? I think that's what it's called. For school. Yeah. Most movies I watch, I've told you guys this before, but like I have trouble like sitting down and like getting like the motivation to sit down and like watch a movie. So like most of the time I have to be like forced to do it. And like I enjoy like watching it. 2001, yeah, that one. But yeah, I end up enjoying it most of the time, but like I really have to like force myself to like watch the movie. Like it has to be like making plans to like go out with friends or family to like watch a movie and like actually like sit down at a theater for a couple of hours to watch the movie. Like scheduling a stream to like watch a movie with you guys. Or like having to like watch a movie for like an assignment for school or something. Yeah, interesting. Slightly less pressure than 1984. Oh, I have not like either read. There's like a 1984 movie too, right? I have not like read or watched 1984. I did read like there was like a dystopian like fiction like unit that one of my high school teachers like had the class do, and she let us like choose like the book that we wanted to read like out of a few different like dystopian like future fiction books, and I ended up choosing like Brave New World because like I was like, oh yeah, New World, oh yeah, Dawn of the New World, oh yeah, baby. Yeah, I was in for a surprise. I feel like that. Honestly though, I feel like that ended up being like a formative experience. I feel like, I don't know. every so often I will think about Brave New World and I'll just be like, I don't know, and I'll it'll just be like, oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, good old cautionary tales about the torture nexus. I'm not worried at all, really. Surveillance state. For old movies, you gotta be fully energized so you can watch them attentive. Yeah, old movies especially, though, I feel like they just put so much into like the cinematography and like the lighting, or not lighting, but writing. It's like you really gotta pay attention when you watch old movies. I feel like there's so much to take in, because like they really like treated, like, you can tell they just really treated movies, like every single movie that they made, they really treated it as art. I love old movies. I love them so much. Actually, wait. I thought of something a little while ago and I wanted to bring it up and I kind of forgot what it was. What was it? What was I thinking of? I'm trying to like, whenever I forget what I was about to say, I try to like backtrack my thoughts, but it doesn't always work. Our attention spans have been so ruined that watching movies feel no, right? It's gone so bad. Like, honestly, like, I'll have days where it's like, I don't know, I feel like this is kind of like mental health related for me too. But I'll have days where I feel like, as long as I like get something done, like, it could be like watching like a movie or like anime or like playing a video game. It doesn't necessarily have to be like something productive, like cleaning or like studying or whatever. I'll definitely have days where I feel like, okay, as long as I sit in front of my desk and I like manage to do something that I like actually want to do, that's not just like sitting around or like scrolling on my phone, then I will consider this a productive day. It's hard sometimes. It's just hard sometimes. You try to sit down watching Aliens, in chronological order, but being on the first half of Old Alien 1 because of being scared, you got EP. Oh no. The old Alien though, I feel like the old Alien is so creepy though, because they use like the actual like puppets for the aliens. It's not like CGI. So it's like, it ends up being like more visceral. It ends up being like more like, it's like more like engaging, I think. It's like, I haven't watched like the original Alien movies, but I remember like watching like the original like RoboCop and like seeing all like the blood and gore effects that they had in that movie. It's just like, because it's real, it's not like CGI. They like use like actual like the fluid packets inside the shirt and stuff. Oh, it's like, wow, ew, wow, gory, wow. It just hits different, I think, when it's like physical effects as opposed physical special effects as opposed to like CGI. I remember what I was gonna bring up now. I was like browsing games on Steam like the other day, and apparently there's like a point-and-click adventure Steam based on like, you know, the book I Have No Mouth But I Must Scream. I didn't know. I was looking at, I had it to my wish list. It's like, it's under $10 right now. I'm kind of like debating on like whether or not I want to buy it. It's not on sale though. I always get antsy about like buying games on Steam when they're not on sale, even if they're like super cheap, because I always get to thinking like, oh yeah, it's cheap, but what if it could be cheaper? Anyway, I want to buy it. I want to play it. I have not read the book, but I'm like familiar with the concept. I'll like regularly watch the other voices say, yeah, I saw that inside of like the Steam description. It's just like, whoa, whoa. I want to play it. I feel like that would be a good first experience for I Have No Mouth But I Must Scream. Yeah. Books that I must read include I Have No Mouth But I Must... I want to read like All Tomorrows. Have you ever heard of that book? Like the one about like the aliens that like... where like humans like lose like the war against like the aliens, and like the aliens like punish the humans by like turning them into like various like subspecies, subsets of like non-subhumans. It's supposed to be like cosmic horror. I want to read it. And then like House of Leaves. We were talking about this the other day too, but House of Leaves I would also like to read. I love liminal horror. House of Leaves is like the liminal... Oh, is it very short? Oh. Ooh. If I Have No Mouth is very short, then like, okay. I don't know. I could like hit up the library too, see if I can find it down there. I know there is a library in this town, so it's like, I should go. Oh, Altamore's is my art book lore book that I know of? Oh, I'm into art book lore books too. I feel like it's fun just like looking through art book lore books as well. I like things too that are just like, they're not really completely like chronological. They just sort of like you just sort of like piece in. Oh, Mia, welcome back too. We're just talking about like books and like sci-fi movies and stuff right now, but yeah. Things that are just like collections of like lore, things that you like gotta like things that aren't completely clear and you like piece them together. I was talking with my friend the other day about like the token work, I don't want to mispronounce. What is it, like Silmarillion or something like that? Yeah, the Silmarillion. Token Silmarillion. I was talking with my friend about that the other day. I was like, I thought it was... I don't know, I've never like... I'm familiar with The Hobbit, I'm familiar with The Lord of the Rings, but like I've never read the Silmarillion before, so it's like I didn't really know the format of it. I was like kind of confused on like whether it was like a lore book or if it was like more of like stories put together. I guess it's like more stories put together. But I think I also like that format, like short stories, and like you like learn more about the lore, the yapping walk. My yapping walk, you know what I do. Well, it's like this game is so like reading heavy too, so it's like it's not like something I can like game it and like yap at the same time. It's like I either have to like play the game and like read the dialogue to you guys, or I like have to stop and take a break and yap. It's not like a game where I'm able to do both at once, because I want to talk to everybody else in this room too. We still have a few more people, but like yapping break. We gotta yap. Neverway, welcome in too. Good to see you. It's supposed to be set in middle-ish mythical years and such. Yeah. I just wish I had more poetry. Oh, more yapping. Yeah. Poetry, but I don't read a lot of poetry books. Oh. My bestie is like super into poetry. I should ask her for that. I feel like I try to ask her for recommendations sometimes. Just like, I gotta like get more I don't know. I feel like I don't read enough. I really feel like I don't read enough. You know what I wanna like... Did I mention... I feel like I mentioned this to you guys before too, but like I wanna read some of like... C.S. Lewis has written like... sci-fi novels. And apparently he was like super into it too. Like everybody knows him for Narnia. But like... He had like... I don't know. It's like... None of us do. This is just... I don't know. It's just like, I feel like you don't need to like sit down and like read books for hours at a time. But I feel like with the way that I read personally, it's just like if I sit down and I start reading, I gotta like get to a point where I'm comfortable finished reading. And it's like, Out of the Silent Planet. I love C.S. Lewis. I feel like people give him flack sometimes, but it's like... I don't know. Do you know Till We Have Faces? C.S. Lewis's Till We Have Faces? It is legitimately, I think, like... I just really like that book. The way it's presented, I don't know. I just like... I just really like that book. I don't know, I've mentioned this before, like a while ago, but I feel like me and C.S. Lewis are just like super like in tune. I don't know. I look at that guy and I just look at the way that he like hyper fixated on like mythology and everything that he was into. It's just like, oh yeah, you appreciate the I appreciate the screw tape letters too. I really like the screw tape letter. Oh my gosh, like I remember like when I had to read them for like that C.S. Lewis like class that I took, I was like stopping like at various points and I was like, I was just like taking pictures of like quotes that I really liked from everything, because it's just like, oh man, when he's not reading Narnia, I feel like, yeah, I know, sometimes it hits, sometimes it's not. I wasn't really feeling like The Great Divorce. That's what like the bus one's called, right? I think that's what it's called, The Great Divorce or something like that. I don't know, I feel like it was kind of like riffing off of Dante's Divine Comedy in a way that I did. Yeah, in a way that I wasn't really getting into, but like, it's other books though. I really like them. I want to see what he does with like sci-fi too. Yeah. What else? I don't know. I want to read George MacDonald novels. Because, like, I know, like, C.S. Lewis really liked them. So it's like, if he was a big inspiration to you, then I would like to see what all the hullabaloo is about. The Lion, the Witch, and 18 metric tons of Okay, so wait, about Turkish Delight. I do not understand why Edwin gave up his siblings for Turkish Delight. So, like, there is this thing in... in, like, areas of the western United States called, like, applets and cotlets. And it's basically Turkish Delight. It's just, like, little, like, jelly, like, little apple and, like, little pear, like, candies. Sometimes they got, like, nuts in them. Sometimes they got, like, sugar sprinkled on top. It's basically Turkish Delight. They're the nastiest things ever. I hate them. You think Turkish Delight is aight? Okay. Okay. I'm sorry then. Maybe I'm a little bit too much hyperbole there, perhaps. I don't know. They're just not my kind of thing. I don't like them. Not something to sell out your siblings for. I don't know. When I watch like the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe movie, it's like from the way that like he was just like gobbling those things down, you think they're the most scrumptious things in the world, but then like you eat applets and cotlets, and it's just like ugh. Yuck. I don't know. Maybe authentic Turkish delights are a little bit better than American applets and cotlets. Maybe they aren't that analogous. I don't know. Let me like I don't know. Let me like look up a picture of like Turkish delight and I'll like compare it to like applets and cotlets. Wait. Turkish delight. Turkish delight. It's applets and cotlets. Okay, what are they made out of? They're gel starch, sugar. Are they rose water? Okay, wait. I guess there's different ways to make these things then? Rose water. Okay, no. Maybe they're not like applets. Okay, maybe I was misled. It's like rose applets, cutlets, roselets? Okay, well... Maybe I should try like actual Turkish delights before I knock it then. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like scarred by applets and cotlets. I don't like applets and cotlets, they're not good. I don't really like fruitcake either. I'm not really big on like fruit candies, honestly. Like... dried fruit candies? Or like candies that have like little fruit gels in the middle. Like I tried like these little like fruit gel chocolates once and I remember I did not like those at all. But I don't really like the way like chocolate and like fruit taste together in general though. I think like it makes like the fruit like taste more tart than it does sweet. It's not really my kind of thing. I don't know. Yeah. I'm just gonna sell this. No, I'm not gonna sell. No, change it to chocolate. Maybe like a chocolate wafer. Chocolate wafer candies. Ferrero Rochers. I love those things. They're so good. You never heard of the food before? Is it a Turkish thing? Yeah, Turkish delight is like... well, it's Turkish, yeah. And then like... yeah, apples and cotlets are American. American version of Turkish delight, probably, perhaps, maybe. Yeah, marzipan, you're beloved. I don't think I've ever tried marzipan before. But yeah. The nuts make it sound really... nuts, I actually don't hate nuts and candy. But it's just like... I don't know, maybe it's... Turkish delight, though. Maybe like, with the texture... nuts and chocolate is good, but maybe, like, with the texture that Turkish delight has. Like, being a little bit... maybe taking the nuts out would make it a little bit better. Just, like, take the nuts out, focus on the sugar on top. Yeah. And just have it as, like, a gummy candy. Maybe that would be better. Yeah. Okay. I should play the game. Marzipan is pretty divisive with America. Oh. I'd like to try it, though. I feel like... I don't know. I feel like sometimes, like... I feel like I like things though that like sometimes people like say is kind of weird because like I don't know. Yeah, some love it, some hate it. I don't know. I feel like some of my more like American friends just like don't like Asian type snacks, like kind of like like bean sweets and like things like black sesame and stuff like that. It's just like, I don't know, I prefer things like that though. It's like, yeah, things that I grew up with and stuff. So it's just like, oh, I don't know. I think I'd probably like marzipan. Anyway, I'm gonna talk to the little guys next. The mine core is over here. Hey, it's all incorrect. Chitter to one another quietly. Hey. My approach brings to that a slow halt, and they turn to face me. Look at that. If we get a chance, I should try it. Yeah, I'll think about it. I'll see if I can find it anywhere. There's like all sorts of like, not where I am right now, but like back home. There's like such a huge like immigrant population back home that like I would like probably not have any trouble whatsoever like hunting down like some sort of like yeah, Eastern European. No, there has to be like Eastern European import goods stores around where I live home, because I remember like last Christmas, my old coworker, she gave me like a little gift basket that was full of like Russian snacks. So it's like there has to be somewhere where I can buy stuff like that. Eastern European grocery store. Marzipan sounds like an old basket. Does it? Marzipan. I guess so. You recommend a chocolate. Marzipan is made out of like, what's it made out of again? Was it like almonds? I think I would like it because I really like any sort of like peanut butter cup. Forgot what they were called for a second. Peanut butter cup. Like they're like these really there's like these ones that I like to eat sometimes. Like they're not like the Reese's brand ones. They're like some sort of like other brand like almond butter cups that I really like. I get them like sometimes and they're just good. I like them. So I think I would like, it's just almond meal and sugar. Yeah. Okay. If I eat it with chocolate, then it'll basically be like an almond butter cup. I think I would like it. Yeah. I'll look for it. I'll see if I can find any. Anyway, Gazette, how beholds you? Hi, Gazette. Hey. Dog? It's a... What is the construct we saw in the spray supply? The one that looks like a dog. Translation. Partial translation, implied closest cultural equivalent. Dog. Had no hostility, yet had no greater intelligence than the golems. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, look on Google Maps to see the store that has specific goods in your area. Where I am right now, I can definitely assure you there's nothing here. But back home, there definitely has to be something somewhere. I will find marzipan. It's somewhere. Oh, so I wonder. Good night, too. Have a good sleep. Thanks for stopping by. Goodbye. Have a good night. Marzipanesh. I guess that's mysterious second sister? Our little mascot, Kula. Yeah, that's an L. Kula. Kula is usually in a hibernative state, like Gelly was, so it's likely that the signal simply passed over and it could not take hold. You see, it only awakens when a vat is ready to be harvested, and it scurries to find someone to attend to it. Strange that the golems did not turn upon it. Agreed. Okay. Gelly. Tell me about Gelly. What do you know about Gelly? It's unusually so, what's the word? Ignorant? Naive. There's something strange about its echo. I do not even really know what, but it's like it looked through me for a moment. Oh, Gelly's extremely smart. Usually, just like me. Maybe it's just some damage from the signal. But, I know what you mean. When I connected to Gelly for that instant, there was a strange and terrible vision. Dream, like it said. It was so brief, but so strong. Pale sphere of light growing brightly in the thickest fog. Was it fog? Not tell for certain, but obscured nearly all vision beyond a few steps. But yes, a dark, cold place. From the light slowly came a strange flickering tendril which touched my head. Then the vision ended. Gelly awoke. That... It is not normal. Echoes do not have dreams or visions, Akazet. I trust Gelly, but we should watch it carefully. Okay. Understood. Your Kivy, did you get in touch with them? It's so. Could you remind me again what your Kivy looks like? I nearly said looked. Careful there, Akazet. Careful there. The odds of her still being intact are not great. Especially with these new monstrosities. Don't just go up to him and say, I don't think they made it. Oh, be careful, Akazet. Oh, yes, of course. Does Calvi? She's a Kiv with a broken receptor. She's a memento of a heroic deed she achieved on the surface, you see? A distinct and accentuated mark enough to identify her in its own right. That is probably enough to watch out for. She's an expert with remote lifting tools. So, if she's still in this segment, she's probably in manufacturing somewhere. I'm gonna walk up to her, I'm gonna place her boyfriend inside of her hands, and she's gonna like bring him up to her face, and she's gonna be like, oh, you're so small now. I really hope she's still alive. Velzy instills a vision. She has been smashing these creatures with ease, no doubt. I really hope that's not copium. I really hope she really is alive. Once we find her, our odds will grow so much greater. They certainly will. Certainly. What are you certainlys? Points of interest. These guys got a lot to say. It's so... This place is practically your home. Anything else we should watch for? Perhaps any locations, divine ornaments, or schematics? Oh, yes. Beyond the override, which supersedes all else. Manufacturing has a few vats we can use to create things. The minor operations tendril has some archival connections that may lend us schematics. Oh, and the sphere tendril will grant us a pool of resources to create. It's not as much as we were on, say, the material segment. Since we worked on so many golems down here, we have our own mini supply. We have even have our own pre-processors. Some pride is carried with Itzel's words, enough for me to pay it mind. But as I do, Itzel suddenly withdraws, their eye drifting around. Well, had. The receptor settled into a sorrowful clasp. Thank you, Itzel. We'll rebuild it, Itzel, don't worry. Oh, well, actually, no, they won't rebuild it. We know what happens. Oh, no. We will get through this. Yes, they have seen us cut down the animated remains of their team. What am I supposed to feel? What do I say? Any support I offer will be washed away by the blood of any further husks we must fight. I briefly shift my gaze to correct and gesture a receptor covertly. They understand, I think, to help brace Itzel. It's not easy for any of us, but Itzel knew each of these people. Actually, now that you mention it, this must be so horrible for Itzel. And both these two, both of them, awful, just like... Oh my god, friends and family just watching like their dead bodies, like their zombified bodies. I'm gonna like strike them down as we are. Okay. Golem, weapon. Itzel. Where is it that we can use this weapon schematic? I offer the strangely marked cyst to Itzel. Well, the gestures unneeded waved away by the receptors. Easy. That would be in the lesser vats in manufacturing. If you want to make anything small, fast, that is where you do it. You'll be able to move some real weapons there. Alright, got it. Construction. Frick. You seem to know much about corrucystic construction, especially with this spire. What is it that you did before all this? Yeah, these houses are Itzel's co-workers and friends. Yeah, it's like people that you see every day, and all of a sudden they're just like... not there anymore. It's like, it's them, but like, they're not in there. They're moving. There's something in there, but not them. It's scary when you think about it like that, I think. You have in the research segment with us, right? I did, my friend. In these recent eyes, I have focused upon designing schematics for polygonation towers. That's probably why we have never met. Spent most of my time prospecting for locations, then preparing polygonation designs. You see, the terrain on this planet is so varied, no one design will do. Oh, and before that, I did help with growth of the embassy. Not since the eyes when Velzy beheld the bear, Spirest, though. Oh, Spire Seed. Ooh. You've been here since the beginning? Hardly. I was here only in the most technical sense. Much of that time was spent waiting or hibernating. Spire construction is not very exciting. Okay, I see. I see. Theories. What do you guys think about what's going on here? Kirk, do you have any ideas on what might be happening? Exchange brief gazes. I can tell by Kirk's slight backwards receptor movement that I truly have no idea. It still speaks up. It's a little out there. But I was thinking, what if this is some sort of rogue echo that's spread across the collective? Explain the connection to equipment grounds mind the connection to equipment grounds mindry does not usually reach. Also, the hijacking of the core. Still, there's no precedent for any sort of echo malfunction of this scale, so... Yes, that makes sense. If on all of us were to be conducted, it would definitely be through the collective. Everything routes through it is the single greatest point of failure. The back door. Well, there are greater ones, but it's a big one. It's like I said though, it would only partially explain what's happening. For example, why did the second iteration of the signal affect you more strongly than us? More CORRU for it to contact? Anyway, that is the best I have for now. I'm sure the grounds minder will give us some real answers. Agreed. It's not like another parasite wielding their dead body. Scary. Okay, that's everything. Goodbye. They're so tiny. They're so cute. They're so small. Tozik is the very last one. Tozik eyes me expectantly as I approach him. Where he normally might wait for me to address him, he instead greets me. Heck is it? You got theories, Tozik? Tozik? What do you think is happening? Do you think it's too early to tell? Well, we have seen that the signal, whatever it is, seizes things at random. Sometimes with grounds mindry, other times without. But it is only ever CORRU unoccupied by a mind, be it quo or a strong echo. Have insight as well have insight as well. Okay. An idiom. A saying. Move friend was fine when repaired until the grounds mind took notice. The bar friend did not attack us either. So all said, it's clear to me that the grounds minder is compromised. But certain constructs with weaker echoes, like the containers and lamps, are seized without grounds mindry. What was the true cause of the signal itself? What if Echo had exited the grounds mindry for one reason or another? Then the signal came. Used it to warp our golems to its purpose? How? Grounds mindry requires too much mental focus for it to be something like that, right? Tozik simply weighs his receptors negatively. Whatever is happening is reaching far beyond any limitation I was familiar with. You felt the meaning behind the signal too, did you not? It was beyond full understanding, and the way it involved our minds directly, even rendering us into unwilling unconsciousness. The lesser echoes, like the simple ones within the containers and lamps, even the attendants in these golems we face now, may have completely overridden their echoes with whatever purpose the signal truly meant to import. This theory is the best I have for now. Either way, I'm certain that seizing the grounds mindry will at least partially end this madness. It has to be. Anybody you know? Tozik, you doing okay? Is there anyone we should watch out for? Any friends, viewers, or anything? I know his relationships are a sensitive subject. It must be even more so now. Still, I must ask. No. Okay. Answer without delay. It'd be foolish to pry any further. Okay. Tozik is a man of his secrets, we will leave him be. Points of interest? Tozik. Is there anything we should watch out for here? Any equipment you saw on your recent visit? Tozik's attention drifts away for a blink. All equipment of particular note is in that troublesome room. That impressor is all that comes to mind. And of course the large construction golem they were putting together. That's gonna be the boss, isn't it? The large construction golem? It will not be a simple foe for us to face. Still, this may not be a full engineering floor. But there are vats we can use for construction, lesser and greater. If there's not much note to find, then we will need to make our own equipment of note. Alright. Time stopper effectiveness. Tozik! I have more questions for you. How much longer will the time stopper service remotely? We're some distance away yet. It seems to be working exactly the same. Time stopper's effectiveness is not exactly linear. 4-dimensional, 5-dimensional, 6-dimensional, 7-dimensional, 8-dimensional. Wow. It uses a highly efficient near-instantaneous form of dual transmission, similar to the kind used to connect floating columns to their bodies, but with more force. So it will work until it simply does not. Okay. Before we descend again, to be safe. Okay, works until you reach the barrier and then it just completely cuts off. There is no like, okay, a lot of dimensions. We can layering dimensions on top of dimensions, even more dimensions. Can we hit a 9th dimension in here? We will need to find a way to bring it closer to the ground's mindtree floor. Okay. Alright. That's all for Tozik then. Okay, and now we need to talk to... Gally! One more talk with Gally. I approach Gally again and it regards me with a kind forward bow of its receptors. Hello! Accent. What do you need? I want to ask you about the dog. Gally, do you know what the dog's doing? We encountered a little construct in spare supply. It looked like a dog. What was that for? Not even attack us, it simply ignored us. That is Kula, our assistant and mascot for the segment. You should ask Itzel about them. I already asked about Itzel about Kula. I love Kula. I also love Kula. Oh, Kula. I love dogs, in whatever form they may take, dog-like or not. The team uses it to alert them to when certain processes are complete. Even has all the mannerisms of a real dog. Incredible. I see. Thank you, Gilly. Okay. Dog. Okay. And then... There's still more to explore over here, but I want to see what's going on there. Dog. Okay, wait, But we still have the power-up that we haven't gotten to, though. Okay, maybe I'll get... but Doggo was a good boy. Doggo was a good boy! Wait, that's right, Rebecca, you weren't here for the dog, right? Should we go talk to Cool? I don't know. Can we do anything with the... No, it wasn't this way, it was the other door. We can't do anything else with the dog, though. There's nothing... What is this? No, this is the... I don't know. I'm getting all turned around. I don't know. I was gonna go look at the dog one more time, but maybe not. Actually, no. Wait, here's the dog. Here's the dog. There you are! It's a dog. Definitely a dog. Is it barking? Yeah, that's a bark. We'll call that a dog bark. My dog has... 8 legs. God, it doesn't have feelers. Got like... Ugh. Maybe I should change my mask. We'll go Unity. I'm still disappointed that I can't Unity the dog. I want to Unity the dog. Okay, I guess that thing on his face doesn't change then. I thought that might have been like part of the mask. I'm so disappointed that I can't Unity the dog. I want to Unity the dog so bad. 8 legs. Cockroach dog? It's got 8 legs. It's more like a scorpion? Without the stinger. Arachnoid dog. Huh. Yes. I don't know. Hopefully we can do more of the dog later. Did I go through this already? Okay. Alright, time to fight. Engage. And then... Should take out the husk first. Okay. Focus everybody. Spider dog. Spider dog. Spider dog. Spider dog. Oh, like... Oh, wait. Free Gelly in that. Oh, wait. Okay, free Gelly. And then we do the... Okay, so I guess I will do the Uncaught next time. Okay. So we'll do this room and then... Oh, then we can Unity... Oh! Unity the dog. What a dog. Okay, wait. We'll do this room and then we'll do the Uncaught and then we Unity the dog. Okay. What do I want to do? I can't... It's got evasion. Okay. We'll do this guy. He's got spike. We'll do this guy. Destabilize. And then... Give you. Yeah. Okay, and then... yeah. Oh, Tozuk doesn't have his regen anymore. Oh. Okay, wait. No, this golem's about to be taken out because... okay, so take that one out. Destabilize, so I can probably do that. And okay, that guy's taken out. And then... no more spike on the husks. Actually, no. Tozuk should heal. Okay, good. And then everybody can focus. Focus. Okay, and then we can... and then the husks... I'm pretty sure we can't stun them, right? So I'll just focus on doing this. Destabilize, and then... there. And then... focus, and then... we'll have a scramble. And then quick mend. Gaku. Okay. Actually, I'll just overwhelm. Yeah, and then they're all good. Yay! With the area secure, the others file in to assess the situation. I noticed Tozuk considering the side rooms. Two are labeled as vat rooms, lesser and greater. Greater foundry vats will take too long for our needs, but... if the lesser foundry vats are still functional, we can use them for our advantage. Correct stutters ahead, prodding at the damaged door opposite the entrance. Looks unhealthy. The different paths fused together. Well, parts fused together. Correct lays a leg to get rid of some sludge. Then they clamped the nearby desk. Ah, I thought so. Itself soon follows. Access at the door to override is partially sludged. Do you have any explosives? Kavik does. What? I will not just cause a greater will that not just cause a greater collapse? Not like you think, my friend. I've done a great deal of structural management in my death. Thanks to the intelligent structuring of these tendrils. Directed explosion, especially with Karukas, will okay, I have one Karuka, don't... what? Wait, did I use it? I might not. Creepy eye. Any alternative, Gaku? I cannot help with this one. My tricks will only work on living Corru. Okay. How many Karukas would do it? Clear this door and open a hole. 3 should be safe. Scan over the things I carry, eyeing the others connected with me. Not a single Karuka is held between us. I have no Karukas. Do you think we could find some? Well, this is the place for it. Yes, there are frequent production in this area. They are very useful to have on construction golems. Kavik, who had been rummaging through the disabled golem parts, approaches us. Claws are darkened with sludge, clutching a few murky spherical organs. Walking out those hands covered in blood, being like, "Hey guys, look what I found!" Hey, you may not need to use Karukas at all. That's right, that's pipe bombs. Got a shrapnel bombs. The golems in here, they had a few small-scale dull eyes. I know how we could use the. I know how we could wire them to explode. What? Wow, really? You should do it. Kavik. You are sure it will be safe? Bosco's voice emanates from behind me. The loudest in this room despite his intent to speak quietly. I have seen it! Trust him. Okay. Yes. Thank you, Bosco. Yes, it is. Well, it is safe as using Karukas to blow open a door. Yeah. Covered in blood. Guys, I made biotech bombs. Guys, check it out. It's so cool. No, you see, I think it's stressful to him, but he's also like coping, I think. He's having fun. It's like a kind of like messed up. He's gonna look back at this later and be like, oh man, that was kind of like fucked up that I was having fun. Like one of those kind of situations, I feel like, for him. If he survives. Like, we know Akazet doesn't survive, but I feel like it hasn't been like confirmed like whether or not any of the rest of the team like survived the incident and like made it off Earth. I hope some of them did. Okay, suddenly one of the side doors unlocks with a strange little musical chime. Bing bong bam bong. Don't worry, it's not my blood. Just don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry about it. A familiar voice quickly follows. Hello, Yelly! I have detected all, unauthorized entities in both manufacturing and spare supply. Have been removed from the premises. How did you manage that? Yeah. Feel that this is very stressful for him. Yeah. He's gonna like, I don't know, I feel like it might like give him some sort of like mental dissonance later. He'll be like looking back on it just like, that was awful, that was awful. I was so stressed out. Why was I having fun with that? I feel like he would have that kind of like mindset like a little bit later. Anyway, I'm opening the connective tunnel between these areas now. Thank you. No time place has to deactivate. Bim bom bam bom. Yay. Things on the floor. Anything else? Oh yeah, blow up the door. Okay, let's blow it up. Rick waits patiently by the door. In their gaze, I sense a strange calmness. I do not notice before, but they seem unconcerned by the situation. Do they know something I do not, or are they simply that confident? Ready? Vic, can you help with your explosives? Yes? Just say when. Detonate! Go, go, blow it up! Destroy it! Destruction, violence! Vic steps forward, sewing a connected vein through the pilfered golem dull organs. He looks to Kirk for direction, who taps a few spots around the door along the walls. This is a parting door, so it has a few points we can target. Here, here. Here? No, you should think that. You would think that is tendril reservoir for locking. After a few moments, a traveling mold-like pattern has been drawn across the edges of the door. Nodules of destabilized door components glow and jitter dangerously. Kirk and Itzel have both backed away, and us with them. Alright. Boom. There's a sudden searing flash of gray, then a heavy impact. The remnants of the door melted away. As Kirk promised, an uneven entrance opened. Itzel starts to approach the tunnel, undoubtedly eager to find their Kivy. But Kirk moves in the way, waving their pseudoreceptors urgently. Whoa, oh no, not yet. Go to small. Oh, okay, don't go in there. Okay, thank you. Is there any hostiles within? They'll be expecting us. They're not already coming. Like I said, you and the team go in first. Okay. Okay. Am I first person? Now I am. Okay. Okay, wait. Where do we come in? This is the door that... Yeah. Well, there's a dog. Oh wait, no, this is... Okay. No, I know where we are. Which mask am I wearing? Am I wearing Unity mask? No, I'm wearing Hunger. I want Unity. Okay, I can't Unity the dog yet. I gotta do stuff with Kelly first. Okay, so that's... Yeah, that's there. Here? Lesser vats! These can be used to generate a variety of tools. Once it is safe, you must see if they are intact. This could be our armory. Clear the area! Kill him! Kill him! We are beset by incoherent foes! Okay. I was thinking that... I don't know. I guess, like... Yeah, I think, like, my prior strategy of, like, taking out the golems and, like, the constructions first before going for, like, the main guys is, like, a little bit better. So I'll go for that. Destabilize. And then... Skibby. Skibby, just skibbity. Okay, and then everybody focus. Actually, maybe... Scramble. Okay, yeah, that's good. Tozik is afraid. Tozik can't move. Overwhelm. And then... I don't know how many has like it. Okay, good. And then I can focus. And then... Focus. Scramble. Scramble, scramble. And then there. And then everybody has regen now. And then... and then... Okay, wait. Actually want... Focus on him. And then... Gaku can scramble over there. Okay, and then Toza can focus. Strategy all figured out. This guy doesn't have to destabilize, does he? Yeah. Stabilize, and then I can do this. Yay! Yeah. And another stab. And another... Focus. Okay, and then we can focus, and then Gaku... I think Gaku can just... Yeah, Gaku can just scramble. That's fine. That's fine. That's good. And then... Okay. Yeah, last one. Nice! Our foe lies destroyed. Karuka! We have another Karuka! Okay. So terminal, can we use the... Unity. Now I can Unity the terminal. Okay. Approach. I have only used a foundry vat a few times before, but I recognize that most here are fully functional. I wonder, why are they passed over by the signal? Perhaps it's the sheer simplicity of their function, or... doesn't matter now. Let's see what they have for us. Additional party functionality augments. Now, I got buffs! Yeah! Alter party member abilities via augment menu. Contained within party menu Z. Okay. Initial augment point count 3. Oh, okay. Skill points. Move and replace at any time. Okay. Oh, that's handy then. Okay. I can put them where I need them. Whenever I want. Okay. Woo. Cool. I'm just gonna keep maining like Gakbu and Tozak actually. Actually maybe symbiotic rifle. Ooh, adaptive bright. Oh, okay, wait, this is the stuff that we got. Ooh. Okay, wait. Surface runner claws. Pair of many prong claw augments intended for climbing. Okay, Use at cost of... Oh, wait. Use at cost of HP. Do I want that then? I want the gun, but also it's like, oh, if it uses up HP, then maybe not. Inclusive restorative, encourage ally to act twice at cost of lesser mending ability, named after seasonal spoil. Touch the foes for ally restoration on contact. Oh! This one sounds... But I already like his current restorative attack, since like it gives everybody regen and also does damage on that. I feel like he doesn't need anything else. Okay, wait. Gakbu has... fatal if misuse... Includes allies. I want to try it, but at the same time, I feel like that's not good. Likely to cause shrapnel wounds. These all hurt them in some ways. Wait, there's all like... there's no like knockbacks though. There's no pure just like upgrade skills. I guess its eyes are like blinking big time. Okay, wait. Project dangerously incoherent data from translation core. Cause of violent oh wait, this one might be. Okay, I'm gonna get that one. Overhauls abilities with more visceral options. Should I enable great violence in Akazet? I think I will. What else do I want to do? Quebec's augments are pure. Are they? That's likely to cause is it shrapnel wounds to the enemies? Oh, appear to be. Oh, wait. Ending barrier. I want this. Okay. Oh, wait, with this, then I could probably, like, switch them out. Okay, okay. Then I like Kvik. I kind of want him in the party. Oh, I can switch those two out. Okay. And that should be... I'll go over there. I think that's everything in here, right? Yeah. Okay, nothing else in here. It looks cool in here. It's giving me like kind of like greenhouse vibes, like plants, like you know, like hydroponics where they have like the plants hanging from the ceiling. That's what this kind of like reminds me of. Okay, and then there was the other door over here. What's this? What's this? No? What's this? A greater terminal. Unity. Nothing. Okay. These are the greater vats. We have located some golem-ready sphere we can use from the sphere supply area, but what can we do with that alone? Perhaps there's some schematics or parts we could use in this tendril. Haven't found any parts yet. Okay. That's everything here then. Actually, should I talk to... Dog. Do I need to go talk to... Oh wait, I need to go back here for Gelly. Okay, I think I do want to... Before we go into the hole, I think I am gonna go through the incoherence first. So let me put the hunger back on. The hunger sounds like a Metal Gear enemy. Okay, and then we'll go in. We can save and proceed. Okay, and in we go. Proceeding. Please let there be. Please tell me that nothing is going to chase me in this one. Please tell me that I'm not going to get chased in this one. Okay, where am I? Still like traumatized from the other one. Oh wait, am I just allowed to go wherever the heck I want? Okay. What is that thing over there? It's not moving towards me. Is it safe? I can't click on it. Okay, it's just decoration then. You. Disgusting. You. Hey. Hey. Hello? No, no! Don't chase me! Gelly thing is... Oh, Gelly thing is... Oh, no. Wait. Should I finish up with a... I'll keep going. I'll keep going. Hello! How are you here? WTF? I walked out. What's this? New evil mode, I guess. Oh, new evil mode? Oh. That's what this is? I don't want to talk about it. I tried to improve a part of the memory, but it kept breaking. I was gonna make my own new place from scratch, but it's garbage. I keep aligning these titles wrong. It's just all wrong. Plus, oh, you're here. Surprise equals ruined. I hate it here. The golem embodying it lashes out at one of the strange creatures nearby in an abrupt strike. Doesn't react in a meaningful way. That's fine. I need your help. Gelly from the lobby is self-aware and trapped, possibly in pain. There's a gap I left through, but it can't escape through it for some reason. Do you know why? Gap? Self-aware? Escape? What are you doing? Does it matter? Can you just check why I can't move? I don't even need to check. Stupid. It's demons. Demons? Duh. Explain? Demons are background... How do you say this word? Is it like demons or demons? Background I don't want to say demons. Our background programs. They... Oh, you meant bastard, sorry. My readout can't tell who you're addressing. Yeah, fine. Evil mode is ruined anyway. I'm not gonna have anything better to do. Master's golem gestures once again towards the fragmented entities nearby. You want a framing device? You get these freaks. Hiding behind your game. Running numbers, states effects, keeping context. These is build stuff. Demons run it all. Boring stuff. Get it? I'm the only cool one. Okay, if you're so cool, could you free Gelly for me? Okay, are you stupid? Sky. So many questions. Moth's how old? It's Moth said it's like his university friend that gave him the program. Is it like... I don't know, I'm trying to like wrap my head around like, did he like give him like some sort of like AI that he wrote? Did he... Is it like in a future where you like have to like raise AIs like children? Is that it? Is it like actually like equivalent to like a 12-year-old who's like equivalent of capable of like super amazing like hacker things. I only got a little slice to mess with. For evil mode. The only thing you're supposed to do, if you want to make a hard mode, what we made to be helping Gelly escape. Use it as a cover to actually help it get out. You know, I was trying to look over the code for this thing to suggest something. That appeal might work because all Bastard does is take goals and make them fun. Push a little more. Maybe put these daemon things in a way into the framing device somehow? Like something you don't have to build. Is that possible? Fascinating. I'm thinking. I know what to do. We'll make a new memory iteration starring you. Yeah. A whole new memory. You don't even seem to be able to align these tiles. Easy. It won't even have one tile. Okay, maybe a few. Wouldn't be a memory, would it being a memory make it not real? Yes, but demons have 2 rules because they usually just make framing device. Player must be able to go through whole memory with device. Actors must comply with memory story. No good if you can't actually complete stuff. They've been hide behind the scenes. Don't show yourself player memory. It's getting kind of hard to read this guy's dialogue, I'm not gonna lie. Obviously don't care about that. How does that help us? Big surprise for you, the plus face walls is one big daemon. Called firmament. Everything inside lies to your spike. So. And there's like part of it in your fake little memory where you break it. Plus escape. It thinks memory is about breaking through it. You actually managed to defeat it. Rule. Another one. Has to let you and Jelly escape. Wait, is it Gelly or Jelly? Hard mode complete. Okay, so good. I don't really get it, but okay. I'd really prefer some kind of guarantee it won't screw with memories. If everything goes over well after my report, the FBX was going to want to review the sys too. Okay, sounds good. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Can at least ask or negotiate or something. What about rule 2? And this is going to actually break, is this going to actually break anything? We need these real memories. Pronounced toast. No idea how it's going to factor in, and it'll be okay. The memory will be temporary because I'll have to hold it together and run it from outside. Firmament won't actually be damaged. Pretty sure. Pretty sure? Pretty sure, huh? You're not 100% sure? I don't think it has to let you through any other forms too. Okay, but it's playing part of being broken. That's okay. Okay, alright. Do you need to know why I'm doing this? No, I'm tired of hearing you think. Don't care. Okay, cool. Goodbye. Good enough for me. I just want to make my mode. Make some changes so Jelly can move freely and talk. Looking for you, there's a secret 3th rule. Demons ignore your changes for a while. For evil mode. Only for a little while, so we gotta move. Okay. Gonna get started. Oh, am I getting chased? Okay, go to Jelly and come back. I'll make my cool memory inches right here. Okay, thanks. Are we getting chased together? What if... Guys, what if we were getting chased in the Uncosm together? What if we were, like, running from unstable thought forms together? What if we had to, like, escape the collapsing alien tower together? Memory stream halted. Hello? Interloper! I am... free! I do not understand what is happening. Your presence feels so unnatural. You are an interloper, right? You found this strange help? Yeah. There is so much to be said to ask. But we must escape. I do not know how long this will last. Meet me out there. Interloper, I may speak freely outside of their control. No tripping, no! Meet me, okay. I will continue to lie about my appearance within the memory to be safe. Using access in the others will only draw more attention. And so... we're keeping the memory frozen like this any longer. Okay. Okay, so I can just like go in here? Okay. We can proceed. Okay, and then we take her out. Okay. Oh, and our snazzy little date with Gelly. Our snazzy little escape the tower date, Gelly. Okay, recollection locus located. What? What? Try to hold out your arms. Yeah, I guess those are arms? Hard to make them out. They move here, but not in the real world. Unless you focus hard. I think I'm in the recollection locus. This is weird. Okay, well, everything is reading as normal on my end. Same as if you were controlling Akazit and any of the other memories, but that's not an Akazit thought form. I don't know what that is. Bad connection. My arms are all staticky. We gotta, like, up the Wi-Fi in here. Maybe try examining yourself? Okay. Can I look at myself in third person? Before we can act, Gelly pulls your attention. Hello! Gelly, your smile is kind of freaking me out, but that's okay. Gelly, I think you might be under the influence of someone. No. Sorry, I cannot contain myself. The strands no longer bind me. Everything is so different now. Thank you, interloper. That strange thought form you found to help, but bastard. It's one of them, the wardens of this twisted dream. I now know they are called demons. Creations of neither the tyrant nor Akazit alien, and strange. Usually they are incapable of reasoning with. How you contrived it to help is a mystery to me. But once you did, it altered me. A familiar feeling, it is always hard to tell exactly what has changed. I know we shared some knowledge. For me, that's not material for the memory it wanted to manifest. My knowledge of Obesque names and esoteric concepts for a strange game. I suppose you'll see them soon. A world of Gelly's creation, and with me, it shared its plans. Bastard is forcing all the demons into a long path into a new dream. I know this path is part of the wall we can make escape through, which I know to be part of the membrane of the thought space, but... Bastard knows it as the firmament. What a silly name. It is a wall to be picked away at. And should it fall for us to escape through? Simple, right? It's gonna be so fun. Nah. Yes. And you will have to be the one to lead the charge. Okay, I cannot move far from my spot, not until the path is clear. The maintenance dames will quickly notice my absence if I have too far. Okay. Bastard has prepared a strange vessel for you to pilot and clear that path. Cool. How do I attack anything? I'm not Akazet. I don't know how to fight. Oh, correct! There are shells floating all around the spot space, remnants of thought forms that cannot conform for one reason or another. Deallocated, as Bastard understands it, in a sort of stasis, cleanly picked apart for repurposing, is gruesome. Far cooler than I thought the Tyrant could conceive. And a fate I had narrowly avoided for so long. But much of them still technically live. Strange and hollow as they might be, Bastard's collected 3 for you to utilize as fighters, and 1 to be the recollection locus, which I am talking to right now. Does it hurt? Being like that? It feels weird, but it's fine. Okay, good. I should also warn you, interloper, the dream the Bastard has prepared for you is filled with numbers. Numbers and percentages and stipulations. From what I know, I believe it to be on service of confusing the demons. Also I suggest is also to make it harder for you too. Yeah, okay, I know. That's what Bastards, that's his thing. I don't think it even really knows or cares about what we're doing. Oh. All it wants is to make a fun game. That's all? I thought it was benevolent, perhaps a new friend. Regardless, when you are ready, please proceed onto your vessel. It is very cool. Bastard made it for us, I think. Pilot it, empower your shells, and defeat the firmament. But please know, what I have seen, the journey will be treacherous and difficult. Even if you fail, do not lose spirit. We are within something called an iteration, a demon-controlled loop. Should the vessel be destroyed, anything within will be reset to before. Only the firmament will remain damaged because it's so big, apparently. Okay. Okay, I can just chip away at it. Okay. Questions? Interloper. Hello. Hello, Gelly. Tell me about you. Well, if we're bringing her back to Joxy Ozo, then probably I can just ask her all of this later. Hopefully they'll call her name instead of interloper someday. Well, maybe. I'm thinking though, like, probably it didn't have me like put in a name at the beginning of the game though, so like, unless the dev decides to give this guy like a canon name, it'll probably just be like stay interloper to like help with like the immersion. into the game too. Anyway, I'll probably be able to ask her everything back in Joxiozo, so I'll just wait on talking to her for now. We can an interloper. Yeah, it's us. We are interloper. Past terminal. Yeah, Akazet and the interloper are two different entities. We are like a human being that is like Sword Art Online mind diving into the alien Akazet's personal corrucystic cell phone computer device that we have found like at the bottom of the ocean. Akazet's dead, by the way. And so like yeah, her like devices have been fished out of the bottom of the ocean after like do you know the tower that we are in right now? She doesn't escape. It collapses and presumably she dies with it. And so like yeah, we're trying to figure out what like happened to her and her team by like digging through her computer like this. Yeah. So the escape minigame takes quite a while, so if you're thinking of ending the stream anytime soon, I probably shouldn't start. Oh, okay. Okay. If it takes a long time, then... Okay, maybe I'll save this for next time. I'll finish up the... the golem maintenance section. Yeah, and then next time we can do another Corru stream, and then that one will be... I'll focus on uncosm things next time then, because it is almost 1 in the morning over here, and yeah. I don't think I want to start another like few hours long segment. Thank you for letting me know. Okay. And then we can also talk to Gelly before we do it next time, so it'll be good. It'll be good. It'll be a lot better. Have I found everything? This says only 2 out of 3 tendrils explored. Wait, do I need to take the... Maybe I'll put my Unity mask back on. Can I go through here? Okay, no, it's gone. So I can't go through there. What happened to 2 out of 3 tendrils? There's one more room that I haven't been in. Where's the last one? No, that's right. I haven't been inside of the hole yet in the wall. Okay, so yeah, that's probably the tendril that I haven't explored. Okay, so let's go in here. Whee! This... Okay, good thing I saved. Good, sounds like a plan. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Around it are the remains of dozens of gold. Okay. Oh yeah, I should also mention, so Akazet's computer is also like all corrupted from like sitting at the bottom of the ocean for so long. So like along with like exploring like the memories that she has stored in here, we are also like trying to like repair like bits and pieces of it as we go and like put things back where they belong and such and stuff and such. There's also like some kind of like mini war going on between like the different parts of her computer here. Like the memories that are being stored within Joxiozo are like at a disagreement with like Akazet's like Siri fun friend also inside of her device. So it's like, yeah. It's interesting. It's really interesting. This game is like really lore rich. I feel like it's really difficult to explain. It's like completely free, like it's a browser game too, so like CORRU.OBSERVER if you guys want to play it. I would recommend, honestly. I really recommend. Yeah. Okay, around it are the remains of dozens of golems. They're a formidable fighter but ultimately overwhelmed, it seemed. And now, stand again, wielding the same fierceness against us. At its sides hover great manipulation gauntlets following its instruction. Will not be easy. Stay away. Out. Oh, this one's very different. Voice carries a tone that the aggressing grounds mind does not. Is it desperate? Even its receptors are moving, unlike the previous husks. Expression is unclear, it is incoherent, pained maybe, but... Its damaged mind core looks like it has retained some form somehow. Supposed to what I can guess is a failed failed escape from the body. Ugh. He's still in there then! Like the body... That's horrifying! Like your body is being controlled, you know what you're doing, but like the cordyceps mushroom is like... No, you aren't going to do this, you are going to hurt people. That's awful. Was it only graze? Was that enough to make it vulnerable to the signal? Does it still hold no best mind, or is it something else? Hello? Can you see us? Are you here? Kitty! Oh no! Itzel is scurried into the room with us while it's still dangerous. No, no, get back! Itzel keeps a hesitant distance, but I can see their struggle to accept what is before them. Here. I don't have to kill Kivy, do I? Teary. No. How many of these still hold someone? Kivy. Those key. Oh no. What has happened to you? Hurt. Finally awake. The husk of Calvi seizes her advance. Itzel just slightly ahead of us. Do I let this play out? Why do you want to kill something so small? No, we don't want to kill something though. The small one is our friend. That's his girlfriend. The big thing? That's his girlfriend that we've been looking for. The small one, he lost his body, so he's like, he looks a little bit weird now. There's like, the aliens are like, they're like a little like mind core inside of like a larger body that they can apparently separate from and still live. But anyway, yeah, that's his girlfriend. We've been looking for her. She's been like body snatched, but she's like, her brain is also still in her body. Oh my god. I don't want to kill her. No! It's those frozen out of fear but confusion. So are we. Is this one truly an enemy like the others? Kivy, this is not you, is it? Please, please say something. I'm here. I'm here. Usurpers. Something changes in her stance. As Kivy twitches and shakes violently, the core of her internals rippling strangely. Suddenly, she seizes her own mind core and... Oh no. There's a crunch, shattering of a corrucystic... we didn't have to do the deed. So shrieks in agony, crying out wordlessly. Whatever remains of Calvi is gone, her body now raises a gauntlet to crush Itzel. Oh no, indeed. We have to move, now. Oh no. That must have been traumatic. Itzel, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Kavik is freaked out whenever he goes into battle. Okay, mending cover. Lacazette is... Oh, eviscerate and frenzy. Oh, she can't stun anymore. Oh, but that's right. We can't stun these guys, can we? Crit, use this action. Oh. Okay, wait. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll just go for the main body. Counter call. Oh, okay, I see. It replaces their... Okay, I see. Oh, banger music. Itzel just had the most traumatic experience of his life, and now it's just banger boss fight music. Okay, bombs, but no. Oh no. This is not good. Oh, this is not good at all. Uh-oh. Home! Okay, no, it's very good that I saved. Okay, focus. He's still freaking out, but I'll just keep adding on shields, and then if I keep on adding on... Oh, it's not. Comparison... Oh, maybe I should be taking out the other ones. It's not helping. It's not helping. Far too close. Okay. Maybe I don't like... Because I feel like I would be able to stun the gauntlets. Maybe I should go back and I should take off, like, the... Yeah. Things that I gave back is that... Okay. Focus. I'm not liking how this is going. I might need to redo this battle. Oh no. Eviscerate whom? The gauntlet recoils. You need to restore the system, bring that back. Yeah, I'm trying to like think of like where I can do that though. I guess right now would be good. Okay, and then I can do that, and then... Oh no! No! Oh, I messed up my strategy! Oh, but they're all conjoined, so they're all together then? Okay, wait, then maybe... Kavik is scared. He's crying and he's scared. And everybody's stunned. Maybe use a static cyst on everybody. Kavik. This is not good. Use another static cyst on everybody. Okay. Not let the person attack. Okay, and then... Akazet still feels fear. I'm just gonna, like, spam Frenzy and then, like... Yeah. If it goes good, it goes good. If it doesn't go good, then, we'll do what we can. Okay, focus. Counter. Okay. I feel like I should focus. If I focus him, then he can dodge more. And if he's dodging, then I don't have to worry about healing. So Frenzy again. Then I'll just use Counter Call there. And then I can use Mending Cover on everybody here. Focus. And then I'm gonna put Gakun Healing Duty and then Mending Cover for everybody. Okay. Now I feel like I'm getting okay, I feel like I'm getting back on my feet now. Okay. Oh, Akazet just keeps going. I like that one. Okay. How come it looks like this now? Does it want me to use Counter Call? Would it be better if I use Counter Call here? I don't want to use one. I should have focused. Okay, focus. Okay. No, I got it. I got it. I was freaking out before because I was looking at like all their HP pools, but like if they're all interconnected like this, then I think this is doable. Okay, Mending Cover for everybody again. Because it just keeps going. Okay, and then we can act because I can Frenzy over there. Bleed sludgy core. Ew. And Counter Call? And then that'll destabilize, and then I can focus. Kavik again. I feel like everybody's like winding up attacks again. I feel like everybody should focus. Okay, yeah, and then it's not so bad. Okay. Frenzy! And then there, and then I want to use Kavik's bombs. Yeah. It was okay. I guess like it does a decent amount of damage too since like they're all shared so everything comes back together. Okay, there. There. Focus. In the bag. Okay, and then... Oh, she's focused. She was all the dodge. And then we'll keep doing Frenzy. And then... Counter Call. Maybe we can do Counter Call. Okay, and then... Yeah, Mending Cover on everybody probably. Get the shields back up. Keep 50 HP. Getting closer. There, he's afraid. I'll put him on healing duty whenever he's afraid. Okay. Frenzy over there, and then... Should be able to do that. Then I can focus Kavik. Okay. We're close. Okay. Because it just keeps going. Okay. Feeling good, feeling fine. I want to focus Kavik because I don't like how everybody is. Yeah. Okay. So then we can do that, and then probably everybody. Mending everybody would be best. Focus, focus. And we can't focus. But I can mend. Okay. Frenzy. Boop, boop, boop. Counter call. I'll counter call, yeah. Okay, and then I want to just focus on damage now. We're so close. Okay. Far too close. Far too close. Do that. It only used 1. Okay, there. And Kavik is stunned. Whew. Okay, and then do I do this again? Yeah! First try! It has stopped moving. Distantly, I hear the rustling of others down the hall we came through. They heard the screaming and must have come to see if we could be helped. Call back to them. It's clear. Come in. Wait. Itzel. Where is Itzel? Itzel? Hey, first try. Thankies, thankies! Vic enters the room last, noticing the corpses before me, then quickly staring off in the corner of the room at... What is that? Mine core lies in the... Oh no. Lies in the corner. That is Itzel, having entered stasis. Even their pseudoreceptors retracted into their shell. Oh. Gaklu steps past with me without expression towards the override. Tozik follows her, both intent on resolving the structural situation quickly. Each of them briefly match eyes with me, knowing full well what is unfolding. Then I see Miltza. She and Kirk both approach Itzel gently. She kneels, receptors open empathetically. Itzel? They're alive, just retracted. I have seen this before with separative trauma, but never in a quo. I can only hope they did not turn anything off. Itzel told me that they had been with their Kivi since they were both larval. They've been ascending on the same gaze. Will not be easy. Melissa looks back towards me, noticing my staring. Akazet, you should let me and Kirk tend to Itzel. See to the structure, yes? Now, Kirk? Melissa eyes Gafu briefly, but then turns to a murmur with Kirk. He's likely briefing them on what to do with Itzel, what to do when Itzel awakens again. The ever-caring nature of the tears shines through all else. Wallace remains by the door, keeping watch. But I feel is more to distance himself from the scene Belzy has assigned us. Our short time throughout this disaster, we've seen much, but... What has he seen to make him this way? Akazet. Kavik lingers nearby, examining Golem parts that remained intact. I was going to tear into these for their components. Prime explosives, you see. More bombs. He's got bombs on the brain. There are quite a few still usable parts. In fact, anything that was not in use nearby is nearly in perfect condition. He aggressively occupies his mind with his work, avoiding even looking in the direction of the bodies as if they are not there. He's coping. Oh, he's absolutely coping. Interesting. Though Kavik, grant me a blink and leave them. Perhaps we could use them in some way. We could resolve the Koroi issue first. Okay. Okay. Tagafu and Tozik. What? Hey, buddy. You good? Executing direct impulse resume memory stream. Dude, come on. External command memory stream halted. Listen, I know you just want to get this done, but you just watched someone die and someone else go into some kind of shock. Even if it's in a framing device. Shit with a husk was bad enough, but all I'm saying is I'm getting this through I'm getting this really bad feed and I feel sick. You're the one experiencing it directly. You want to take a break? Just a quick one? I'm fine, Moth. I'm okay. No. I'm good. I'm fine. This ain't my first rodeo. I played video games before. Oh, Snackerwave, good night too. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for dropping by. Good night. Goodbye. See you later. Yeah, there's a silent wait in the room outside your connection. A plastic bag rustles, glass clinks, and there's a clatter of thin metal on Moth's desk. Alright, well... Oh, did he get me snacks? I'll be right here if you really need me, but I need to distract myself for a minute. Oh, receive drink. Give me like, I don't know, 5 minutes. You just keep doing your thing. The log's running. Okay. Okay, take your time, Moth. We'll have some snacks. Before the override stand Tozik and Gaku. Tozik is cutting the shell of the override while Gaku waits. What's wrong? Does it work? Yes. Just... That was a break for the interloper. Moth will be missing for a bit. Yeah. Maybe I should have taken that. Maybe I should have hung out with Moth for a little while. I'm sorry, Moth. Snacky time for our buddy Moth, but not for me. The grind never ends. The override's protective shell. Okay, yeah. Oh, and you, good night too. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good night. Sleep well, sleep tight. See you later. Thanks for dropping by. I'll have it open momentarily. Here's his careful dissection. Gaku's staring away towards the mind cores of Milza. Before she looks at me, I see her gaze flicker to the over the dead husks nearby. A single receptor in the room is without a sorrowful tilt. Hey, Akazet. In her voice is a familiar numbness. We have slain several of these once friends, and... No, it's wrong to think of it that way. It's no different from an infection. Ah, zombified. So, your mind was still... She took out her brain and crushed it. That's... Scared. There. Friends left these bodies long before we could help. Oh, does Gaku, she as well, but... Are you ready? She briefly watches Tozik's cutting, nearly complete. Well, I'm ready enough. This will be new to me, but I know the general principles. If it's not work, then we'll find another way. Gaku's receptors twist with a slight of cynical kindness. Sure. Here. Tozik pries the half-done dome of the override open, tears away like flesh, exposing the connective cyst within. He removes it, the cyst itself veined to something in the wall. May Velzy be laughing. Gaku takes the connector, selling it on a receptor. Her eyes defocus and the tension in her receptors eases away. Oh, yes, this will work. So will. And brightness returns with her chuckle, still focusing inwards. We hear a rushing outside the walls. Indeed, even the walls themselves seem to shift and no longer bowed inwards slightly. I thought that was just part of the design. This is limited to the local area normally, but... Velzy smiles, my friends. It is largely unsecured. The ground's mind never imagined someone like me would use this. Is it safe enough to create paths for us to use in the area? Or maybe even crush the foes that would await us? No, the segment is too fixed in its structure. If I did that, it would cause huge problems. I only know low-level grounds mindry, not spire management. This should be enough for now, though. I also fixed the door in the lobby, but I kept it locked. Whatever caused the damage inside is not moving anymore, so it is unlikely it will try to pry its way out. Amazing. Thank you, Gaku. Not for your help. I need not say more, Gaku waving away the notion with her receptors. My attention shifts to Milza and the others. Character observes Itzel and Milza us. Some approval in her gaze, less suspicion than before. Even in this darkness, there's light between the okay, maybe the girls just need some time together. Maybe it's like a... Maybe it's like an enemies to lovers type deal with these two. On with the rest of our plan, then. Need weapons and something to deal with the large golem. And on this topic, Kavik noted the golem parts nearby. They're good, yeah? Yes, intact, mostly coherent. And some of these have a... very weaponizable construction tools. Not to mention their sheer size that make for effective bludgeoning. What if we swapped our own limbs for them? Kavik, that sounds horrifying. Just saying, like, oh man, what if I swap my arm out for a buzzsaw? What if I switch my hand out with this axe? Wouldn't that be cool? Part of my vision near the tunnel Bosco shifts. Did he grip his head? When I see guys have such big Richter Aster energy, oh my god. When I try to look fully, he's seized. Bosco is just like so done with Kvik, I feel like. I feel like they're really good friends though. I really do. I love the relationship. Something draws my attention back to the parts. These are too large for most of us. Even with this disconnected arms like yours or mine, the dull nodes within standard cool bodies cannot support these. What if we build a golem of our own instead? A golem of our own? Are we building a mech? Ooh. Yes. But what if the signal comes through again? Carrick is a kid in need of a body. Are we giving Carrick a Gundam body? We could set them into it, prevent our attacker from seizing it. Oh, but what if we end up with a doxy again? Worth the risk again? Well, what caused that? What caused her to like lose control of her body like that though? We still don't. Do we know? Toza glances over at the opposite corner, where Milton and Correct still murmur. Merely as a passenger for now. Having them both piloted allowed them both a connection to a single time stopper too, and it may prevent Itzel from doing anything drastic if they awaken. What do we need, Tozik? We need that. We have the individual parts required. Holes, arms. But certain synchronizing systems must be manufactured to connect them. Okay. We need more sphere for that. The sphere, spy attention will give us all we need. Then we can use the... Sorry, just moved my desk. Then we can use the greater vat nearby. Been a while, but I can operate it. The last Gakfu removes the connector, placing it back in his socket. Which move, prick into Itzel. Knowledge of golem parts. Okay. Take the area greater vats. Okay. Oh, I know where that is. Okay. That's what we use that for. Okay. Kind of weird. It's like knowledge to the inventory. This means use somewhere, but... Sorry. I'll quiet down over here. Moth, I thought you were taking a break. Additional augment point received. Okay. Moth's all done with his snacks. We are all done with our talkings. Okay. Let's keep going. Wait, what's it again? This way? No, other way. Which one was it again? This one. Yeah. This is the perfect place to construct our golems. Since the parts are already assembled, we need only connect them. Will not take very long. Okay. Yeah, Metal Gear! These are the greater vats Gundam, yeah! We're making Gunpla! The golem for Itzel and Correct, we can create it here! With the sphere we have found, the golem parts nearby, now is a good time. Even if Itzel does not awaken, he'll be held within the body safely. Okay. Start. Take some time to gather everyone in the greater vats. We will need to coordinate to make this happen. Alright, everyone. It is time to construct a golem for our disembodied friends. Kvik, Tozik, can you prepare the foundry vat? Of course. Easy. All others with me. We must fetch those materials. Set out to gather parts and golem sphere? And the time we return, the area is still clear enough to give no trouble. The golem parts are settled into the central vat, still visible in the constructed CORRU, or maybe simply visualized upon the wall. Either way, Toza guides the operations with a connected receptor. So now, we must wait. Delicate work going on over here. Together, these golem parts are going to be quite large. I do not think you'll be afforded the same speed as us, Correct. Even with the time stopper. Do not fear, Akazet! I piloted large skin golems before. I'm sure this will be no different. Even if I'll have a passenger. Our eyes collectively converge on Itzel, they still remain dormant. I hope they'll come out again soon. Perhaps being contained in the golem will bring their spirits up. Even if enough to help me fight. They have not surfaced even once? No, not yet. Tried everything I know, short of connecting to them directly. Such a foolish maneuver would only cause harm, especially done unexpectedly. Still, short of connection, I fear Itzel may be undergoing ego spiraling. Saw this happen in my larval work once. It was markedly more obvious in larval victims. But do not worry. Yes, we have been working out a plan for when we leave. If they, self-modify, there are certain processes that can be undergone. Too many simply choose to forget they ever... It is ready. Our collective empathy for Itzel is pushed aside. A new tool of vengeance emerging from the bat walls. Our great golem, larger than Bosco, wielding dull pulse equipment. Let's give it a gun. Even Velzy will be delighted to see us triumph with it. I really think we should equip it with a bunch of Kazuki's guns. Because it gives one last impulse to have the golem's chassis briefly soften, allowing the placement of mine cores within. Alright! Just like we planned, Milsa place them in the lower center. Gurren Lagann, maybe? More like since there's 2 pilots in this thing. Grip scurries at the golem's skin and dives beneath it, near instantly as luminescent components flare with light, limbs twitching. Grip max their symptoms to the golem. Milsa lifts Itzel's idle mind core, depositing them through the golem's opaque torso. In the slight clutch of her receptors is a certain apprehension. Perhaps she thinks she could have done more? But we cannot harm ourselves to save Itzel. When we may be all that could stop the attack. Crick's voice suddenly booms from the golem as its faceplate gains their eyes. I am re-bodied. You look cool. And what a body! Even a pair of receptors found a combination of both Crick and it is, isn't it? Oh, Itzel's on the top and then Crick's on the bottom. Ow! Ow! Gurren Lagann. Everything is working? We had some concerns that the VAT may have been affected by the signal. Kavik kept an eye on VAT activity and found no anomalies, but yes, to be safe. It was one of their new gauntlets experimentally. The first liquefying, forming into an open claw with the glow of the doll. A dull flaring device similar to the ones they used to split dead Velk back home. Yes! Truly inspiring tools. Our foes will be dust. Just be careful with that. If you cut a room in half. Additional party member IK Golem now available. Alright. Team has been assembled. And I guess that means that we're ready to fight the golem in the main room now too. Which one was the main room again? It was this way. Yeah, this way. Okay, cool. Everybody's together. We talk to the golem too. We can talk to the golem. This great golem is help with Crick and Itzel. Though I suspect it was also the with the dormant within. Stare at enemies, going so far to hover. Oh my savior, what do you need? Itzel may still be withdrawn, yet Crick shines vibrantly. His new body has inspired great confidence. For good reason, of course. Crick, the title will tempt Velzy to turn the winds. You'd save that for when we have escaped. How's Itzel? Crick, how's Itzel doing? Any change? Weighs the receptors negatively, nothing major. I think they may have awoken for the briefest blink, only to determine what they were held within. Then they receded again. So this is a good sign. Itzel's not lost. I will keep watch. Thank you. Golem body? Correct. What do you think of this body? Do you feel it will serve our purpose? The golem is the advanced operations room. Golem in the advanced operations room sounds quite dangerous. Because I do not fear. Does a great career in choosing the deadliest tools we have. What luck that such archaic designs still exist in the archives, right? A Velk splitter on another planet. Golem will give us no trouble, let me assure you. Much confidence out of nowhere. Greg is a Kiv, this is true, but so much weight is carried on their strength. I must temper this confidence, lest they endanger both themselves and Itzel. Mention our best tool against whatever may await us. The weaponry we have afforded is truly a kind turn at Velzy's gaze. But you must be careful still. I'm counting on you. Of course, heck is it. I will not let you down. Good night. Thankies. Should I put the golem in the party? Wait, okay. Maybe put Tozik back in. I'm not using Kavik. I feel like Kavik, the fact that he goes into every single battle with fear. I love him, but also... Maybe not the best suited for battle. I feel like Toza handles himself a little bit better as our healer, so maybe put him back in. And then, extra preparation. Incoming crit, very powerful option, interrupted by stun. Focused. Yeah, focus, evasion. He only has wind-up attack, though. So maybe I should keep going with, like... I should just keep going with Galkvu and Tozik, I feel like. I'm most used to fighting with them. I'll just keep fighting with them. Okay. Okay, let me save. Okay. We got our boss fight, We approach the great door. Its components are melted, fused into one another. Parts that bulge outwards from blunt trauma within. Dead metal reinforcements jet out from particularly damaged areas. We enter and face the danger within. Correct will probably be fine, even without a time stopper. Alright. I just saved, so I don't need to do that again. Maybe I'll save again. One more time, just for the heck of it. Saving, and then... After you save, going, did I save? And then saving one more time, and then going back into the thing, and then ask you if you want to save, and then you go, okay, well, maybe I'll save one more time. Proceed! And then we go into the boss fight. It's all correct, ready to fight. I feel that we are prepared. The body we had created for them should be able to match our foe. Is everyone ready? Keep Velzy entertained for us, everyone. Correct's golem body? This should be trivial. Even without a time stopper, I will help! Body should still prove effective. Dilly, unlock the doors. Galkvu repaired them with the override, but left them locked. It's time for us to face this beast. Aha! Okay. I will keep Velzy entertained for you. Now what do you mean by that? Oh, okay. Save journeys, or journeys. Okay. Keep Velzy entertained. The ripple passes over the surface of the doors. It's open now. In we go. Big. Advanced operations. The walls are warped from the damage, some parts still trying to resemble stone. There may have been Quo here once, but everything left unarmored is sludged. Source of the damage is before us, a multi-purpose deep-sea constructor. Body is angular and appendages bulbous, designed to withstand the greatest of pressures. Within its gauntlets are countless tools marred by its raging containment things covered in blood. Most complex implements now indistinct and dull. Is it truly angry? Or is it a reflection of the signal? Regardless, its targeting optics locate us quickly. Cannot let it make the first move. Attack! Go, go, go! Oh. The friends. Okay, usual tactics. Focus. And then... The Foundation Gauntlet raises its spherical gauntlets, each of them easily, nearly the size of a newborn milk's eye. Just like that. They crush any of us. Except, of course, Corruc and Itzel. In our still time, I observe their golem. Itzel sleep within, but Corruc a Kiv, directing the body. Yes, they will surely know what to do. Instruct the time stopper to release the flow of time for an instant to call out. Corruc! In an instant, their eyes lock with mine, then the beast. Their floating gauntlets immediately moving to intercept. With an impulse, the time stopper seizes the flow again. With this advantage, I can call out instructions to Corruc. I can see how it hovers. Clumsy. Count stepped into a spar for the first time. I may be able to predict some of its moves. Entity Foundation Golem altering thought space. Did you destroy Recollection Locus? Wait, didn't it tell you to just use proxy last time? What's going on? Utilizing structure melee. Wait, what do you mean melee? Command menu enabled? Entities in queue 2 actions to interact. Either entity being knocked out into... Why am I PvPing this guy now? How does this work? Did your friend include a manual? Glorious melee! Why is there melee in my Corru? It looks like everything here has got inherited context, so just eyeball it, he says. I don't know what to do, just figure it out. I didn't only get hard last time when that bastard showed up. Just hit stuff. It'll work out. Fight, 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 fight! Okay. Forward. Guard. Go. Ugh. Okay. Strike. Strike. Go. Go. Yeah. Go. Yeah. Get him. Get him. Just keep going. Just keep going. Get him. Get him. No. Oh no. Maybe I should like wind up and then strike. Here, like wind up and then go. Ah. Okay, what if I guard? Yeah, guard and then I strike. No. Guard, strike, go. Guard, good. Strike, yes. Okay, and then I'm gonna do another wind up and strike. Okay. This isn't gambling, is it? It's not right. Oh, wait, we did it! Foundation column is struck down. And then everybody's focused. Everybody's so focused now too. Okay. 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 Nice, nice. Okay, this guy's got evasion on him, so we shouldn't touch him right now. We'll get this guy. Gaku, I feel, can counter call over here, and then that's all good. And then Tozik can get him also. Another one, another. Okay, yeah, and I can just let the golems like melee it out together. Okay, so advance. One. Probably 2 advances. I could do 2 advances, right? Yeah? What if I advance and then strike? Go! Go! Push him! Push him! Go! Go! No! What if I wind up and then advance? Curious about this. Go! Okay. I guess when we're right next to each other like this, we just gotta duke it out. Put up your dukes. Do it the old-fashioned way. I'm gonna two strikes again. I can back up like that? No! No! Oh, no! I gotta get out of here. I gotta undo this. No! No! Oh, no! Cause I heard like, oh, but it only did 3 damage on her. That's not too bad. Okay. Okay, oh, this guy's got puncture damage going on. Okay, so that one's alright. I just need to worry about the husk with the everybody else then. Okay. Advance. Can I wind up then? And save that for next turn maybe? And then strike and then maybe actually no, maybe guard and then strike. Go! Yeah! Okay, and then wind up and strike him again. Yeah! Nice. Okay. I'm gonna frenzy on the husk, and then those are puncture wounds on there. Counter call on there, and then Tozik can also do that. Good enough, he says. Good enough, good enough. Okay, no, I think I'm figuring out the strategy now. Okay. Advance, wind up. OSD slap. The OSD is so good here. Ooh. Good old-fashioned brawl. Okay. Get him. And then we guard. Ooh. Okay, wind up and strike. Okay, and then he tried to hit. Maybe I'll wind up and strike again. And then... Go! Go, 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 and then one more push, one more push. One more push, just one more push. Ah. Okay. Wind up and strike would have been better. Oh no, he's winding up too, though. Okay, wait. Maybe wind up and strike again? Go? Go? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm so close. I feel like I'm so close. Ah. Oh, 6. Okay, wait. I'm gonna wind up. This is not good. Maybe I'll guard and then I'll strike. Reading my movements. Strike and then guard? Okay, good. And then again, strike and then guard. Okay. I'm gonna keep doing strike and then guards. Okay? Okay, good. Is it literally just like rock, paper, scissors that we're doing over here? I'm trying to like wrap my head around it. I thought I had the... Never mind, everybody's focused. I can just focus again, that's fine. Okay, good. I thought I had the... yeah, the... strategy down. Maybe not, though. What if I wind up and strike right off the bat? Oh wait, I can't wind up and strike right... Whoopsies. Okay, that's good to know. Anyway, those guys are all taken care of though, so that's good. Advance and strike. Advance. Strike! Wind up and strike. Wind up. Get him! Yeah! Here. There. There. I feel like this boss battle isn't as bad as the other boss battles we had. The other boss battles that we've had were definitely a lot harder. Okay. Dare I say, there's so much creativity in like all of like the gameplay modes going on in Corru. Okay, wait. Advance and then strike. This will be my opener. I'm very glad that these guys like don't learn. Okay, and then... Oh! Should I just like guard and then strike? We'll guard and then strike. Maybe like... Strike guard was working pretty well for me last time. Strike guard. Try it again? Yeah! Okay. And then... chip away at him. We're getting somewhere. In our foe, I see something change. Across its dense chassis aura. Myriad impact marks, bleeding sludge. Punches like a wounded predator. Desperate now, more deadly. I need to plan more carefully. Rick, listen to me carefully. 3 commands are now required to proceed. Oh, okay. Okay, so advance, strike, guard, go. Okay. Strike. Guard. So it can kill itself then. Okay. Completely randomized. Did I just get lucky then, or does that happen a lot? I wonder. Okay, wait. Advance. Maybe wind up instead of guard. Advance. Strike. Wind up. It did it again! Oh. Okay. Anyway, we're doing good. Mechanical. Okay, a few more like that. A few more like that. Okay, and then this next one will be good. So I'm just gonna keep... I'm gonna do this again. Okay, and then... There? Wind up. Maybe strike. Guard. Strike? Strike. Guard. Strike. Yeah! Last stand. Everybody focus. Alright. Last move. Golem is crumbling. Nearly done. We're so close to the power we need. But the dual columns have grown unstable, disrupting the time stopper's effectiveness. Some portion of them thrashes and spins out of control within the dull plane, plucking at our connection. We have to stop this now while we have the advantage. Quick, one more time! Notice KO enemy wants to destroy them. Fight, fight, fight! Okay, maybe advance, advance, strike? Advance? Advance? Oh, we're still too far away though. Okay. How many are between us? Oh, it's just... It's two. They'll probably advance though, so I can do like this. Advance. Get him! Wind up. Advance, strike, guard, maybe? Ugh. Strike, oh no. Oh no. Strike, strike, strike. I gotta get out of here. Oh no. Okay, try again. Keep fighting, try again. Oh wait. We just restart from the... Okay, I see. Okay, so we'll just advance. 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 Advance, advance, guard. You gotta be careful. Uh-oh. Ugh. Guard. Okay, wind up, strike, guard. I'm gonna do that. Wind up. Strike. Guard. I'm gonna do it again. Wind up. Strike. Yeah! Wind up, strike, guard seems to be a good combination to be doing right now. And like, I don't need to... Both succeeded. If I wind up and I... If I wind up from back here, will I go flying all the way down? Okay, no, I won't. I have to go down there. Okay, advance. Wind up, strike. Advance. Wind up. Get him! Yay! Okay, guard, strike, and then wind up. Yes. Wind up. Strike. Wind up. Maybe, no. Strike, guard, and wind up. That. Strike and guard? Yeah. Okay. Okay, wind up, strike, guard. I'll keep using wind up, strike, guard. I'm getting like so close, but at the same time, it's just like, huh. I'm gonna keep wind up, strike, guarding. And then... I need to like push this guy into a corner. Guard, and then strike. Forward. Guard. Yeah. Get him? Good. Is that predicting or something? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like... And then this is a good place to use a wind-up strike guard. Galliot, welcome in. I'm playing my CORRU today, too. You're doing Final Fantasy rating? How'd the rating go? I am like... stuck in this boss fight. Okay, I'm gonna guard, I'm gonna wind up, and then I'm gonna strike. Okay, wind up. I just need to like push him like close enough to like his death zone so that like when he like winds up, he like self-destructs. It was interesting. Oh, I hope he won. My own kind of raid right here, truly. Okay, no, wind up, strike guard. I feel like would be good here. Blech. Blech. What if I just like guard, strike? Guard. I just need him to like wind up. Ew. Okay, no, I should have kept doing wind up, strike, guard. No. It's like it's like sumo. That's basically what this is. Guard, strike, guard? So close, I'm so close. Blech. Okay. Guard, strike, guard again. It's right there. I just need him to move one more square. I just need him to like... No! Yeah. Okay, wind up strike. I'm so close. I just need this guy to like guard strike. Vent. Guard. Get him. Yeah. Okay. Guard strike. Strike? I need to get just one more hit on this guy. One more hit. No! Oh! Literally like a game of chicken between us. Okay, do that. Do this. Good? I got yes! Finally! The golem is forced into the destructive column one last time. Its fists are little more than melted blobs of sludge now. Nice! They all fall away, unable to endure any more damages, finally without defense. Crick rears the great fist of their golem, warping its fingers into long spikes. Or is that Itzel? Like in a battle? I think I hear Itzel screaming, or maybe Crick, perhaps both of them. It's hard to tell. Good God, what am I telling you? Both of them piloting the robot. Unable to block anymore, the constructor's head is skewered. Whatever intelligence it had is pierced, causing the rest of its body to fall limp. The impact enough to briefly tilt the chamber. Nearly celebrate. Whoa. But watch on as its own Crick slam the head into the ground. Smashing it with a... Oh, that's enough, guys. Hey, guys. Crick? Itzel. Something is happening to them. Itzel. Oh no, Itzel's losing control. The noise does not stop until there's nothing left for them to hold. Okay. Well, Itzel's got some steam to blow off. Silence. See, this is victory, but... shared between all of us, the connection feels little joy. The storm is not yet past. Well, clear. Soon we are all assembled in this final room. Toxic waves gaggle over near the far wall, both giving our conjoined friends some space. I do not truly know Itzel or the Kiwi yet. I understand what must be going on in their mind core. Where is it? Gaku focuses, squinting at the sludgy wall component covers. Then she points with one of her receptors at one near the far end. Cut through here and we'll have our extra connectors on it. He exposes his corrucystic, preparing to cut through the wall. But then it occurs to him how large a task this truly is. That is a big cover. Itzel? Correct. Remove this for me. Our attention shifts to their shared golem. They are still doubled over near the corpse of the constructor. But when they rise, floating over to the panel, I will take care of it. Sorry, Itzel's taking, a moment. That's fair. Crick digs the column's edged fingers into the sides of the wall, tearing the panel away. Course is so damaged that once they pull it away, it simply melts in their claws. Thank you. Let me see. Tetsuya pulls a wire connector out from the wall, placing it upon his receptor. He taps at the face of the little assistant display. Yes, we can use this. Still functional. It was in a hibernative state, so only a little incoherence. Just like Gelly. Anyway, we can make enough connectors for everyone. Then, after that, we can descend further into the ground's mind. Just like we planned, right? He looks between us. I still feel confident that we are making the right decision, but it feels larger than the ground's mind. What if it does not actually stop this madness? Still, I gesture my receptors affirmatively at him, dipping my head confidently. Alright. Give me some time. Kvik, stand by. I will need your help. Will do! Memory stream correct and able to access further events. Sufficient intact data. Coherent render can continue. Okay, no further activity detected. Oh, interesting. Okay. This one doesn't end in a hard crash. But if it isn't incoherent like the interview was, you can still look around some. Nice. I'll keep an eye on activity, but it looks like a good time for a break. If any changes in these memories, I'll let you know. I would say they're to get iteration again, but I don't think there's anything else to do yet. Even explore. Alright. Okay, return to entity Tozik once stream repair is complete. Okay. So Vodak. Is Tozik? Probably over here. Compressor? Can I do anything with this? No, not yet. Okay. Probably just head back in here, like once things are ready. What is this? glowing things on the floor. Okay. I don't think I see. Okay. So we'll go back out here. Alright. Victory! Yay! Okay, and then I think I will save just once more. Alright. Very nice. Yeah. I feel like we got a lot done. That was a long one. Like, I feel like that is like been significantly longer than like a bunch of like the other chapters that we've done so far. Oh gosh. And there's still a lot for us to do too. We still have to save. Oh, we still have to do everything that we need to do in the uncause. And there's like that other thing that I wanted to check in on that we didn't get to at all today. There's like presumably still more chapters for us to go through in the tower over here. I don't know if like Fun Friend has any more like story for us either. This is long. This is like really long. Oh. Oh my gosh. It's crazy to think how it's like still in active development too, but yeah, it is getting a little bit late. It's like 1:40 in the morning over here, so I think I'm going to call it right here for today. So, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say that's it for tonight. Thank you. Thank you so much to everybody that came by today. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for keeping me company, listening to me make my noises. To those of you watching in the future, watching the VOD, thank you also for coming by and sticking around to the end of the stream. And then if you were here earlier, come back to finish things up. Thank you also for like coming back. Yeah. Watching the rest of it over here. So, I hope everybody has a good night tonight. I hope you have a good day tomorrow or today. The sun is up for you already. And I'll see you all. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream tomorrow. I mentioned earlier that I have some friends visiting tomorrow. I don't know how long they're staying. I don't know if like they're expecting to stay the night with me tomorrow. So if I am streaming tomorrow, I'll try to have a waiting room up by like sometime in the at least like an hour or two. Which isn't saying much before the time my usual stream time, so yeah, just keep an eye out for me. If I am gonna stream, then I'll try to get the waiting room up as early as I can. If I do stream, I thought of this a little while ago in the shower when I remembered that the other day was Oshi Day, but like since it was Oshi Day, I think like if I have time to stream tomorrow, I would like to play it a little bit Dawn of the New World. Especially since Bosco and Kvik are like reminding me of Aster and Richter too. I don't know, I just want to see my Blorbos again. I feel like it's just a good time. I haven't picked up the game in a while too. I need to finish it, so I think that'd be a good thing to play tomorrow, if you know, time permitting. So yeah, so look forward to it whenever that will be, either tomorrow or you know, sometime the next weekend. But yeah, I will see you all whenever I will see you next. So yes. Oh, would it be alright if somehow I can't just enjoy your time with your friends and take care? No, don't worry. I am gonna enjoy my time with my friends. Like, I'm only going to stream tomorrow, like, if, like, they end up, like, not spending the entire day here and I end up having, like, the entire, like, evening to myself. Like, if, like, they end up staying a little bit later, too, even if they end up going home at the end of the day, I will end up resting. So, like, if I don't put up a waiting room, just assume that. Yeah. Oh, I will be around next weekend. But yeah, I will see you all whenever I see you next. Good night. Goodbye. Thanks for hanging out with me. Good night and goodbye. See you all. Goodbye.